Hi, hello, we're live reading this. Snowy has gone to go shower. I have come to continue the slog. Because Frog really wants me to play this game again. Same with Abdul. Abdul really wants me to play this game. I mean, there's a chance he drops in later, but I know he like passed out earlier. Sup, nerd? Thanks, uh-huh. This is like right outside, right? Yes, question mark? Actually, no. Yeah, this is around install. Uh-huh, I'm helping him. I see. That was a sentence. I don't actually know if... Oh... It's trying to capture OBS. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I have to tell Snowy about that when she gets back. Okay, it's going inside. Wrong door. Ooh, full cutscene now.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones. They gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve.
What are you building?
Been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Yeah? What do you want?
Blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons? It might be otherwise.
What?
But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
Uh-huh.
Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
So, is the big building supposed to represent a person? This war map doesn't make sense. Wait, yeah, because that's like a watchtower. The fuck? Hello, Frog. Just singing any as Delmas sucks, I imagine. I found my favorite one-off line so far, though, in this game. Like, a line that actually got me to laugh a little bit. Because right now we're going to go investigate some, like, bandits or whatever that hijacked, or, well, yeah, hijacked, like, a escort thing and stole some cargo. But when the lady came to talk to us about it, she was just like, we were trying to bring supplies here, and then we ran into some brigands out in the wild. I believe they were heretics. It's like, alright. Nice jump to conclusion on the name calling, but let's go for it. Charge him with everything. Like, I know they're going to be heretics at this point. It's just a really... Oh, for the Catholic... Exactly. Progress for you or me? Oh man, sorry, so then if he's the IC... My quest is... Quest is to tell about the heretics I've encountered. You're seeking some heretics. Sure, man. I don't know where we got to this conclusion so fast. I didn't burn all my mitigation stuff at once. I didn't even burn any of my mitigation stuff there. Your mitigation stuff is it's supposed to be only in case of like knowing you're about to get hit with something. And that you need the mitigation to help. Right now, I only had Keen Edge, Brutal Shell, and Burst Strike going off. Those are my single targets. Thinking things, and I have Stance on, so I just generate more enmity. I have a Provoke on just in case. And so that I can have 2 long range taunts essentially, or like pulls. Because I have Lightning Shot and Trajectory here as well. So it's like 3 longer range ones. That's just for group pulling. All my mitigation stuff is top art. Even, except for No Mercy, but No Mercy is like... Me and Abdul went over this. You can use No Mercy so often that it's just worth using. Like, technically not at every available opportunity, but in practice at every available opportunity you're doing it. Unless you're terrible at your damage rotation. Or in the middle of it, like right now. Like, I wouldn't use it before second part. Well... I mean, I could. With that one happening, but... Honestly, yeah, it just kind of doesn't matter. We just use it. And it's good. But no, I do like how simple and clean Gunbreaker is. Oh! Fucking mystical Pokemon over here about to give me a pet. Oh, I found the thing that bothers me the most about this current quest line. See, is he actually gonna speak? He have lines this time?
Your return is most
Ooh, thanks.
of their own
I hate
accord,
you.
my thoughts had turned to your task.
I'll show you as soon as this cutscene is done.
I confess, my imagining
I gotta listen to this piece of crap talk. I hate him. He's so stuck up, man.
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice.
Nah, this is not the boy.
Tell me,
Not my boy.
what did you learn of Iceheart?
I learned that they were maybe common thieves, but I guess you could call them heretics if you really wanted to.
Transpired at Snowcloak. Of all the highlands, that tower
He's good, he's annoying.
the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate.
And he keeps calling me names I don't
So
recognize.
inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety.
Like Anathem Magic.
Frozen heights
Anerther...
its hideaway. May have
Anerther... like something.
in order.
Oh, that. This is what bothers me right here. What the fuck is going on with that war table? Who designed the pawns for these things? Because they don't say at all what's actually going on with this war table.
The situation
Apart from the
is
dragons.
beyond my personal purview.
Or enemies, I
I'm
guess.
bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Giving the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action.
Cool, man.
Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche.
I don't care.
On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Okay. Cool. Thanks. Alright, cool. Back to Revenant's Toll. So the thing that bothers me the most about this is this war table. Who designed this? Why are they buildings? These are like clearly pawns. This I guess you could see as like a simple foot soldier, but this and this are like, that's a full-on castle. So is this. In what scenario do you need to be pushing the castle forward that often that it needs to be a movable piece? And not just like a location on the map. They're houses of the land? So they're supposed to represent, like, the different families? I thought it was, like, rank. Like, foot soldier, the, like, captain or guardsman or whatever, and then, like, the nobleman, knight, king people thing. I see. I just hate it was a full building. Still at 64%. I see. That doesn't do anything. I can't wear that. That sucks, because I would want to wear that. Well, no, I can wear it, so why is it telling me I can't? No, I can't wear it. What the f, man? Wrong job? Yeah, I know. But it's not showing up in the glamour or anything. You have the Mad Hatter brand. Nice. It's because you're a beast cat. Sometimes I don't like a beast cat. I see. But then usually it tells me I can't wear it due to my race. That's what it does for the other ones. Like if I go to... hang on. I can go to my inventory and do this because I have pants that don't wear. I just have to find them. Unless I sold them. Aha! Item cannot be equipped with race or gender. Even when in the try-on thing. So it was weird because it told me I could do the try-on, it just didn't show up. Maybe it's because it was an mission reward screen thing though?
Oh.
Hello. You live?
I have a brain thought.
Uh-huh. Are you live?
It's starting soon.
I see. Okay, what's up?
Should I bring back the ball of pole dancing standee just for Anthrocon?
Maybe.
Yeah, I was like, maybe.
You look one that they would like.
I can just do one more run of it.
Could you do an exclusive, like how many do you have to order?
10.
Yeah, you could just do an exclusive 10.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Because I'm like, I feel like they would enjoy it.
Yeah.
But just sell until it runs out of yarn.
Starting ranks. Oh, you can still try on things, but if it doesn't show up, it's because of your race. When you get the message that it's because of race gender, it's because of very security you get early on for your starting rank. I see. Gotcha. Oh, hey, well. Well. Yeah, well. There you go, Ryolu. Don't let your trainer fucking move it. Elaine, you still look weirder than ever. I don't remember who you are. Or who you go. 83%, nice. Woo. Over. I don't know who you are. Oh, Brock, I get to talk to my boy. Let's go see him. Hey, Alphino. Oh, thanks, Abdul, for spoiling. I guess I don't know which of the two it's supposed to be, but we'll find out.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea.
Wow.
From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
This is before his voice change, right? What? Don't spoil that for me. I like this idiot. It's funny.
The conflict in Cartano. It is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus, does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed.
I'm gonna drop Mola in the funny car as a warm up and then work on Dog
Take
Bug
your
Mini.
place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all. For the freedom of all.
I hate the uniform. Correction, I hate the hat of the uniform. I'm not saluting every single time I see you, Alphino.
Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur.
Please, Antecedent.
Not calling you that either.
The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
I'm sorry, Alphino, I'm taken.
The Scions stand ready. I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
Oh no.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
The funnier bit is that if it's blocked, it's a very silent block.
My thanks. I shall contact you anon.
Because I didn't get a notification about it or
When I
anything.
learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still
Wasn't even anything bad. It might be one of those things that, like,
putting this happy news to one side.
just has a silent block on YouTube. Like, there's a single word in there that just YouTube just doesn't want to handle at the moment.
It appears
I have that happen to me in post streams.
that accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation? I wonder.
What were you trying to say, Frog? Lay it out for me, like, bit by bit.
To neither one of us. Heidelin silence potent. Louis Soir, I pray you yet watch over us.
Alphino is a child too big for his shorts right now. I mean... Not a terrible crown, but eh. For the best, you're still right. Every like 20, 30 missions. Yeah. I'm not picking up every single piece of gear I can find and then immediately equipping to my set or whatever, but I'm still improving it as I go, yeah. And I'll still pick gear that has better stats, I just don't equip it like immediately sometimes. I'll wait until I'm in like a city doing nothing or something. Check in and go. And even then, I've barely been able to make a dent. I think we're about halfway through. Post ARR. Oh, I love that Curious. I love those knights. That outfit is dope. Oh! It's the Fang Faces. I hate them. I don't care about this Pope dude. I like his knights more than I like him. But I hate the Fang Face. That quest bothered me more than any other so far. As well you should. No, I mean like... I genuinely hated the writing of that story. Even though it was like only a quest long so far. I'm going off of the impressions I have been given. And the impression I was given was that that was the worst writing I had ever seen for a quest. Pissed me off. Hell no, what are we doing? Okay. Alpino told me to ask you what you want.
Hail to you, sire.
Almost a minute to reinstall stuff. Fair enough. Wow.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Okay. You gonna tell me?
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Okay, hang on. We're right next to a fireplace, guy. Maybe, like, write it down, let me read it, and then burn it in front of me.
Documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence
Never
of a
mind.
Gallian agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies. Following some discreet inquiries, We identified a suspect among the immortal flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent.
Someone is listening.
Many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
Okay, did someone make another wish?
Certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the immortal flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
Uh-huh.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
Of course I do.
Garlemald's war of succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does,
Is that who the Pope is?
in our midst, the ivy must be rooted out now.
Pope trying to get the Empire back here?
We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
I mean, a one-man army. But sure. Yeah, I will wait until Frog is here to give my speech on the Fang nerds. I like legitimately just thought that was bad writing. But for now, what are you up to, Snowy?
Alright, the honey car.
I see. Can I see? Oh, that's pretty funny.
Hmm?
I can ask you to stream Krita now.
Oh, do it?
I've been doing it, I clicked it a few times. And there you go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did it work?
I see like a ping of some sort.
Oh, it's in the chat, yeah. Should be 3 of them, apparently.
Oh, no.
Like in the weird built-in live quest chat?
Oh, that's a weird live chat.
Yeah.
Not running game, not running game, not running game.
Oh, is that what it says or something?
Huh?
Is that what it says or something?
Yeah.
I see. It just says you requested someone to stream this.
How you do that?
I went to your name where it showed you were playing like Krita, and then or when you hover over it, it's like, oh, I request to stream.
Whack.
Very whack. Okay, there we go.
Well, well.
brings you here, my friend?
That man brings me here.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
Don't care about you two men. We move along.
Hilbert and I go back a long way.
Don't care.
The last time we saw each other.
Don't care.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention.
Don't care.
As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in iron. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Ha! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been... I've let it be known that to convene elf... So it is we who have been compromised. To Leggy add a Leggy's machination, but if this... Very well. It does me well to see...
I look forward to it. In general. Well, it would seem your services were not required.
Okay. Alright, I want to do something real quick. Let's go and... How long is this opening cinematic for me to remember? Eight minutes? Oh god, okay. I guess I will spend the next 8 minutes sitting still in Final Fantasy to watch this thing. So I remember nothing about it. But everyone is like... Final Fantasy and One Piece share a lot of the same storytelling style, and it's starting to bother me. I can at very least leave Snowy's like music playing in the background. Because it's chill music. I like this, whatever it is.
Celeste, I'm pretty sure.
I see.
I'm gonna tell you don't know the songs either Moonlighter, Celeste, or NSR.
There's one more. I don't know what it is, but there's one more.
Like, Dredge sometimes happens, but usually like figure out that it's
No, there was another one.
Dredge. Oh, To the Moon. There's only like 5 songs.
That
so
one.
It's pretty rare. Like my car.
Yeah, I like the car. Okay. See, oh, okay, so the moon blew up into a dragon. What dragon is that? Is that Tiamat? Who is that? I highly doubt it's Tiamat, but it could be. And if it's her, oh yeah. Oh, Bahamut? I see, okay. I assume you can already tell what cutscene I'm watching then, Frog. Well, I guess there's probably a way to watch it in-game. Hang on, wait. There's gotta be a way to watch this in-game. What am I doing? If I go back to my inn in Gridania, I can probably find it. Oh, what did he say, Snowy?
What do you mean you're not watching it in the game?
No, I was watching it on YouTube.
Why?
I forgot you could watch I forgot you could watch the cutscenes in the game. It's an old cutscene.
Why are you watching an old cutscene?
Well, because everyone keeps referring to this as, like, the major opening cutscene.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, how do I watch the opening cutscene again?
I see.
It's not this one, is it, Frog? Which cutscene am I looking for? Uh...
Hello?
Hello.
There we go.
Okay, it's called A New Beginning. How do I watch this in-game?
Honestly, if you log out and just let the intro play, or just let it sit, you should get
Oh,
it.
really? Okay, so I could do that while I
Yeah.
talk then. I could do that and sit and talk until it shows up. So I just sit on this screen?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll leave it here for now.
I don't know if it'll work for the free trial, but it should.
I mean, if it
Or
doesn't,
you can go to
then...
videos. Go to videos.
Oh, yeah, videos. Here we go. Okay, hang on.
A Realm Reborn. or an opening
Oh,
movie
what's...
also.
I was like, what's...
I
Okay,
don't know what an opening movie is, honestly.
no, that's not the same one. I think it's A Realm Reborn is the opening one that I was, like, looking at or whatever. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. I don't think actually sitting here and paying this much attention is that worth it. I can still talk during this until we get to, like, the last half of the thing or whatever, but I am now mad at Abdul
Oh no.
because he's under the impression that I should know who Alphino's sister is already.
Oh, you haven't done the raid. Okay.
No, I haven't done the raid. I can't do a raid. Hang on. Okay, apparently we can do raids, but no, there is no chance I would have done a raid yet. But then, here's the other thing that bothers me, is he's like, oh, you still would have met her, and I was like, where? He's like, in the opening cinematic.
When you're on the cart going, like, very start of the game, they're both there.
When you're on the cart going into the... Oh, the Skyrim intro?
No, like, when you're being greeted by the random merchant, when you're sitting on the cart, and they're like, hey, you're an adventurer, huh? And then they're like, oh, the twins don't actually talk that much. They're both there.
That's not me. That does not constitute meeting a character appropriately. That's like me saying you meet Sid in this cutscene. Oh, it's Sid. I've met him. That's not the same thing at all. I only barely met Alphino, and it's because, like, he doesn't actually talk to you until near the end of the goddamn game. And now he's warming up to me. Okay, so that's Bahamut, you said, right?
Yep.
Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so the thing that, like, extra bothered me, by the way, with the Fang Crown raids,
Okay.
there is a quest where, in the middle of it all, you're doing, like, 10 to 20 fetch quests in a row, and I'm assuming it's put in there to, like, spice it up and actually make you do some combat for once. But there's a quest where the one in the white robe comes and is like, oh, are you actually, like, a Lightbringer? I'm gonna test you to find out, or whatever, right?
Right.
And this is post you saving the fucking world in-game. Which, yes, I get, those two can be different. But then the fucking kick in the absolute nuts is that at the end of the quest he goes, well, you could be the Lightbringer, but honestly, I still can't tell. I'm gonna come and do this again later to you. What's the point of doing it the first time?
Hi, Grandpa. That's the kids' dad or grandpa, by the way.
That like Alphino's dad or whatever, or grandfather or whatever.
Grandpa.
Yeah. That's that much I remembered was that they're like Alphino's granddad was the one who saved the world. And that's why Alphino is so popular. And like rich and shit. But yeah, Abdul was just like, also under the assumption that I knew what the companies were going to be called, because he's like, oh, they talk about it beforehand, right? And I'm like, the next cutscene I did, Alphino was like, oh my god, we finally have a name for the new company. We're gonna tell it to you if you really, like, at the big meeting tonight. It'll be a big reveal. And I'm just like, oh. Seaweaver told me the name right before the big reveal of the name, thanks. Where did she go? I haven't seen her in a while. Did she die when I wasn't looking?
No, she's alive.
Okay, good. I like her more than I like him.
Oh yeah, Thancred was possessed.
What?
Do you not remember that Thancred was possessed, like, the majority of the time, and, like, the final battle of ARR was against him?
No, that I remember. I was like, okay. Where did Thancred come into play with the scientist lady and... Or the not scientist, the scientist dude and his, like, bodyguard lady. I'm trying to remember his name. It starts with a P or something.
Papalimo.
Thank you.
They're all part of the same group.
Yeah. But, like... That's why I was questioning what happened with the bodyguard lady, not Thancred.
Oh, they're off doing something.
I see. The Papalimo is still here. I just haven't seen the bodyguard lady lately. What's she doing? She gone somewhere to do something.
Okay, so I have Steam installed. Now I have to go grab Final Fantasy. Well, no, I can't grab Final Fantasy because I don't have an active sub right now. Never mind.
You should still be able to install it, no?
No, it won't let you log in.
Oh, that's annoying.
It is fine.
So once you've, like, paid once, you're stuck having to pay forever?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. That's why I'm still doing free trial stuff to, like, not pay.
How much is it? It's like 15 a month or something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 15 a month.
Okay.
Yep. Why do you think, Snowy, that part of my deal with Frog was, like, I would get it as far into it as they want, but I am paying for the sub myself.
Meaning I'm paying for the sub.
Yeah. Oh yeah, what do you think of my new pants?
Nice.
Yeah, I like them. Oh, speaking of, let me... There you go.
There we go.
Updated my gear set for you. I do it every so often. Like, you saw there was only 3 pieces that were actually new. Oh, what happened here? We'll fix that. My gloves are not correct at all.
I see.
Like, give me these.
You just have to reapply the glamour plate.
There we go. I did learn
every time.
I did learn that after you hit the recommended gear thing and the glamour plate thing as well, you do have to redo the update gear set thing. Otherwise, I don't know why or when, but it's like a 50% chance that it just doesn't actually update the glamour. Or keep the glamour plate associated. Is weird. Also, I may have made a mistake. Where am I supposed to go?
Oh, good job.
No one being
Where'd
my
you
no
move
shit.
the thing that shows the main quest?
It's not
Where'd you
here.
move it?
It's just not here.
Well, you did something.
Okay, hang on. Where was I at the start of this? Is it Mordana, I think? No. How do I see the big map?
M. Like,
This is
sorry.
This one. Cooldown. That's where I was when I left off.
I see.
I'm like 90% sure of this, because it should be you leave and go immediately to the right, and that's where I was sitting before when I was watching the cutscene on the internet. Yeah, there it is. Over.
Yeah, there should be a thing that says, hey, this is the next quest.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to it. It's just not there.
Good job.
Yup. Oh no, the quest is literally called back and forth. That's not good. I don't want to keep going back and forth. But yeah, so far, when it comes to this game, the only person I would consider like my boy is just Alpha now. Because he's funny.
I see.
He straight up called me out for being a brute at one point, and I've had respect for him ever since. He was just like, I'll do the research for you while you punch the things. I'm just like, alright, I'm chill with that. He's like, you look like you're more suited to that work anyway. I felt so called out, but it's just like, you got balls saying that to me. Let's do it, man.
Nice. Okay, good news. I don't have to set up VideoTube again.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have to set up OBS again.
Oh. Okay, so this is the one that's kind of like starting to lose meaning for me because I've just seen the word and name too much to associate with any like one person or group. What the hell is a oh, it's just outside, I see. What are the Scions again?
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn is your group. They're basically self-designated protectors of Eorzea.
Gotcha.
They stand against
So like an adventuring party.
kinda just more of a guild, I would say.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. Well, yeah, because that's also what we're doing now. Is we were setting up like the guild of all guilds, where it's supposed to be around all of Eorzea,
Yeah.
so that we could stop people from being racist and heretics. God, that heretic line caught me off guard so much. There was like no mention of any kind of like religion or sacrilege before that moment with that like quest line. We had just finished like setting up the crystal people or whatever.
Yeah.
And it was like, for your first thing, go like talk to the dude outside and see what kind of help we need around here. And I was like, alright, cool. And then they come in and they're like, we got ambushed by a group of brigands. We think they might be heretics. It's just like, alright.
Ishgard is a self-imposed isolationist nation.
Are we in Ishgard?
No, not right now. Ishgard
Okay.
is the snow place.
Yeah, okay, so that just made it even more confusing to me at first, because Ishgard has not come up yet.
Alliance called
Like-
Ishgard.
No, I know. I'm saying the ambush conversation happened in Raven's Toll, and they didn't mention Ishgard until the very end.
Oh, I see.
So they kind of just opened with, we think they might be heretics. And then the dude was like, back up, where were you escorting this cargo from? And they're like, the Ishgard. And I was like, oh, I see. So they come from the church people. Oh, I see. I didn't know that could combo into that. That's cool. Remember that for next time. Okay, so I have a question about the Pope cutscene that just happened there.
Okay.
Was that the Empire?
No.
No, that's just another new group?
Yes, that's called the Holy See.
Okay, I'll get to them when I get to them then, because
Yep.
that's like the first I've ever seen of them, and then immediately after people are like, oh, the Empire is coming back or whatever, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna now associate that with the Empire, but that's not the case, and I have to cut that off in the brain real quick. Otherwise, I will miss the like single line where they're like, we're not the Empire, and you go, oh, okay, so they're not the Empire, gotcha. Oh no. Oh, you know what you did miss that was kind of funny yesterday?
What?
So, I have made my legacy in the novice chat of this game for being the dude that had a weirdly complicated but valid reason to run AR AV that much.
I see.
Because we were just chill. I was just chatting in between like runs while I was doing the story and whatever. But, I was like trying to learn other parts of the game, and I ended up asking them about the parade thing that happened too.
Yeah.
That I mentioned, and one of them was just like, Oh, you mean when all the children put on the Black Parade? And at first, someone else was like, oh, you gotta stop calling them children. And I was like, oh, you don't call them children? And they were just... The person that I was talking to, we had, like, the funny debate of you don't call... Like, not debate, but, like, the conversation of you don't call them children. Respect them at least a little bit, right?
Right.
The person, one of the people who was, like, in the parade was like, oh, wait, you're not allowed to call us children still? I thought you guys, like, I thought we gave everyone in novice chat the pass, and I was just like, oh, do I call you child or not? You go, the two dudes in the parade goes, if you see me in the parade, call everyone in the child parade. I will back you up. And I was just like, oh, sweet, I got the child pass. But only when my friend is in the parade.
Chat, his name is Dinosaur. Hello.
Hello.
I don't know. Frog, do you like my mola in car?
Hold on. Oh, I love it. It's very good.
So, I have not done enough content to know whether or not I will be a good tank yet. But, from the 2 trials I've had to do for the story, Abdul said I show promise.
That's good.
I've been doing it right so far. He just agrees that it is also a little too early to say because it's been 2 trials of me being a tank.
Yeah.
It's been 2 days.
Yeah. You haven't gotten anyone killed in your first day of the job. That's gotta mean something. But yeah, I will say the job quests are, like, especially later in the game, they're getting worse about teaching you how to be your own job. Red Mage is, like, mostly fine. But that last one gave me the new skills, and then the mechanics to, like, use the skills in to quote-unquote test me.
Right.
But it didn't tell me anything about the skills at any point.
Yeah, it kind of depends on you to read them.
No, but, like, they introduced a new attack that the skills helped against directly. And then didn't say that they helped against that specific attack. Because, like, okay, for example, there is the interject here that's kind of fun. It interrupts the use of a target's action. Right?
Right.
Nothing has told me what that means yet, and Abdul had to teach me that that means that there is a specific attack that you are supposed to use interruption on. You can use it on, like, the weaker no-name attacks, but that's obviously a waste. When it's meant for, like, a big, heavy-hitting attack. But, like... they just didn't teach it to me. At any point. They were like, oh, you know what that means now, right?
How old do you think Alphino is, by the way?
Everyone's saying he's a child, but an elf, so, like, 80?
No, he's 16.
Damn. Baby elf. Not even child, just baby. Alright, sup nerd? An egg? No. I hate these pants. Okay, not the worst. Very in between. I take the other ones just because they're better gear. I do love Alphino, man. Even just now, where he's like, "Oh, I need you to go be like pseudo diplomat." He straight up is calling me out for being a brute still. He's like, "It's not the best use of your talents, but I don't have anyone else to do the job at the moment. Can you do it for me?" And I'm like, "Thanks, asshole." Oh yeah, so I took a trip to my local mall today, Frog.
Oh.
I went to go see if I could find one of those like things that you put on a controller that holds up a phone.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh, it'd be a good travel thing if I could find for like $5 or whatever. So I was like, that'd be great. However, instead of finding that, I found a liquidation store that had opened up in the mall. It was finally open for me to go in again. So I got 3 new of the little Lego Pokemon with the Pokeball thing, the Mega Bloks ones.
Yeah.
I found Phantom, I found Grievard, and I found Dreepy.
Nice.
$5 each. So that was a dope haul. And additionally, when I was going to look for the controller thing, I was like, oh, this will be a great alternative to the thing I was really looking to try to get, which was a little projector to put somewhere, like a travel one, that would hopefully work like somewhat well or whatever. Well, Liquidation Store had a bunch of them. For like $15. So I got a $40 projector for $15 today. And it's like a nice little pocket size one.
I see.
Yeah. Like, it's the size of a cell phone almost. Like, obviously taller, bulkier.
Like book
whatever.
sized.
That's not... No, not book size.
Like a small dictionary.
Maybe like a small travel guide thing or something like that, I guess, yeah? But like... Not like a normal book. Like, I'm holding it in my hand now.
Question about the Molokar.
Uh-huh. The beep beep.
Do I include the beep beep or do I delete it?
I would delete the beep beep unless you're gonna make the Mola actively honking the horn.
I see. There is no space to honk.
What?
No, I will delete the beep beep because there's no space to make Mola honk this, like, thing.
Uh-huh. That was just the other alternative. But yeah, now I got a mini projector that I can set my Switch up on and see if I can just like lay in bed and play my Switch at night. That's the goal with it. Project it onto the ceiling. And you have the Joy-Con separated so you can just lay down on your back, play whatever the hell you want. Oh, I'm coming back to this, nerd. But yeah, so far, the two dislikes of Final Fantasy are the behaviors of some of the community members. Like how everyone has just assumed I am post-Heavensward already.
I see.
When...
Well, it's because you're playing Gunbreaker.
Well, no, because this was before I was playing Gunbreaker. I was playing a Red Mage. While doing this and trying to work up towards Gunbreaker. Now that I'm Gunbreaker, I can understand people somewhat assuming they am post Heavensward already or whatever, but like... Man, it's such a slog that it's so annoying to go through. Not to mention, the other part that I'm, like, disliking is the constant, like, not full version of the argument, but it's definitely a pseudo version of it, where it's very similar, in that everyone is just like, oh, it gets really good after Heavensward. And I'm like, you're telling me it gets really good 100 hours in, and I have seen numerous people explain, oh, whoa, fancy motherfuckers.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
Who are you?
I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Yo, he kind of hot, though.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations...
The Temple Knights aren't the Pope people, are they?
Does it not?
Yep.
Oh. Whoops.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Well, kill him later. Why are all the villains...
good one. That's fine.
Okay.
Activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
I'll get to that when I get to it eventually, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I assume Temple Knights is what Heavensward is all.
Now then, shall we begin?
More dragons.
I don't know, people are telling me that this is all supposed to be set up for Heavensward, and I'm approaching that ending point, so...
What is more, we have
I thought it was safe to assume that Heavensward would have something to do with the Pope and his holy order.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case...
That's a great cop-out. I should use that more often.
We have not the knights to spare.
This is the you problem, and I do not concern myself with other people's problems.
We have
Oh, that they're an isolationist nation.
And we agree that
I know, but it's even funnier because this is their people we're dealing with.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
mayhap
It's like saying your brother robbed me, but because it's your brother, you have no concern.
legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight.
Or because it's me he robbed, you have no concern over it. Like,
From behind the walls of their castra for some
excuse me, motherfucker.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
He's got a point. The child's got a point.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
What?
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
What?
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Alphino, would it really be the strangest thing you've heard?
Corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
I see. Okay. So you're saying, despite the restrictions, you're letting the shipments come over here, but only if we make sure that everything is safe. In that one weird regard that...
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments.
Gotcha.
I regret that we could not come to an
right.
agreement on other matters, but I
Yeah.
understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions.
Those headlights are weirdly bright and look really attached, by the
I
way.
hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that
I thought they made a version of the car that actually had, like, fake little headlights like that, though. That were, like,
Whoa.
the front
Yeah, the
extra
with the
attached.
eyes.
Yeah, that thing.
Do you want to put eyes on this thing? I could.
No, I'm just saying the connection piece is, like... Like, you should have put them up where the eyes would have been and then had the connection piece. Because if you go and zoom in on the eyes...
Yeah. I was just like, I don't know, this one's cute. It's more about the mall than it is about the
At least raise it up a little bit, though.
Mm.
It looks unnatural there.
By the Fury, all our precautions were for naught?
Wait, what? What just happened?
Caravan got attacked.
Put them up a little bit. Okay, so he came here and was like, we have the thing that's restricting aid to foreign countries, but we'll allow the shipments to come through unabated anyway for you guys, as long as you keep an eye on this cult.
Yep.
Gotcha. All of that, and then follow it up immediately with, hey, the cult attacked, or not the cult, but someone attacked a caravan. I don't think the gods are conspiring against you. I just think someone else is trying to stop him from getting the Revenant's toll. Because, yeah, that's the third fucking shipment. I wouldn't say there's no connection. Alright, talk to Frog's friend here. What do you want? I see. So the trader situation is getting worse. Because we did hear about a trader on our intermits or whatever. Yeah, this has been the third caravan trying to head to the place of our new company order or whatever. It's just getting fucking yeeted out of existence. Did you raise the things on the car or no?
I didn't.
It does not look like they were raised.
I raised them.
It feels unnatural to me that they are on the lower half of the car.
Oh.
Well, because the cars weren't but the cars weren't to the side. Oh, it just bothers me, man. If you don't want to listen to me, don't listen to me, but it bothers me. I don't know how many other
Like,
people
what
would
about
bother.
this one where it like has like I don't even know what those are as anything.
Oh, those are the lug nuts that hold the wheels, the front wheels in place.
So I see.
Yeah. But you have them, yeah, but you have that model going on.
Yeah.
Well, can you show me those stats side by side with your thing? No, it's still the headlamps should still be up top then, because if you look at the car, if they actually did add the things, it would still go up top.
No, this thing.
Yeah, but the lights go above that on these toy cars. See, that one that added headlights put them up top.
Is that really top though?
That is the top of the front bumper of the car, yes. Frog, you see what I'm talking about, right? In Snowy's image?
No, I see it.
You don't think the lights are too far down?
No, I think it's fine.
It just bothers me. I think it's too far down.
It's not your toddler car, it's my toddler car.
Uh-huh. But it's a question of then, like, how many other people are going to have the same opinion. Or it just looks off-putting to them for some reason. Because, like, I know why it's off-putting to me, and I'm giving the explanation and everything. Someone else would just be like, it just looks off. And, yeah, as you said, you're a toddler car, man. You decide. I don't have a stake in this game. But you asked for criticism. There you are. How many more quests do I have before I get to Heaven's Word Frog?
No idea. I'm kind of working on my own thing. Sorry.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get my AMD stuff reinstalled.
Oh, I see. I will Google.
There it is.
Where was I with this? definitely posts back and forth in some of the turns. Where am I? Am I right up here strengthening unity or something? The intercession of saints. I see them there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. There are still 39 more quests to go. Holy crap, man. What were you going to say, Snowing? Snowing? I see. Alright, well, I'm gonna run in BRB.
Okay. I need to restart PC. I will be right back. Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
how goes the downloading random stuff?
Oh, I got my drivers back up, so that's good.
Whoa.
They started the computer and it started up fine, so good.
Whoa. Did you see the mini print that Snowy's working on? That was the first thing that came to my head when she asked me what she does for a bug print.
Adorable.
I was like, you gotta do them sitting around the war table or something, planning ice. Planning an all-out war. Originally, I was like, oh, you gotta do, like, full bug war. To which she was like, oh, she was looking for mini print. She didn't say mini print, she just said, what's the next bug print I should do?
I see.
So I went full size, and I was like, you gotta do a bug war. Have them attacking each other with it. And she went mini print, and I was like, alright, you can still work with this. Give them the table. Let them plan. Oh, hey, Emmerich is here. What are you listening to, Snowy?
Some haze thing.
Oh, is that one of the solo songs?
Sounds like it.
Probably one of the later ones.
Did you say Song of the Isles? It might be one of. It might be like the "What You've Beaten a Broom" songs, because they're pretty in the distance sounding.
You see? Oh, I see. The man, before I paid attention to the rest of the photo, I just saw a man get on his knees in front of some chick.
Yeah.
But then, like, the animation kind of stopped before doing the idle animation. So in my mind, I was like, oh, he's gonna get on both knees for some reason? What is he doing? And then he, like, actually stopped and just continued to, like, kneel normally. I was like, oh, he's just kneeling. I see. What are you doing? Time to go meet a heretic. Yeah, see, wait, this is what's on the war table. It's this thing.
Fire.
Yeah, if I go up in here, I'll show you, Snowy. Hang on. This is the wrong building. Oh, am I in the wrong part of this place? Yeah, I'm in the wrong town. Okay, well, next time I'm in the town, I'll show you. But, like, it's one of the pawns on a war table that they're, like, moving around. And I'm like, what is it supposed to be? Apparently, it's just a little campfire building thing. I don't know why they have to push that around so much, but sure.
No.
Huh?
Look at the quest. You're supposed to follow the transport.
Oh, I see. I was legitimately about to ask, too, why they have me, like, going back into the building immediately after. Didn't read that night, right? Oh, accused night. I see. I genuinely read aroused night at first, and I was like, oh, who would this man? There goes the aroused heretic. Let's go catch him in the act.
At WonderCon, I saw at least, I want to say, 3 artists all with the same like frog like keychain plush, and I was like, man, y'all
Oh,
buying the same pattern from the same guy for your embroidery machine.
whoops. Ow. Thanks.
Why is his head so tiny?
Who?
The guard, his head just looked real small.
Oh, I don't know, man. This game loves to have, like, weirdly big things and then weirdly small things, and there's no in between. There's no normal size outfits. Or people. Also, hang on. I'm gonna very quickly fly over so I can show Snowy the war table thing. Okay, it's this building. Right here. We saw that campfire. It's a little different. But, like... That's just this structure. Why is this a pawn on a war table? I have a question, Frog.
What's up?
Is there a raid or dungeon in that castle over there?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure.
Dang. I hope so. Doesn't actually say because you kind of go through to the foundation.
A lot of people with blue quests have dungeons locked behind them, or raids, or trials.
A lot of people with blue quests?
Like the same kind of quest that unlocks your class.
Oh, yeah.
Blue quests unlock content.
I see. I didn't see any blue quest thing over there. I was just questioning the...
No, I know. I'm just saying,
castle
like,
aesthetic.
if it's not in main story, then probably it's unlocked through talking to one of the blue quest people.
Gotcha.
Which you should be doing, but...
Nah. Would you, you get to choose, man. Would you prefer I actually go and unlock all the random side crap right away, or actually get through the slog to Heaven's Word? Because there's two options, neither of which are great. FFXIV. The new player experience is not the best thought out. Oh, I wanted to look it up, and I tried to look up rather, and see how many hours it would take me to catch up to like the expansion before January,
Yeah.
just to see, and be like, how long would I have to put into this to get that far? Would you care to take a guess?
Oh.
It's surprisingly,
It's-
I can give the hint of it's not as long as I thought it would.
I honestly don't know because I'm not even caught up yet.
So going through and just doing like every main scenario thing, back to back, whatever. If going from here to not Dawn Trail, but Stormblood, like end of Stormblood, I think it was.
Yeah.
That I looked at, because I was looking at like the free trial, like quote unquote time limit of like how long you would play to.
Well, now it's
whatever.
Shadowbringers, so
Shadowbringer, whatever. But I looked up like like free to play main scenario playtime totals essentially, and then I took the other three afterwards that come after, and I added them. But all in all, just under 1,000 hours. 982 was the rough estimate of people who kind of just went through main scenario only. I mean, yeah. The wilder part is that the free trial stuff is half of that overall. Because free trial was like 600 hours.
yeah.
And then apparently some of the newer, like one of the newer expansions is a bit shorter than the rest of content.
Yeah, Dawn Trail is, I think, just like an interlude sort of thing.
Gotcha. And then, yeah,
'Cause you're not the focus in it.
Am I even the focus in this so far?
I mean, yeah.
I don't feel like it. Oh no, they talking politics where people have to withdraw forces. No one likes that. Hey. Snowy, I feel like I should know this song. Where is it from?
No, it's Mass Effect.
Yeah, the tracks. I was like, that sounds very much like a song I would have listened to too many times. Where is this from? What's the title?
Arrows?
Spell it.
F-E-R-O-S.
Oh, Saros? I see.
No,
I thought you said
F. F.
oh, Pharos. I see. It's a planet then. It's a planet theme.
I see.
Yeah, this should be Mass Effect 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to say this is the one where you meet the Hive Queen. And you get to have a fun escape sequence where the game gives you an option. Be evil and shoot your way out like a normal person, or actually pay attention to mechanics and know how to tranquilize like 16 people. It is not easy. Hey! I was just asking about you. Of course, he's not far behind either. I see, that's why it's a dungeon. He's sending a raid party in. Alright, let's go. Well, not you, Elfman. You're obviously staying out here because you're chicken shit again. Me. Go read your books. Snowcloak is now accessible. Woo! Wait. Oh, hey! I got a new one. I got trials here finally. Nice. Oh, Snowcloak is still just 50.
Yup, 51 doesn't happen until you get actually into Evansward.
Yeah. I imagine. There's all the posts, quote unquote, like OG post game content reformed. The max level was 50 back then, and it just would be at max level. Excuse me. It's what,
I think your party got
AE.
Distracted by another group.
Yeah, I don't think I would be willing to push wall to wall with NPCs.
No.
That's the lesson I just learned.
Yup.
No. What are you doing? Woo. I'm doing it. This is totally everything I hoped. What are you doing? What's wrong with you?
Oh, you dropped the key. Oh,
I see. There it is. It's a door to silence. That's reassuring. I have a question that you may not know the answer to, but if you do, it would be helpful. For like dungeon runs like this, whatever. Like normal bosses. Or, sorry, not normal bosses, normal encounters. So the enmity generation is based off my DPS, I know. But then when it comes to like targeting a group versus targeting a single ad, there's the idea that you have like the AoE versus single target. Would I lose enmity fast enough in a like group-wide encounter to have to worry about constantly hitting the AoEs? Or is it better for me to just focus the like single target stuff that keeps me healed if my healer's not doing so high?
Normally, if it's 3 or more, you use AoE.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yep. If you need to heal, you need to heal, but otherwise 3 or more AoE, otherwise single target.
Yep, okay. I mean, obviously this is with bots, but I feel like I'm doing fine. Wow, I just get the loot because there's no one to roll against.
Yep.
Woo. Woo. Yeah, you see what I mean by, like, I am still kind of barely pressing my actual mitigations. Like, I could use them more if I wanted to actually sit in the attacks for a hot second or whatever. So I could just, like,
Well,
bam, now I can sit in an attack or two or whatever. There's no real reason to.
Mitigations are, well, you say that it's helpful for the healer.
I guess, yeah.
Do simple map like this, or should I go back to my like topology circles?
Hang on. You asked what says I'm in an encounter. Alright, what's up?
So right now I just have like simple map without grass, trees, river, mountain. Or should I do like go back to my like squiggly circle type map?
No, that map is fine. You might want more like landmarks on it or something.
Well, there's still like all the little bugs and ants, so I didn't want to like crowd it too much.
I see. I think that's why I was asking about the single target versus whatever frog.
Yeah.
It's because I'm like, if it's better for me to heal myself with the few heals I have, so that the healer can like take it a bit easier or whatever. And that's still a good like lesson to have, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so it's like, I guess it is very conditional.
It is. But yeah, for your mitigation stuff, space it out, but like, don't be afraid to use it.
No, just with NPCs, I kind of don't need to. Like, when it comes to just base, like, story content or whatever, it's not even a necessity. Unless it's something like now where I have... Well, no, hang on. This game's targeting is really painful to deal with.
There might be a setting that you can adjust.
I've been playing with it a lot. It just... I don't know. There's other than rebinding swap target and changing entirely. Okay, well I was hoping you guys wouldn't attack right away, but that was wrong. I don't think I can actually aggro this idiot. Oh. Damn it. Ah, it does work. Well. Yup.
Oh.
Yup. I was gonna say, I tried to get out of that one in time, but the game really didn't want to let me.
Yeah, you kind of have to pay attention to where the small snowballs are.
Well, like this, too. It also wants you to, like, change off and go backwards. And I'm like,
So there's a different control option that makes it to where you just move, like, more relative to the camera rather than the lock-on.
You mean the standard, not legacy, or whatever?
I think so, yeah. Move towards the small.
I got out of that one in time. Okay, hang on. Oh no. Oh, it does the strafing
Now
thing.
try running backwards. Now try running towards the camera. Nope. Okay. So switch it back. I'm gonna help you through this really quick.
Yeah, because this is the one thing that would actually cause me to, like, not... Oh. Is it disable pivot? It is. I found it. I think. Okay, let me
Well,
try.
we'll find out when you log on. Yeah.
Right there. Yep.
Well, no, now when you actually activate the target, it's still doing the lock-on thing.
Oh, yes it is. Okay, all the dudes are dead, so... The targeting thing?
I'm trying to look it up. Hold on. Backpedaling is annoying.
Oh, here we go. I could do that as well. That'll help a little bit. Where if I alt and scroll wheel, it'll cycle my enemies for me on targeting. I just don't know how to do the...
Oh, okay. So go
Oh.
to character settings.
God, your mic for a second, by the way.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's just doing a weird thing right now. I don't know why. Alright, what's up?
Go to control settings. Red button on the left. Go to target.
Top bar. Oh, yeah, I'm already on it. Okay.
Automatically lock on target when initiating auto attack.
Turn that off or on?
Turn it off.
Oh, no. Okay.
Try that.
I will. Well, no, that's not gonna do what I need it to then, though, because... Like, yes, it means I am no longer targeting a person in combat, but you can't use your single target stuff if you're not targeting someone.
Well, you'll still target, it's just your auto attack won't auto target.
What do you mean auto attack?
Now you can back up and, like, relative to the camera, and you can have full movement.
Yeah, it's just the problem of I can't, like... I have to manually target someone now. If I click off of him... Oh, wait. Did it? No. Oh. What in the setting did I do to do that? Alright, well... It looks like it's fixed then for now.
Woo.
Oh, see... I see... I mean... Not the end of the world still, but it does do something a little annoying of if I, like, end up targeting a specific person, and there's someone in between me and them, I can't just auto-swap to the new person by attacking them.
Well, this will also help if it has a gaze attack, so that way you are facing away and your auto attack doesn't fuck you over.
Yeah, that thing, by the way, I had been dealing with all wrong.
Oh?
Because everyone's like, oh, just as long as you're not facing the attacker. Right? Yeah. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense, but then if I'm not in the cone of attack and beside him, that's where my brain just went with, like, oh, you're not in the line of sight. You're not in the gaze or whatever. That's not what that meant at all, though. You had to, like, still physically face away from the person.
Yep.
I just can't look at them. Yeah, I didn't know that until I did the novice training things.
Good, you did the novice training things.
Yeah, I did do the novice training things. Because it gave me a ring for 32 XP when below level 60. Whoops. Pay attention. Gonna just... Well, that was well timed. I was like, man, I'm losing a surprisingly large amount of health.
Yeah.
I'm kind of worried for what's about to happen here. So I was like, you know what? I'll live. I'm just gonna use the ult real quick. The Impervious. And then followed by just seeing like 4 attacks come out of nowhere. So it's just like, well, you know, not entirely wasted, I guess. Oh, Finran. It's a big pupper. See, that's okay. That's where the issue is coming in to play now, though. I am really mostly gonna have to get used to the fact that when I go to attack something, I need to like triple check that my character is actively facing it.
Yep, hide behind a thing.
I see.
I am done sketching.
Oh! You suck. Healer. Healer. Healer.
Tankbuster mitigate.
I'm gonna use 2 just in case. Okay. Not a terrible use of both, actually. So... Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna... Oh, maybe not. I did get to learn that as long as you're not on the goddamn orange when it ends, you're fine no matter what. You can walk back into the zone. It will not care.
Yup.
This work? No.
Cool.
See, that's what I mean by, like, it says it cancels an action, but Tank Buster just goes through anyway.
Yeah, cancel action things generally don't work on bosses.
Well, yeah, no shit, but then the game shouldn't tell me it cancels an action. Tell me it cancels a specific type of attack. Give the attack a name.
No, it works on mobs. It doesn't really work on bosses at all.
Oh, apparently there is, like, a specific type of boss attack it's meant for. That's what Abdul was telling me. And he just is a tank, so I was like, oh, okay. He would know best, I assume. Miss, I'm in a boss fight, can't go to the sketch yet. Meh. We don't. Okay, zoom in
It's
a
a
little
cute
bit.
sketch.
It is a very cute sketch. Can you zoom in a little?
In?
Yeah. Yeah. It's very cute. What are the beetles wearing?
No, it's the little dog.
Oh, the samurai helmet?
Yeah.
I see. It's pretty funny.
They're all wearing little hats except for the ants.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to end stream here because I want to cut out more fish pattern.
I see. Are bees insects, by the way?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
why was bees your question?
Because the thought process was, if bees are insects, well, are stag beetles insects too?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Then, yeah, the logic's...
Do not do
Oh.
justice, warrior.
Hang on, I got a vocal cutscene. Frog's gonna be mad if I don't pay attention.
I know who you
I'm gonna
are,
raid you in the middle.
and you know who I am.
I see.
Alright, chat. Tomorrow, Abiotic Factor. Have a good night.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Oh, you're the dumb bitch. Gotcha. Oh, do I get another boss fight?
Endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue.
Wow. Raid. Thank you for the raid. There we
You
go.
just have
Sorry.
to edit it, not pause.
No, I know, because
Time, you will come
I realized the raid notification was behind the game,
do
which
I
meant
see.
all my notifications would be behind the game and not show up on stream.
for Eorzea.
So I just pushed it down. I was still reading those. You just gonna let her leave? You have a gun and a sword. Okay. Maybe Alpha knows very the main character really is a little thick. It very much could have stopped that. Whoa. Oh, hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see. Well, I'm on the second last patch, Frog.
Woo.
Eternal Visitor, hello. Wait. Am I just now reconnecting Eternal? Is that Abdul? Not sure I just got here. I'm referring to you. The name Eternal Visitor. Is that you, Abdul? I don't know what Abdul's Twitch name is. He has so many weird names. Oh, yeah, no, Abdul is Jack of all trades, right? I somehow doubt it. Yeah, I would imagine you could doubt it. I would doubt it at this point as well. Hello, Eternal Visitor. How you doing? The frog's visuals have been lost in the ocean water because I'm too lazy to fix it. But playing Final Fantasy XIV because she wants me to get into it. I am in all the pain yet I regret nothing. I was gonna say, that sounds eerily similar to the first words I say every time I learn a new tank class. And we are currently going through the fact that I'm learning a new tank class. So I know how you feel. I need to check something on my self-heal. Whatever suits you today, it was all you can eat. I did. I see. Biggest food coma. There's a lot of raw fish, though. Okay, I gotta check something. Is there a single enemy out here? There is. You, come here. Okay. You're not hurting me somehow.
It's because you're way higher level, so you're just dodging everything.
Gotcha. If it lives in water, I wish to eat it. Even Aquaman? That's kind of gross. Unless you're into that. Good, but... Okay. There is no... Good to know that there is no cooldown. I will keep that memory for later. So the thing I was checking was, I was concerned that if I need to heal, I need to heal. But, because needing to heal requires like a better combo, because of the combo action that heals me, I was more so worried about the setup time of like how much health do I lose during setup. But it looks like Keen Edge going into Brutal Shell doesn't actually have like a cooldown for it being comboable, unless... Actually check. No, it doesn't count for that one. It count for that one? It counts for that one, I see. Gotcha. So yeah, I need to make sure I pay attention to the health bar and at like a quarter mark start a heal combo. Just in case. You're saying standard single target combo. Yeah, I'm learning. I am slowly learning tank. I will get there eventually. And I will probably not do a dungeon until I'm comfortable enough with either the group I'm going in or just confident enough in my own abilities. You also have Aurora self-heal. Yeah, I know I have this one for the quick heal if I really need to. If I really need it. Because it's a instant cast of 300 for heals. Which, I guess the quote-unquote issue is that it's got a longer cooldown, so the 200 cure potency is a little bit better. I forced myself to learn by making a Marauder ult. I don't know what class Marauder is.
Marauder is like base starting tank.
Gotcha. I feel like I could just avoid doing content with randos enough to worry about the tanking later for like dungeon runs, and then learn my rotation while I'm doing story here. Great axe user tank roll becomes warrior, too angry to die. Nice. See, this is weirder for me because I'm going from Red Mage to Gunbreaker. And, like, people say Red Mage is the more complicated of the two, and I'm like, not really. The game likes to highlight when you have a combo active. And it's like a 4-skill rotation that changes well, 4-skill rotation on single target, and then a 2-skill rotation on fucking like ads and shit. So I'm just like, pretty easy to be a red mage in the earlier levels, honestly. I know that it gets a little bit more complicated later, because like I just got access to a heal at 54 or something. But man, with how little I actually have to use it so far, not terribly worried about my self-heal.
It's a target heal. You can target other players.
That's true too, yeah.
You
can still
are a band-aid.
I can still target myself. If I'm a DPS... If I'm a DPS, healing the rest of the party is an emergency button. Not the standard. And I am actually happy that other Final Fantasy players see it that way too. Because that's the one that bothers me the most of, like, ESO, where it's like, oh, you're a tank, so your job is to actually buff the DPS. I'm like, that's not how that works. I'm a tank, my job is to stay alive and keep the ads off of you. That's it. My job as a tank shouldn't be to make you do a better job. Unless you're, like, doing so abysmally bad that you, like, request the help. Or that you work out with me ahead of time and request the help even, actually, thinking about it. I don't even care if you do request the help. It should not be expected of me to give the help automatically when I am a tank and you're a DPS, though. That's my take. I don't care if it's a hog. I'm healing in some DPS options, but I feel I should have a tank job available for party flexibility. Fair. And red mages have to be careful with their backstab. Cannon will launch you up an edge of arenas if you're not watching your position. I did notice, because I was doing the trials, and I did find out that for whatever reason, I don't know who designed this, but it's so annoying that it's designed this way, that red mage backstep is apparently velocity dependent. Because when doing the novice trials, I did a backstep to avoid one of the attacks that happens right after it's supposed to, like, it was doing the thing where it pushes you out, but it doesn't want you to hit the edge of the arena, so it wants you to be in the middle. And then right after that, it has some red attacks. And I was like, oh, okay, let me not be on the side of the red attacks then. And I used the backstep, and it launched me out of the arena. Like, I was stuck on the wall for a second. So it's just like, I don't know who decided that thing needs to be velocity dependent, but A, that's hilarious, don't change a thing, and B, oh my god, you have to be careful with it when you're moving around a line. Which is kind of the whole point of Red Mage anyway. Final Fantasy XIV is really sturdy well between the roles. Tank get punch, DPS punch, healer keep the tank alive. Yeah. And I do like that it has those sturdy rolls. I was more so referring to Elder Scrolls Online, where, like, if you go to do a high-level dungeon or a raid, the DPSs will yell at any tank that doesn't have a DPS buff on their bar. And you only get the 2 bars in ESO. I only get 1 now, because I pulled an extra funny. It's like every buff under the sun, but I get 1 bar. But, like, I don't know. But maybe it's the entitlement part of it that really bothers me. Because, like, especially in this game, too, yes, I'm still learning, but every time I've told anyone I am learning, there's, like, the only response of, alright, no worries, and that's it. And it's funny to me that no one wants to be the one to teach you because it's such a pain to teach anyone anything in this game with how complicated it is. But, like, at the same time, respect for at least having the patience to be like, alright, they're learning. We're chill. And then there's the other side of the community that is yelling at me for doing AV when I'm still 2.2. And grinding up to 10 levels to become a gunbreaker. Just because I want to. Oh, those AV runs were pain. I never want to go back there.
Well, you can get in roulettes.
Yeah, that's why my first objective is to get a new high-level dungeon before I do roulette. Because he keeps wanting to put the high-level dungeon as that one for me, since it's the highest level I have available. Yeah, 14 players are generally pretty understanding if you communicate that you're new. Exceptions exist, but we think they're jerks. Oh, you mean like Leon? Which, okay, here's one that I think is a disgustingly wild take for Final Fantasy. So, I am on free trial, and that means I cannot befriend anyone, right?
Right.
Did you know that that also means I can't block anyone?
Pretty funny.
If you're poor, you're not allowed to ignore someone. That one caught me, like, a bit of an oversight there. Yeah, a little bit. That one started getting on my nerves. There's a dude who goes into, like, novice chat or whatever, named Leon. Even though everyone keeps calling him, what's the word? Sleazy. Everyone's just giving them the nickname of Sleazy. Because all they do is they go into the chat, and then immediately in all caps say, can everyone queue up for whatever thing they want to queue for? And if you're in the Limsa, like, lower docks on this server, you'll see that they do it in novice chat and then immediately start yelling to the whole zone.
Nice.
Yeah. A real classy move on their part. And I eventually got annoyed enough that I was like, alright, I'm just gonna block the idiot, right? Like, I'm gonna put him on a blacklist of some kind. So that I don't have to keep seeing this every, like, 10 minutes. Or whatever. But then I went to go do it, and it was like, hey, this feature is not available to free trial players, and I was like, oh, cool, thanks. That's a great thing to know, at least. At least it was only with something as bad as, like, someone spamming a looking for group message.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire.
And not, like,
Discuss the implications.
you know, any weird random NSFW shouting that it occurred with.
The rumors are true then? The war of succession is ended?
Also, I like how you guys all call it piss chat. I have yet to see a yellow chat somewhere. So I don't know if I changed that or you guys did or something.
I think you changed it, maybe.
Maybe, but, like, I don't know. I haven't seen a yellow chat. So I don't know what piss chat's supposed to be.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is
I think I'm gonna have to hop off and go get a nap in.
I see. Alright.
Fixing my computer took a lot out of me because I was pissed.
Well, yeah, I can imagine. Are we still just dealing with the ice heretics?
This is talking about the Garland Empire.
Timely passing.
Okay, so the people who were worried are gonna make another attack,
Yeah.
I thought us fortunate
even though it's not gonna be
the
that.
Emperor had died without naming this
Unless it is that, and then there's just way too much going on for me to follow. This place is a mess. Looks like Sephiroth's dad.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Alright, have a good rest, Frog.
Yup, you have a good rest of your play.
We'll try.
Bye, Snow.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed. Yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
I think the other, like, quote-unquote issue I have with this game, Eternal, is the amount of people that will just assume you've done everything they've done. Or that you've played their way.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their emperor gives the word.
Uh-huh.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are...
Man, I'm so lost with these people.
I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present.
Whoever wrote this postgame has more ADHD than I do.
That we re-examine the question.
That's saying something. Also, Eternal, for moving from Red Mage to tank, it was because every other game I play, like, ever, I just always end up a tank. So after looking through them and seeing Gunbreaker, I was like, let me see if there are any tank rolls I would like, and I saw the funny gun sword that looked kind of like a musket and kind of like a flintlock at the same time, but was also a sword, and I was like, alright, you know what, I can chill with that aesthetic. Let me go give it a shot. And sure enough, I've been doing fine.
So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
I also like that I never have to tell people I knew because the little leaf is over my head or whatever. Like, people just keep assuming I'm too new to this. I imagine the DPS queues also had a hand in that decision. Even those queues stall for the DPS, take a nap or make a sandwich. I mean, yes and no, because, like, I did all of I want to say, like, 37 runs of AV, essentially, in the end. And then I did Red Mage quests in between to, like, actually do stuff to enjoy.
I'm gonna play a round of 33 Immortals so I can do my daily, so I can get my hooks masteries.
Makes okay.
You want as much?
Sure.
What do we get? Okay, no, there we go.
But yeah, so, like, throughout that, I'm like, I did, like, what, 40, 30, 47? Somewhere in that range. of just DPS queuing Auroran Vale. So you have to imagine that after a certain amount of time, I got used to the DPS queue, and it's like the average was like 11 minutes or whatever, but it usually took like 15 minutes to queue for something. And I'm like, that's not terrible for a DPS queue time. It could be a lot worse. I've seen DPS queues in ESO be like 4 hours before because a new thing would come out. You're not streaming, by the way.
Yeah, I was doing pattern stuff. I am making a bunch of grass-colored fish. I have a dark green one, and then a light green one with white bottoms, and then one that is dark green top, light green bottom.
I see. I will not remember all of those details.
Nope, I'm just mad. Just know that I'm making grass fish.
Uh-huh.
5 co-ops, 2 blessings. Ew.
I'm biased as a healer. If the queue takes longer than 30 seconds, it's a slow day. I mean... Yeah.
Alright, chat. Do we have any belief in Paradiso tonight?
No.
I had to defeat Lucifer 4 times.
What do you mean, chat? I thought you said you weren't live. You rated me.
Well, I'm talking to your chat.
Oh, I see. I think my chat knows like Paradiso is properly yet, because right now it's just
Rare
Eternal
bone
and
chest
Frog.
is all I care about. Okay.
Right now it's just Eternal and Frog, and I don't think Eternal knows what Paradiso is.
Well, it doesn't matter. Just do they believe?
Yeah, okay, Eternal, do you believe in Snowy's Paradiso run?
We got 6 minutes before the event ends.
Okay, so if you're... Okay, so yeah, you are queuing during an event, though. Which means even more fun. Snowy's what? Paradiso run. Like Heaven run. Nothing to do with Final Fantasy, but she's not giving more context than that, apparently, so let's go with that. Just, do you believe in the Paradiso run?
Win once.
I mean, you gotta queue up if it's called art, so... I'm gonna file that under no.
No.
Yeah, but Turtle does not believe either.
Okay, I'm gonna queue just to see if there's even players tonight, and if there's no players, I'll just go Bruno.
I mean, give it like 5 minutes though.
Well, no, the event's 5 minutes after that. The event's over.
No, but people take a lot of time to load in.
Ah, that's true. Right.
Yeah, so you give it the one run, 5 minutes, or like until lobby locks or whatever. If the lobby locks and you're at like 5 people or whatever, then okay, unlocked at 5 out of 11. That's not terrible. You got people. I don't have faith. I don't have faith in. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have faith in the people. It's the issue.
Okay, we got some. Well, I feel like at this point you're always fairly like decorated and cosmetic wise. It's enough for me.
It also depends on like the type of cosmetics with 33, I find.
Yeah, it's like obviously if they have an alpha or beta halo, they're fine, but anything beyond that, they got some secret chambers.
Oh, did you choose? How do you choose your relics? You're supposed to be able to choose. No, you're supposed to be able to choose a relic at the start of a run.
Oh, I'm not playing the Steam beta. I'm just playing.
Oh, I thought the update already came out.
Oh, did it? I thought it was just this. I thought it was just Steam beta.
I thought the update came out. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just the public beta now.
There's no way we're strong enough for this. Yep.
But yeah, no, I would say Eternal, it's not really as much of a DPS queue that's my issue. It's more of just the I don't know. Something just gravitates me towards the stupid simpleness of tank.
You like to just stand there and hit buttons real good.
I like to stand there and watch people punch me while I laugh at them. It's kind of what it comes down to. But Gunbreaker is also funny because it's like they just stabbing you and you shooting them in the face in response, and then that heals you, which is even better.
Like, where's my relic? I got one left. There it is. A orbs. West orbs. Okay.
Let's see. It's gonna listen.
Is everyone moving left? Get it.
I will say so far, the worst part about tanking in this one, Eternal, I am not at all above being a steel block that gets into fights. Heck, I picked EDF at one point. It was EDF. EDF 4? Oh, Earth Defense Force 4?
0, 1, 3, 7.
Or is EDF something Final Fantasy related that I wouldn't know? Defense Force 4.1, Shadow of New Despair. No clue what that, like, never played in the EDF game. So I don't know if Ben is on that one. But I do understand kind of what you mean, because I know the aesthetics of Earth Defense Force, so I know you're talking about big ant swarm trying to kill you. But yeah, I don't know what it is. Something just gravitates me towards the tank role. Happens in every game. And it's especially funny because, like, I'll be really bad at, like, half of the other things I do in the games or whatever. And then I start playing a tank, and it's just naturally easy. This one being even funnier because usually it's actually on the healer to keep tanks okay than it is on the tanks to keep themselves okay. Dude in power armor moves like he's made of lead. It's like it too. I see. So fat Superman. That's what I'm hearing for that one.
Hey, we're getting a full lobby. Looks like.
I'd say you make Ascension, but not. Oh, make the win, depending.
Ooh, got emote. My level. I guess it's up.
But yeah, other than like the sort of annoying parts of the community Eternal, imagine a guy waddling through a swarm of bus-sized ants with 2 Gatling guns, a pile bumper, and a giant hammer. Yeah, so a warhammer dude going through a pile of ants. Yeah.
Ow.
But yeah, sorry. All I was saying is that in Final Fantasy, the majority of the complaints are on like some of the community ends. Of like, people just expect you to know a thing. Like, I say I'm a gunbreaker, and people are like, "Oh my god, are you good at tanking?" Or like, "Oh my god, you suck at tanking. Shouldn't you know better?" I'm like, I just started tanking, my guy. I shouldn't open the conversation with, "I am new to this." But at the same time, there's like the 2 major flaws of Final Fantasy. First one being, I am getting real sick of the argument of, it gets really good if you make it to Heaven's Word, and then you look at the playtime and it's like, making it to Heaven's Word is 150 hours, man. That is the literal embodiment of the 100-hour argument. And the 100-hour argument is not a good argument.
Hey, you got a key.
Saying the game gets good after the first 100 hours is like, yeah, but why would you put the effort into that first 100 hours then? Just doesn't make sense.
Oh my god.
And then on the off chance that you do get someone who like really wants you to put that 100 hours in, half the time you're left doing the 100 hours on your own because no one else wants to do the 100 hours again. Like, I'm lucky enough, I've had Abdul and Frog just chill with us, or chill with me while I do this stuff, and they're the two who wanted me to get into this badly. So I don't feel as terrible about doing, like, 5 hours, like, away from a party or whatever, where I'm not paying attention or doing anything right. But, like, man, if people aren't willing to be with you for those other 50 hours, or those other 95 hours in this case, then, like, what's the point of doing the 95 hours if it's just suffering? And then everyone is also of the agreement that, like, post-ARR is the worst. But then they're like, oh, you're not through post-ARR? And I'm like, no, it's turning me off of the game. I don't want to play the post-ARR. It's fucking stupid. Getting ambushed by a guy who's like, let me see if you are indeed a light bearer. And then he fights you and is like, I don't know if you're a light bearer. I'm going to fight you again later. We'll do this again a second time later. I'm like, what was the fucking point of this thing? You really just wanted a quest to, like, get me to fight, because it was after a string of, like, 20 plus fetch quests. The rock and a hard place is that while there's one, it's already been streamlined twice. There's a lot of setup for later story. But, like, that's not a good defense. It's just bad. And so, like, I can understand if Heaven's Word is good or whatever, but then maybe, just maybe, have an option for a friend to give you a code that skips you into it. Because you have the friend to help you do setup. And learn from the good parts. Even if you don't. Hello. Like, even if you don't, I understand it's been streamlined, but it's still not good. Is there... Hang on, actually. I can check. Can I do the /blade command in this game? No. The /playtime, maybe? Total playtime is 3 days, 1 hour, and 19 minutes. I am not at Heaven's Word. I have apparently put 3 days worth of time into this character. And I have not hit the quote-unquote good part. That's not speaking a lot of confidence for me in the early game of this thing. And it's just validating my, like, earlier decision to kind of ditch out a little bit. I'd say one of the issues of Final Fantasy single player outside of the dungeons. But, like, yes, the instances that are solo instances or whatever are a little annoying, but sometimes it really is just extra boring, too. And post-ARR is even worse because they're doing all this setup, and I have no idea what's going to be relevant and what's not. But they're doing, like, 5 different setups at once. And I imagine they'll all be quote-unquote relevant in some way. But splitting up the setups into, like, 5 storylines and then making you swap from one storyline to another in the middle of it is just extremely confusing to me.
Oh, thanks, guys. Okay.
And yeah, like, as I said, the saving grace of this one is like I have Frog and Abdul here, who are willing to sit through this slog with me. And if that's the case, that's fine. Hey, Ida!
It's been ages.
The funny British lady's back.
Oh, longer.
I was about to say you remember like Ida's name, so I feel like
I do.
She's done something worth of note to you.
She was the very first funny of the game, because this is when you meet him, when you meet Poplimo, it's like Ida comes in, like you assume Ida's the scientist, and she's just like, I'm just the bodyguard here. You should know, you're a brute, right? And I'm like, man, people keep calling me out, and everyone that calls me out is getting my instant respect at this point. It's also got the old MMO content problem. Any way to work on the old content gets still using new content gets delayed or half-baked, especially if it's not true. Wait, what? It's also got the old MMO content problem. Any worked on old content gets held up as the reason new content gets delayed or comes out half-baked, even and especially if it's not true. Oh, yeah, no, I understand that's not how game development works at all. They probably have, like, a smaller team working on the old content stuff, but, like, I wouldn't even say the issue is that it's, like, the issue is that there is no avoidance of the problem at all. Like, in ESO, when I was playing, like, throughout all the hours I played of ESO, I at least have the fix of, I don't like this zone's questline, I can just go to a different zone and do another questline. It might not make sense to me. The game is willing to let you do it, because it follows the more Elder Scrolls formula of, let you go where you want to do it. And, like, I understand that that's not everything's formula, and that's perfectly fine. But when you force someone to get through this much like, if it was... Hang on. Even... Oh... couple that with all subsequent expansions needing changes to make any meaningful changes to ARR, the old guard would get butthurt if you touch their favorite part in the way. Okay, but then hear out my, like, side solution. Heaven's Word starts at 51. Let me hit level 51 and skip post-ARR and just start Heaven's Word. If you want to level lock it, that's fine. Stop quest locking it.
Ooh.
If it's completely, like, I'm going to use a wrong word here and say irrelevant. I understand irrelevant is not the right term, it's just the placeholder or whatever. But if something is completely irrelevant to some other piece of content, let me ignore it. Like, I understand there is setup in post-ARR, and that's their way of doing it and whatnot. But, like, lore and side quest exists. You could always just... There are so many options to fix it. Let me skip it and do it myself, on my own time. Let me, like, maybe not even skip it, but, you know, just have the option to read through the quest thing you're doing instead of forcing you to play through it, because even that would be nice. And you only do that with the quests that don't unlock something, because there's, like, the dungeon quests and stuff like that. And so, like, on a dungeon quest, sure, make me do the dungeon the first time to learn. I don't care. That's fine, too. And that encourages you to want to read and do those previous quests. Because then it'd be like, oh, what's happening with the dungeon? Well,
Wow.
lore and side quests exist, but if a character is full critical to the story later, but not now, you do have the hi, I was in old content, you skip the mega important, but you never heard any problem. Okay, that... I'm going to refer to what you just said, Eternal, as the One Piece issue. Because I know One Piece for doing that the most, of like, oh, that moment where the dude pissed in the villain's can, in the background shot of One Piece is like apparently important half the time. It's not usually that bad, I'm exaggerating obviously. But it's like, there was some dude who started a brawl fight in a tavern in one scene, and when I questioned what the hell that scene was about, because there was no characters I knew of at all in there, so it was like, oh, that'll be important later, and I'm just like, what was the point of the scene now?
Wait.
And it gets worse with One Piece 2. Hang on, it gets worse with One Piece 2 because One Piece does do the recap bullshit. Where they do still recap the old shit, but anyway.
I barely succeeded in facilitating.
What are you gonna ask Anthony?
Snowy, is this the tavern brawl before they enter Skypiea?
I think.
Yes. Yeah, it was.
Okay, I know exactly who you're talking about, and yes.
But see, okay, so here is my analogy for the One Piece bro. In Final Fantasy games where species are generally fairly long and linear to a fault and usually don't leave story this long. I understand that. But like, it's still okay, so there is what I'm gonna call the One Piece problem. And the analogy for the One Piece problem is like some NPC that isn't important now but will be later. Let's say Alphino the very first time you meet. On that little wagon.
If the ethereal current still flows.
People need to stop saying that that's when you meet Alphino. That's not when you meet Alphino. If you're sitting in a wagon and someone else is like, oh, those two people don't talk and they don't say a word, that's not a meeting a character. That's seeing some idiot sitting in the back of a wagon.
I should clarify, yes. That I said that's why you meet Alphino, but I was joking there.
No, but other people say the same thing.
Yeah,
other
I
people
should
assume... Other people keep assuming... But other people keep assuming that I know who Alphino's sister is because she was also in the cart. Not just you, by the way. Other people are doing this too. In the story of this game, I have yet to hear her speak or say her name once. It has not happened. We only know who she... We all...
The wagon there.
I know.
You appeared, before,
No, she hasn't, in fact. In fact, the only thing I know about his sister is that he has a sister. And because of who Alphino is, I know that she is also the grandchild of the dude that saved the world in the opening cutscene. That's it. Those are the two things I know about Alphino's sister. But everyone's like, oh, you met Alphino's sister already. And it's not just you, Abdul. If it was just you, I would call it out and be like, it's just you. Which I did that in DMs anyway. Because it was fun.
It was.
But that was just to be really funny about it. That was just to be really funny about it. That wasn't like an actual comment. The actual call-out is that like...
I was like, yeah, you're right, that's something.
But like, the actual call-out is that that's the annoying bit of the One Piece problem, where it's like, if you want to equate this to something, it's like if Alphino sitting in the wagon was supposed to be some super major plot point, and that's why the cutscene exists at all. And I'm like, that shouldn't be the case with anything. And it's not the case in the wagon cutscene, for example. But there is other cutscenes where that is absolutely the case of, like, I talked to some idiot, like the dude in the white coat. He showed up the once and was like, I'm gonna make sure you're a light bearer. Sends, like, a bunch of idiots after you and goes, I don't know if you're the light bearer. I'm gonna send more idiots after you later. Until then. What was the point of that first one? And then it gives me the cutscene.
Building suspense and intrigue.
Okay, but then you know what the problem with that, Abdul? I'm gonna call you out on that one. And Alphino is half an example. You at least talk to him in the cart boat, starting in so you arrive by ship. But yeah, I'll say no call, no show till much later. Exactly. But that's what I mean. Is like, Alphino is like, yes, you at least say something to him, but he's not relevant until way later, and doesn't do anything or explain anything until way later. And if they want to do that, that is fine, but that should not be the sole purpose of a side quest or story. And this is where I'm going to call you out with that one, Abdul, is the dude in the white robe and the red fang mask. I don't know their names yet, so I'm not going to say anything. I understand they wanted to build in, like, the suspense and intrigue. However, they have a fucking cutscene for that. It's when you see a massive guard army and a pope standing menacingly, and then it zooms in to show you two robed people behind, one of which is the white robe dude. That's the suspense and intrigue build of them. Is like, oh, these are some villains for later. Cool. That cutscene is, like, somewhat important, sure. The entire questline of him showing up being like, I need to make sure you're a light bearer, had no relevance to anything. Because immediately after, he cancelled the point of the quest. There was even less relevance. Because he's like, I'm gonna make sure you're a light bearer. I don't know if you're a light bearer. I'll try this again later. And then it shows me the intrigue scene of showing him with the entire guard. Show me that scene first! Then have him come and test whether or not I'm a light bearer. That's the One Piece problem as a whole. Is people are like, no, that quest is important because he's a main villain. Like, that quest has no fucking point to anything. And it's even more annoying to me because you have to go through the entire base game in the first place, where throughout the entire first game, people are already questioning whether or not you're a light bearer, and then you save the fucking world. And then he's like, I'm gonna double check if you're a light bearer. I don't know if you're a light bearer. We'll do this again later. Like, what was the point of that? That makes no sense. That can't possibly be your whole reason for making me sit through a 20-minute quest. And with over, like, 150 quests in between ARR and Heaven's Word, like, 150 is a lot for you to not know how many of those quests are gonna do that to you.
You're suffering from is it bleach syndrome? Too much filler.
Yes, yes. No, that is another, like, actual officially recognized term. That drives me insane. It's like, yeah, it's bleach syndrome, essentially. Abdul, you want to join me for this duty?
I mean, sure, like, oh, in fact, I need to invite you, don't I?
Yep.
And then I will turn you into the party leader.
Where are we in One Piece? I, like, forgot.
Train boat thing?
Oh, right, water.
Right. Yeah, right at the end of that.
Oh, that's a great one. Oh, that's a very notable part.
We're at before we're on our way to Annie's lobby.
Yeah, that's a great one.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's like the other issue of this is another bit that I would call the One Piece problem. Is if you want to use One Piece as a specific example to this, then One Piece has the issue. Oh no, this is a dungeon.
It is indeed a dungeon.
I'm gonna call myself out here real quick. /P. First time thinking a dungeon. Wish me luck.
Funny enough, you can just turn that into a macro.
Well, yeah, I know. It'd be really funny to have that one specifically. I'm chat right from her new tank kind of sucked. I like I think my macro. Oh, let me make sure. I was gonna say. Eh. Oh. Okay. Overpulled. Oh, wait, I'm back? Question mark? Yeah, I went to go use the mitigation too, and did not go so hot.
I am surprised.
Why, are you the healer? You are the healer.
Yeah.
You were supposed to keep me alive, what'd you do? You told me that this is your fault. You told me that this is your fault. What'd you do?
Indeed. I'm surprised that you took that much damage. I really thought that wouldn't be the case.
Well, I mean, the worst part was I tried to wall it in the first run of this dungeon I did, and I assumed it was the NPCs that kind of sucked. So I was like, oh, I shouldn't wall this when I get to the actual dungeon, and then probably like, no, you should wall it still. So I was like, okay, I wall it still.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I tried to wall it.
No, you're fine. You can continue. In fact,
no.
I think I wasn't used to. I just wasn't used to your some of your givings. The item level 60 still, so I could just definitely be a bit more aggressive in healing. I just didn't
Gotcha.
expect that.
Oh my god, I hate this. Okay, here we go. This is a fine point. I'm comfortable doing this at the moment.
Get into the orb.
An orb?
The giant field.
Oh, behind? I see.
That is my placement of Sacred Soil, which gives you a 10% damage mitt.
Gotcha.
Wait a second. I died. I forgot that I don't have my EOS. Or carbuncle.
Oh, that might have played a big part in it too, you know?
Oh, it was up the first time, just not this time.
I see.
Oh.
It's only groups that I'm gonna suffer with, by the way.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And this barrier will be fine.
In fact, you can do a full wall-to-wall now, and I should be aware.
I will attempt my best, but this game's targeting is dookie, man. Like,
Focus on using AoEs. Just spam AoEs, because that'll...
I'm aware.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Our wall will stop before it began.
Okay, yep, I was gonna say, the wall has hit the wall. You said wall to wall, I have done exactly that. There is a wall.
You've done your job, that is important.
I'm gonna selfie a little bit more too. Yeah, so like the dungeon, at least on normal too, I was fine. Right, he's gonna do this stuff where I can't actually, like... It's this guy and one other have some attacks that I just can't stop him from attacking you guys.
Yeah, stunning and using sleep is going to be very conditional stuff later on, because bosses will soon be just straight up immune to stuns.
Yeah.
Well, they mostly are. In fact, there's very few Realm Reborn bosses that can be stunned. I think the Chimera.
So this is what it's like on the other side of the enemy. You just don't see what your party's doing and assume they're fine.
Yep, that is why sometimes I just don't see a stack markup when we go against a boss with a very large model.
Okay, so this one I'm gonna pull like this guy and then the two that are over here. But I'm not gonna pull more than these idiots yet.
That is
It's not that I don't trust you, it's that I don't trust myself and I want to get comfortable with this first.
That is fine. Oh, this is where your poetics come into play, I think.
My poetics?
You've been getting tombstone of poetics and you maxed out 2000, right?
Yeah.
So poetic tombstones are used to access end content gear on your base game. Also avoid Whoa!
You heal me again? I also couldn't hit my actual, like, ability there for some reason, so...
I think I know the issue there.
I had damage mitigation up, so I don't know what actually happened overall.
Okay, it's twofold. So there is a gear deficit right now, but also, it's because it's sprites. The issue with tanks is that they don't have, magic damage resistance nearly as much as they have physical.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna go a little bit easier on the pulse here for now then.
Yeah, specifically when sprites come into play, that's why they deal notably more damage than any other one. Also, where you're standing, where the cold wind is, that
Yeah,
deals
I know.
damage over time.
I know. I was standing there for the moment, but I at least helped heal myself out of that one because I was just single targeting. So this is the one where, yeah, like, I have all of these guys kind of targeted. I had the question, though, of if there's these three idiots here, how much more worth it is it for me to heal myself for you as well, rather than do AoEs? Like right now in particular.
Even then, you shouldn't use a 1-2-3 combo to heal yourself.
No,
That
a 2
is-
comp. It's a 1-2.
Yeah, but I'm saying even then. I'm saying 1-2-3 because that is the standard for most tanks. At least for Warrior and Dark Knight. But
He's doing the thing.
It provides such minimal returns that you're better focusing
It's-
on AoE.
I see, because I was like, it's a good 200 HP for a half combo.
Yeah, like a good
'Cause-
200 is pretty good. It's just that is dire straits. You're better off using Aurora, and again, it's just my issue.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if I am better off using Aurora in that case, because Aurora has an actual, like, longer cooldown.
It has a longer cooldown, but in a pinch or when you're half health, it provides much more healing over time. For 18 seconds, that will be enough to get you out of a pinch.
Okay, but, like... I remember this one. I will read your comment after the boss fight, Eternal.
Eternal just explained that Gunbreaker specific 1-3 combo and AoEs.
Well, I know I have.
the-
I know I have a 1-2. I know I have a 1-2 combo versus like the actual heal. It's just the question of when do I use which one that I've been trying to figure out. Because like in a crowd, yes, it's definitely more worth it to use the Aurora heal like in a bigger pool. Because then by the time you need to use it again, usually it's cooldown, etc. But in like a boss fight, if I mess up like that, I feel like I should use both Aurora and use my 1-2 combo a little bit more just to heal and fix my issue. That's just my thought process, though. I don't know if that's like exactly true. Which is why I'm asking.
Aurora is understandable there, but I managed to heal you out of it fairly well. Fairly
No, you
easily
did
there.
actually.
But spamming your 1-2 of your 1-2-3 combo to heal yourself is really not recommended. It's better to just have the passive healing naturally as you continue your combo.
Oh, this isn't gonna be good.
You should be fine. I got this one.
Okay, I'll trust you. Sorry. Okay. The single target is 3 skills. Well, it's technically 4 skill combo, unless you save an extra charge. Because it's Keen Edge, Brutal Shell, Solid Barrel, then Burst Strike.
Yeah, but
That's a 4-hit combo.
we consider
But-
1-2-3 because
but-
again, that's just the standard.
Well, yeah, it's more of the actual healing, quote-unquote, part of the combo. It's just the second button. I don't know that I get more health from finishing the combo than I do just... Oh, I'm gonna do this a little bit. There we go. That's where, like, I would do a single... Like, I did a single, one of my single target rotation in the middle of that, just to have, like, the extra confidence in healing, for example. Excuse me. On me. But that's why I'm like, okay, so if it's a group of 3 or more, yeah, it's probably more worth it to... Also, Abdul.
I got you.
I was gonna say, I may need a little assistance here.
No, you're good. I've been keeping track.
Have you? I'm below half.
Yeah, that's fine so long as I keep up the DPS. We had enough enemies down that the amount of damage on you was reduced.
I like that ability.
Eternal Village is right, it is a me issue, it's just...
Level best, I'm a healer main, I consider tank having HP issues might be a me problem. I mean, I assume that, yeah.
Yeah, like, again, I admit that, because I know that you have a somewhat level 60 gear, I should just be more aggressive in healing, and I should just use more of my kit. There is the option of, like, just
I'm
be
gonna
a bit safer,
pull-
but really...
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the rest of the way, by the way. Speaking of being a little bit safer, I'm gonna take a riskier move.
Yeah, in my case, you could just... You could handle a bit more striking screams.
I mean, I could do that to handle a few more too, if you need me. Like, there you go. There's more uses for those charges later. Yeah, okay. That's, again, One Piece issue. It's not a later issue, it's a right now issue. What is my combo? Excuse me?
Your combo is a 1, 2, 3, 4 essentially, using
It's
burst
one,
strike as the end.
At the moment, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4.
At the moment.
That's at the moment. All that matters is at the moment. If I don't have the ability doesn't matter. It quite literally, it quite literally cannot exist at the moment. Oh god. Hey, at least I remembered. Then I get in the middle. Oh, that's gonna hurt me. I didn't even have time to get to the middle. I am going to put on my heel. Oh, I'm putting on my heels in a mitigation too. I am sorry for not entirely trusting you on that one. I just really didn't want to like mess this up that badly, so I put on a second mitigation.
Hey, you make my job easier.
Uh-huh. That's the other half of my job. My two jobs are stay alive, make your job a little bit easier where I can.
Yeah.
And that was the other thought of healing myself, because I'm like, if I can heal myself, couldn't I make my job a little... Oh... I was gonna say I messed up. And then, yeah, I saw that, so... There we go. Oh, so it's the crystals you go by that explode, and because all of us went to all the crystals in the earlier one, it was 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Got my mitigation up a little bit.
Yep. You're fine.
I'm fine now. I have you and single target rotation. That one I trusted. But that's my point. It's like, I should... Like, my mitigations are... Like... I need to use my mitigations in the polls more, because I haven't been doing that a terribly large amount, but I should do it, like, right at the end of a poll. I should just mitigate a little bit to give you time to get over and heal.
Yeah, and it's also a thing on me to do as well, because I'm a shield healer, so I need to throw an adloquium on you before you start the pull, so that gives you extra kind of buffer window to get to a wall without damage.
Yeah. It's just more of a... I need to learn these things still, and that is probably my best bet for, like, me learning, is I'm gonna do that, because I can.
Yeah, like, in my case here, as a shield healer, I throw adloquium on you before the tank buster hits, so that you have an extra, like, amount of buffer to not have it deal too much damage to your health. But because it's
that's fair.
Base game,
it's base game and I'm learning. It's fine to throw in the extra mitigation or two. But I'm saying what I should probably start doing on my rotations is when I do a pull, like wall-to-wall pull, I should probably use a single mitigation afterwards.
Yeah, like
just
Rampart by the end of the wall-to-wall pull is your best bet.
Just to, like, not... Don't tell me. I am so mad. What? They'll reinvite me to the party again. I was dumb. There's two general camps for rotation. There's the what? Why
at the end of the actual fight?
No. There's a what? Why didn't you do insert perfect rotation here? And there's the stupids. There's the they dead. We are not. Job's a good one. It's not that on my rotation. It's the like. Wait, what? Oh, a different job is already selected. How do clear this one. Join. Okay, that's the right. I went to the wrong thing. We weren't supposed to do a dungeon. We were supposed to do a trial. I just didn't read the exact name. But yeah, no, my wall-to-wall pull thing is more of a. I would like to get used to using the rampart in the wall-to-wall pulls, just so that even if it's fine, man, it's like it's just rampart. It's a 90-second cooldown. And pay a visit if Fairy is full. I mean, after this thing, you could still pay a visit if you'd like. You can queue. I assume that's what Abdul is doing when he visits.
Yeah,
Fairy is like
congested, but
yeah, Fairy is literally always full. Is the problem?
Oh, the music is great.
It's pretty good. I'm liking this opening. You'd have to set a cross-world party. I mean, but Abdul is Abdul, are you from Fairy?
Nope.
There you go, Eternal.
You don't have to set a cross-world party if you're in the same world at the time together.
Oh yeah, so Abdul, you just visit here and then you set up the party or something, I imagine.
Yep.
Makes sense. Oh, you want to see the macro? You want to see the macro? I'm gonna end up doing. Here, I'll show you the message I'm gonna copy for later. There you go. That's
a stinky landlubber.
That's gonna be forever my macro to like shove in when I start doing a dungeon. Is like, I'm bad, but I'll do my best. I don't want to say I'm new because I can't get away with saying that forever. I just want to say I'm bad, and then acknowledge that ahead of time that I am not good enough for you. That's how I fix the issue. I don't say I'm new. I just say I'm bad and admit it. Then people are like, "Well, I did get a bad tank." I'll just.
Also, yeah, noted, Shiva as a boss randomly does attacks that have very wide AoEs, and so it's best to really keep them away from the party more than ever.
I don't know if I have tank or if they do. They do.
They do.
They stole my thing. I used my provoke for that. Oh, why can't I attack you? I am hugging the other tank and fighting things. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do in this scenario.
That is a job, indeed.
Well, because it's not my job to actually focus the ads, right? It's just to keep them on me.
Yeah, just keep them on you. Like, you're doing alright.
Like, I feel like my job is more so to focus the boss than the ads, because the boss losing aggro is more problematic than the ads losing aggro.
Yes, but your
Always.
AoEs deal extra enmity.
That's true, they do.
And with base tank stance, any attack you do will generate extra aggro. So
Well, yeah.
you are
So it's, yeah, it's just like a super large amount. Oh, I see it here. Other tank just tanked it, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, good on you, my guy.
I don't even think the tank tanked it.
Oh, he did. I saw him sitting the attack.
They didn't get the ball for that. Did they still not
I-
have enough stats to start it?
With no clue.
Because I mean, the black mage has the ball now.
Unique and just a second to parry, I see. My crappy tank macro is morning team. I'm still working on my confidence in the tank roll, so I'm probably going to be more cautious than most. Also try not to run ahead, and I might not notice in time. I'm going to keep it short, sweet, and very much self-deprecating. And bad, will do my best.
Is fun.
It's like, it's that little bit of self-deprecation that makes it better, because it's like, I understand I'm not bad, but admitting I'm bad to someone who doesn't know that I'm not terrible gives them more of a rapport. Especially if they're a snob who is just like, you weren't good. I'd be like, I acknowledge that, you're correct. Argument ended. Goodbye.
You, of all people, should understand the
And then if they ask further, like, oh, you should just never do content like this, I'll be like, but I'm doing story. Doesn't matter what dungeon it is, I can just say, but I'm doing story.
Although I
Watch-
don't,
watch the
at least
pics.
with Final Fantasy, I would never see a player really tell you that, like, you're terrible, why are you doing this?
I've seen 2 so far, so I'm sure I will. It's because, I guarantee you, it's because of a little sprout over my head.
Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
Also, found you, I'm Kuma Morla McQuote.
Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us.
Kuma Murala, a bear and a cat.
What? I need a bear and a cat. She wasn't a bear.
Keeper of the lake, see with eyes unclouded.
It was a dumb joke.
I see. I did not understand.
Do not squander
Because
mother's
Kuma
gift.
means bear.
Oh, I see. I can't keep track of where apostrophe goes. I see. Okay, so Iceheart plotline is done, which means we only have 2 more plot lines to go, and one of them is going to lead into the actual Heavensward. Also, okay, hang on. That just brings in a whole other thing. Because the plot line ended for Iceheart. This bit of setup, sure, because I still don't know who this is, obviously. Oh, okay, yeah, he's a Red Fang. Cool. See, this is like, this is appropriate setup. Telling me to do 6 fetch quests in a row of like, hey, go recruit 8 new members, 4 of which say no. Go hand out 8 uniforms to people. Why am I doing this? I don't know if I can do this. So what I have to do is do that, and then Abdul has to invite you.
And then...
I can add you, but Abdul has to be the one to invite you, because I am a free trial player.
In that case, let me quickly move to the Curtis Central Highlands.
Yeah, we'll see here. We can chill. Can I do this?
I keep forgetting that the Central Highlands is
Oh, I hate that.
roundable content and not Heavensward.
I hate this. That was the worst dance I've ever seen.
Wait, what dance? Wait, let me see. I want to see this.
Oh, wait till you're here, yeah. I'll show you. Let me just also turn in this quest, because it's right here. No, I'm not injured. That's the other thing is, okay, here's the other problem with, like, the 100-hour argument, is everyone else is like, oh, you do main story and that's how you get your XP, forgetting that Realm Reborn gives you 2,000 XP per quest. I'm gonna do the math here, in fact, while I wait for Abdul to get here. We're gonna go. I'm
Like,
gonna...
it should provide enough XP for you to always be able to go to the next dungeon if you're playing this one class.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, hang on. I could probably just Google this and get a better... How many post ARR quests are there? I just need to know a number. Oh, here you go, Abdul. I'll show you my dance thing. This is the thing that I was like, this is atrocious. What is this? Dances like that. Okay. So, here, we have some math. It was actually not terribly far off of saying 100 quests for the thing. So, there are 80 quests in post-AR. Let's be very generous and say that after the, like, 400s and 200s, because it's like 2,200 to 2,400 over. So let's be generous and say that after that, you can round up to an average of 3,000 experience per quest. Can't, but let's say you can. That means doing post-ARR is 240,000 XP. That is less than 2 dungeons worth. If you do it right. Because I say if you do it right because you have to be with a mentor at the very least. If not, then you need the 30% XP ring. Either one of those will mean that 2 dungeons will give you more experience than doing all of post-ARR, which is agreed upon the worst content so far.
Yep. But again, like with end game dungeons and quests, they don't provide much XP. It's the ones that are the main quests and main dungeons in
I am aware, but people need to stop assuming that I'm not in post game. Or in post something. Because then people are like, you can't just say main scenario then. Because main scenario has 80 quests in a post game phase where you get no XP. If anyone is at any point of those 80 quests, then telling them to do main scenario is pointless. For XP, I'm referring to. It's the overall assumptions is what's happening. It's very much the One Piece problem of people assume you have been doing everything the way they have and paying attention at the same time.
Mm.
And there's, like, the error to it of, what do you mean you haven't done post-ARR? Like, I mean, I haven't done post-ARR. Post-game is for each of the next, because they're supposed to be for when you're already at the expansion level. See, I understand that it's for a different reason. It doesn't give you XP. The problem isn't in that. It's in people assuming that you have already done some post thing. And that every time you do a thing, you have automatically just, like, done the post as is. There is either you are in main scenario, or you are caught up. There is no in-between, according to the overall community. That's the bit that drives me insane the most. I have a whale and have the bus to prove it. All look at the spots when I come outside, I guess. I don't know what to see, but... I don't know, I see a bus. I've been lied to.
You will see it,
Will I?
very, very soon.
Will you catch up? Oh god, well you will if I get stuck under the stairs!
We most likely have riding maps, so we are definitely going to be faster than you.
The fuck is a riding map?
It's just items you get to permanently enhance your speed when traveling by mount.
Gotcha. So it's okay. So it's a training manual. Gotcha.
Yep.
Oh, I see you catching up. It's a nice shadow. A fucking fat whale.
See, it is a whale.
Oh, is it? Wait, hang on. Is this one of those dual things? Can I do the thing?
Yup, you can.
He just eats you? What the
Indeed, it
fuck,
does.
whale? It's seats 8. Yeah, I see that now. The whale just eats you, though. Alphino, do we have to keep dealing with this idiot? Can we leave him? I don't like him. Ever. He insults me the wrong way. You've already put a torture on your I'm standing right here, and you're still getting me to do fetch quests. What's the other bits? These are all just... No, Eternal. I'm not referring to Alpha. I like Alpha.
Believe it or not, Zia was actually insulting Holchefont.
Yes. This mother asshole. Piece of shit. Insulting the Go-Roach. Well, I've already acknowledged that I am not the best of character. I don't need to be the good guy here. I'll be the one telling the honest truth.
It is so funny that I just assumed you meant Alphino.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect.
That
I know it's
Alphino
perfect.
in base game was a rough character that needed development.
It's really funny that Alphino is like the asshole right now, and he's supposed to be the good guy, but man, in my head are these two the most swapped there is. Let's be kind and say unique. Listen, man. Alphino came up to me. I will tell you and Abdul, actually, because I don't think I've told Abdul yet what actually got me to like Alphino. That I think everyone else hates him for, or whatever. And why I don't like the fucking Horus? Oh, Horde Chief. The Chief of Horrors. Let's go with that. You know what? That one works very well for him. Okay, so I don't like him, but I like Alphino, and it's actually for the same reason. Like, I like Alphino for the same reason I hate the Chief of Horrors or whatever. When I met Alphino, this motherfucker called me out for being a brute and just called me dumb to my face. Because he was like, I'll do all the research so that you don't have to. It's okay, it looks like it fits someone of your stature. You look like you're more suited to that kind of work. And I was just like, wow, thanks, dick. You suck. But like,
You suck, I like you.
but Alphino said it to my face.
As a gesture
And he
of
said it
affection,
properly to my face, and I respect him for it.
your people are down.
He called me, he 100% called my bluff, because immediately after, he explained it, and I was like, I didn't pay attention to any of that. So good on you for doing the research, because I wouldn't have been able to learn this.
I must thank you.
So like, Alphino called me out and immediately called my bluff. Chief of Horrors over there, he's trying to call me out for being like a dullard adventurer, but using the most absurdly fancy, obnoxious words imaginable.
But those who interpret their movements are not infallible.
Yeah, that is
requested your
Ishgardian
involvement as a
nobles. They're,
precautionary measure.
yeah, pompous and French inspired,
But
so
of
pompous French.
course,
Yeah, so I'm allowed to hate him though if he keeps calling me out like this.
mindful of what would happen if revenants told
Like, stop
I
using.
think,
If
the
you're
reason
going to
why-
if you're going to call someone thick in the head, just call them thick in the head. Don't say, I can understand that you are lacking the mental capacity to adhere to my fully strict formula of regulated plans. I don't care.
What sort of man becomes
I don't know what you just said. I don't care. You're just annoying me now.
one who comes
Ironically,
from
I like that
good
more. I like it when someone says thinking is a hard task for you, isn't it?
Because I swift you are
No, but see, that's better. What you just said is better than trying to be like, it is clear your membrane is not big or not complex enough to understand the full workings of my intermechanisms and overall schemes.
as we are to
Or
you.
whatever.
Ours is a mutually beneficial.
Fish Guardians will spend whole pages to say boy prick. Exactly. I hate that. Don't do
Yeah.
that. If you're
Honestly, that's why you also like the limbs of people. They're the ones that would just be like, "Oh, you skinny bastard."
yeah, exactly. Oh my god, the exact same thing happened with the Gunbreaker dude, because the Gunbreaker dude was like, "Hey, you hit pretty good for a girl," and immediately I was like, "I love you. You're best friends. You're the best of friends. Holy shit, I love that."
Made to see the light.
But it's like
Nevertheless,
the other bit too is you can say "boy prick" or like a whole page to be like, I would like to request your presence or whatever, and I would just be like, okay, fancy asshole, sure, whatever. I can get to grow to like that. It's the fact that he said like 2 whole paragraphs to call me thick in the head. That's where it really is. Because yes, I know he's right, but man, do I not want to put that much effort into acknowledging he's right, because then I have to understand what it was he said in the first place.
me for meeting with you.
You're gonna call someone slow, you just say slow. You don't
Second in command will speak
you don't give them the honest you don't give them the honesty and be like, now the moral of the story is you're dumb.
At your service. Pray excuse
My
That's not how
analogy
that
is
works.
like this:
We are but
It's
werewolves
like
speaking to
you
free,
can
lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies.
be short and effective with your insults,
Know that the
like
Lord
just a
Commander
simple
is of
apple.
one mind.
You could use a
For the
few
sake
more
of
words
Ishgard
to make
and
it like a bit
Eorzea at
more
large,
fancy
I
but
pray our
still
peoples to
funny,
put aside
like
their
an apple tart.
differences.
But if you were to use so much ingredients, so much words that you cannot
Those who
taste the
dwell in
apple
the
anymore,
past risk losing
then
sight
it
of their
dilutes
Yeah.
it. It's basically just nothing
Oh,
to you
he-
at this point.
Okay, see, here, now you pulled the Niche Guardian thing and used a very word soup analogy. I'm gonna give you the shortened dullard version. That's like
I don't
telling
say
me
it's a
here's
word soup, it was just
no,
like
no,
the
no,
analogy.
no, it's a word soup analogy. You know why? Because I can give it to you in a much faster sentence.
Suffice it to
Oh,
say,
why word
I
many when
trust
few
your
do trick?
company,
Okay, fine, you
and
fucking
so
yeah.
No. I was gonna do even keep to a food analogy for you. Actually, I was gonna say,
If you would be so kind.
why
Certainly.
give me a potluck
In times such as these, trust.
when your goal is to say eat the apple pie?
Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into
That's my analogy for it, because that's what's happening. Is they're giving me a potluck and saying eat the apple pie at the end.
Sir Emery,
Don't just fucking give me the whole
thank you enough.
stupid other thing then, if it doesn't matter. Give me the apple pie. Tell me to taste it.
many things, but it is no friend to go along.
Yeah.
To be fair, this is a story character I love. Or I can't say much about that I love for similar reasons. He knows what he is, and he never denies it. We've called it out. Yes, and yeah, no, that's the right thing to do in that scenario. If you get called out and they're right, you acknowledge it.
I feel like I'm missing out on this guy, or at least I can't recognize him just by that description.
Probably not, but
there are a few that I do like that. And a side note, I just think people hate Alphino in the base game also because a lot of people just aren't a fan of child characters that are just bratty or like just immature. And
he's not
don't give
even
it the chance of being childish. And I know that's not exactly a reason, but I think that's the joke.
No.
A lot of people hate Alphino because that's just
I was gonna say the worst part is in post ARR, Alphino is the exact opposite of that. Of like he's a child that's like doing his best to be an adult, and every chance he gets, he's like, "You know I'm being an adult for you, right?" And you just have to be like, "Yeah, I know."
Exactly. I like Alphino because he is full of himself in that he feels because he is gifted, he doesn't get to his head, but he's still very good-willing and tries to do right for it. It's just that because of his inflated sense of self that he ends up taking on more than he can chew.
Well,
that's it.
But that's the problem is so far he hasn't taken on more than he can chew in anything other than like the recruiting portions. He helped set up this whole organization.
Yeah.
He's been like half the spearhead of it. That's impressive. From a 16-year-old elf. That's like watching a toddler build the Death Star out of Legos and being like, man, I hate this guy. Like, yeah, you can hate him for being good, but at least he pulled the actions to back it up, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, like he's still got like a
you're
bit of something
okay.
to him. He got some like
you know what?
He can't back up his shit.
I'm gonna go the non-word soup route and say people are mad because he talks the talk, but they ignore the fact that he can also walk the walk. That's what it is. That's Alphino's post ARR.
They pray on his downfall. They wait for the moment that he first slips once, and then they're like, "Alright, you see, fucking child, they shouldn't expect anything of you." But like, ignore everything else he did.
I also like Ida for like a very similar reason, because yeah, she also called me out for being like a brute, and at the same time, I was just like, I know you're right, but like, stop assuming shit of me. And then she was just like, I shouldn't have assumed, I apologize. And I was like, holy shit, wait, she called me out and apologized for it? You doing the right thing too over here.
Sometimes you gotta be a genuine person. That's all you need to be, just a genuine person.
But that's like, there's like 4 of them. There's like 4 people in this room right now that are genuine people that I care about. Everyone else are just like, nah. Okay, 4 may even be an exaggeration. I need to see everyone. Doesn't help that in his case he tends to parade his accomplishments valid or knows that they are, by virtue of his person, exceptional. I mean, to be fair though, depending on the accomplishments, they kind of are exceptional accomplishments.
But, and once again, like, what I want to point out is that he is a child of a very renowned person, and is living up to that kind of reputation, and so he just believes that he is tough shit, and once again, that is indicative of an immature child character that a lot of people don't have patience for.
He's well written. I like Alphino.
I think he's very well written. It's
He's
just
my
that
boy.
once again, I feel like it's just common that people don't like immature, brash child characters, and don't give them the kind of chance to see them from an adult perspective.
He's still my boy.
Like they're adults.
Nobody likes this guy. I did this because you can't, especially when he's reading.
Yup.
That's the problem with Alphino. People don't like that he is right. There have been 2 instances of Alphino saying something to me that genuinely upset me. Only 2. The first one, and both of them were about the same thing. The first one was him making fun of me for failing to recruit as many people as he did for this whole stupid venture. That one I was just like, alright, come on, man. One of them you literally sent me to the captain of the Yellow Jackets and said to recruit him. No shit, I couldn't do it. Well, thanks a lot, asshole. That one bothered me a little. And then the other one was him with the uniforms, where he's like, I'm too good to hand these in, you go to it. I was like, thanks. Piece of shit. Like, he's earned my respect, but I'm still gonna keep calling him a piece of shit when he's being a piece of shit. That's what it is about me. But yeah, like, I gotta admit, man, post-game is, like, easily the worst when there were 4 quests. 4 quests that just had you go around the major cities talking to people. 90% of the people you talked to were completely irrelevant because in the final quest line of that bit where they're like, oh, go recruit 8 people from all over the place in each of these different like scenarios or whatever, you go to each of those towns, try to recruit all 8 from each of the towns. So 4 times 8 is, I'm not doing the math off the top, right? Autism Brain is busy ranting. But like, you go and you do that 4 times, and then they're like, hey, meet these 8 people, these are the important ones. So what was the point of getting me to go to, okay, now I'm actually going to the math, I'm curious.
Yeah.
16,
like,
32.
and this is...
You tell me to go... You give me 4 quests talking to 32 people. And then tell me these 8 people are important, but actually only 3 of them. And the other ones that are important, like, might be important, sure, maybe, but not until, like, 53 hours later, or whatever. I'm like, that's not a reason for me to hand over someone a uniform. That doesn't justify a full quest worth of handing over uniforms. The 2-minute cutscene of seeing the White Fang dude showing up, fine. Perfectly fine. That was great. A 20-minute quest line of him saying fight 6 groups of 8 idiots each, only to be like, I'm gonna do this again later anyway, because nothing changed. I'm like, cool. There was no point in this. Sorry, it gave me a duty, by the way. I have to go and do it.
No worries. Eternal Visitors, as close they are, is padded like an elephant's heel. There's no denying that. Yep, and that is something Seaweaver has said.
I have a major... Because it's a major issue. Were you here for... Were you...
Is the worst part of the game. Because...
But were you here when I actually showed my playtime earlier?
I just arrived in time for you to say about your playtime.
The fact that I had 3 days worth of playtime? That's what happens when I say / like playtime. It says 3 days. Is that also speaking of that actually, is that character reliant or account reliant?
Wait, what was the question?
The playtime command, is that character or account reliant?
No idea, considering
Your playtime shows 169 days, 21 hours, 35 minutes. I've been here a while. I mean, is that on a specific character? Like,
yeah,
is that a single character?
I only played one character, really.
Okay, but Yeah, okay, sorry, you only played one character. I don't know if that Eternal only played one character too, or whatever, but... I'll await Eternal's response of whether or not that is believed to be a count. Maybe we'll check in a second. Take your time.
Okay, AIO view, but apparently, the PT command, will display a cumulative playtime for your current character.
So you're telling me I have played 3 days worth of content, and this is somehow the best game ever? Or best MMO ever? Bullshit. Especially, I also get even more mad at that argument, because there's like, Josh Reface has done a whole video on this. Like, the opening argument of your game, the opening playtime hours, are the most important for any new player. You hit something? I think duty failed. I did not pay attention. I really didn't care to pay attention either, though. So, if it lets me, yeah, we're putting it on very easy. I'm continuing to care. Yeah, my LOL shows 5 days, 4 hours, 33 minutes. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, so this was failed why? Did someone die or something that I was supposed to protect? Because it didn't say someone did.
Maybe...
Just his defeat.
Yeah, usually I guess, keeping teammates alive is, part of the condition.
But, like... It also wouldn't let me attack half of the enemies, so I don't know what that was about. Like, I was sitting there targeting the enemies, spamming 2, and nothing was happening, which is where I was like, well, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm aware that, like, the base game to, post-base is, the worst part of the game, or at least considered the worst part of the game by the community, and I agree that, or at least I understand why people would then consider it definitely like not the game for them, and I'm on 2 parts where I believe that it does not is a separate matter, or at least not entirely, but it's a separate matter to base the value of the entire game based on that. But I understand that an influential portion of the game would be considered bad.
It is arguably... I was going to say, it's arguably like the most influential portion of the overall content available.
Yes, and
that's the issue.
I have my issues with the fact that the base content has not been, but there is no dedicated team to really revamp the old content, because
here's the thing.
Companion Chocobo still has accuracy as a stat, which has long since been since 1.0 and has been removed in 2.0.
It's pretty funny.
I think.
Okay, but then here's my other bit. So I understand not having a full team to devote resources and like revamp stuff or whatever, right? But if you hear that this many members of your community are leaving your game because this part sucks ass, then give them an alternative that can fix it. Like, here's another easy alternative. Let me get a code from you or Frog or someone. That means I don't have to play through that specific part. or a button or a very hidden option that says skip this thing.
There is there is something I can offer you that can do that.
Don't you dare tell me that this entire time you've been making me do post ARR when you could have skipped me straight to the stupid fucking thing and let me read through the books in my own time. Is that actually true?
On the online store, you could buy a level, like a story skip.
It's an online store thing though, I don't have access to it.
I know, but I'm saying that that's the funny part. That there is a paywall to that. But if there was actually like a in-game way to skip the story quest, I would have told you. Believe me.
Okay, it would at least have to have a visible flag that says this person skipped story and may get hopelessly confused. They brought this on themselves. But like, you have flags for literally everything, including being a mentor of specifically crafting only, and you don't have a flag to say this person skipped a quest. Like, this game has plenty of flags. They could absolutely have them. It would even be funnier too if you had let's not even say flag. Let's say you get stuck with an additional name on your title. Like whatever title you choose, it just always has the skipper part added to it. That would be even funnier to me. If it just had to call you a skipper. And then you can associate that with like a person who skipped the story.
I've heard truly bothersome
Bonus points. Instead of like, you know how like a mentor anyone has a crown or something? In your case,
yeah, we have
instead
a,
of a
we have
crown
a
or like an icon, your icon will be a tomato.
Have the blades of the flames day and night.
Like throw tomatoes at this fool.
But then
skipping the story.
Hear me out, Eternal, too, though. It's like, if you even offered, let's say you have a fetch quest, right? Deliver 8 uniforms to 8 idiots. And the only thing the idiots say is hello, and they're not going to come in for another 50 hours. That quest should have the option to just skip it. Because that quest is completely irrelevant. Even if you added a flag that said this quest is skippable, put it right beside the accept button or something. Or like right after the decline button. So it's accept, decline, skip. That one system would take like 2 engineers, 2 developers, or like even just like QA people who know what they're doing. It would take them maybe a week to work through all the quests. So you're losing 2 people for all those quests. That then infinitely increases. Also, you can re-invite me to the party, by the way.
I'll invite you again.
So like 2 people for a week that infinitely increases the intro experience of everyone, and can be used again later if people agree that the button needs to come back for another quest. So much better. Post AR needs more slimming down. They've done it before. They need to do more. Again, it's like it's the wrong solution to the problem. It's not only have they done it before, apparently they've done it 3 times. I got real confused about that when going to... Okay, good night, Snowy. I will stay up with Abdul a little bit later and do some extra runs. Mwah. Gotta push it up.
God, how will she have a coat?
She'll just
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the
So like, okay, here's my issue.
when we discussed the subject,
Is that if trimming is needed,
I have an important announcement.
there is nothing to stop anything from needing that trimming to come back later on. Right? Like, there could be a few Dawn whatever quests. She actually did give me a spec. She sent me a GIF.
Breeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar
She heard
with
it.
White Aurosite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls.
Okay, so like,
Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability.
if that can maybe be a problem later on as well,
Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of
then why not do something
only store ether for a short while
that could fix the problem now and forever of you add a flag to a quest that gives it the ability for a skip button to show up. When too many people complain about said quest, add a skip button.
Upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long
I know that. That's the issue. That's the bigger issue, is that they're listening to the bad side of the community.
I mean, in a way, like, that is almost very human as well, because when it comes to old player base, it's because they share a sense of exclusivity and seniority, as well as the fact that they went through the game when it was at its most rough, and so if they have to put in the extra effort for things, and now suddenly it's streamlined.
I just said, if this one is bad, why should they get off easy? Because you want them to be with you.
Exactly. It's the kind of
Wait, no, okay, fine. You know what? No, okay, you know what then? Fine. I have the perfect fix for everyone involved. This is the exact fix for absolutely everyone.
We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether.
You make it so that if they have to do old content, like if they are forced to do that old content, they are allowed to request someone that has to get pulled away from their dungeon or grinding or whatever it is and go through the quest with them. You need to give the quest a party finder from someone who did play it originally.
Oh, nice try. But it's as
Then you're allowed to keep the mentality.
for any length of time. We'd still need to
If you're willing to let me drag you into your old bullshit, then I'll be okay with it. Otherwise, I'm absolutely allowed to complain about it too.
It would seem more research is in order.
Side note, I just think that one of my biggest criticisms towards this game is that the Coils of Bahamut raids should be
just suddenly going down an extreme child to do a Satoshi. I'm not gonna lie and buy a ticket to that show. Exactly. that, give me that.
Yeah, that's a good
If
one.
you're
I
gonna
think
make
the Calls of Bahamut raids should be base or mandatory, and that should be part of the main scenario roulette. Because one, you do pretty important stuff in that one, and two, it holds very important character development for Alizé before post ARR, which otherwise makes us seem
you say no. You can't say Alizé post ARR. Alizé does not exist post ARR. Alizé does not come in until the first quarter of Heavensward. I checked. I had to Google what quest she comes in and where it was. It's Heavensward content.
Okay, fine. Heavens, even more. Okay, prove my point even more. Like, you see her that late, and then by then, she is just an extension of Alphinaud, which is a part of an issue.
Okay,
of
I can
understand.
No.
Through.
I know.
But
I wasn't disagreeing with the forced content. I'm not disagreeing with that. I am saying, if they do force the content, A, they need to make sure it's fun and works properly and everything, and B, they need to put it at the appropriate point in the story, in which case it would be before post AR.
In fact, the raids I am sure are.
They are, because you said they're the Bahamut raids, right?
Bahamut raids, yeah. I can't remember if they are within AR or post.
It would technically be in between. No, it'd be in between start of a post ARR and mainly, because
Solus Zos Galbus showed himself
it does. I know this game does the ESO thing too. Of the raids are the quote unquote conclusion to the story you are doing.
Yeah.
And Baphomet ends before post ARR because that's the end of the game. Baphomet dead.
But that they knew better than to oppose.
The ARR ending cutscene literally ends with "Oh Lord, Bahamut is waking up." Bit. Oh no, does it actually?
Huh?
Oh wait. Okay, so Bahamut is post ARR as well. Is that who's waking up here again? Is that what the cult is reviving? Is that what I'm getting at? Or what they're getting at?
No, okay, no, not AR ending cutscene. A Realm Reborn is 2.0. The ending of 1.0.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yes. Yeah. No, that I agree with. It's like, it's the Bahamut wakes up, then you go do the raid. Because, man, if Baphomet had not been mentioned in post-ARR content up until now, I would be even more upset that you say the raid is quote-unquote during post-ARR.
The raid is end of ARR and
Yes.
post ARR, mostly because, but the reason
it's
why
the end
it
of the
doesn't matter
story.
is because it's about preventing Bahamut from waking up again. Like,
Well, yeah.
it's to prevent, it's to tighten up the seals again. And so it the fact that
No, we're
they
talking
never
about
wake
different
up,
things. The
it
one extending
can-
with Bahamut was server wipe. Yeah. The one extending was the server wipe. That one I know.
Yeah,
That's
server
the
wipe.
that's
Different-
beta.
okay.
That's beta / 1.0 to 2.2. 2.0. That much I know, because ARR is post that cutscene.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not and with that...
And I only know this because that was like the big Final Fantasy thing that happened way back in, I think it was like 2010 too. It was old.
2013.
2013? Yeah, okay, so 2013
That was,
where
yeah, that was start 2.0 and
yeah, that was the big event where like everyone got together because they thought they were shutting the servers down, and then they woke up and was like, "Get nerds 2.0 coming. Get logged out. Get back in here. Let's go through."
Honestly,
The AR main story ending cutscene ends with the roar in the distance, so I'm getting all worried about it. Yeah. And then you go to the raid. Oh, did we finally get to the trader in here? I kind of got sidetracked and wasn't paying attention. I know he's been looking for a trader within the ranks. Hey, he just said a name, so I assume he found a trader. He hadn't told me. There was a 3-year gap between 1X shutdown. Damn. Okay, so it was 2010. I was right. 2010 they shut the server.
I thought it was like within a year of
5 years.
the end, shutdown.
5 year in story, 3 year in real life. I was fucking right then. Calling it. I know my major gaming news.
My bad. I thought it was within like a year of closing the servers.
I was gonna say because I wasn't. I was like, it's one of the two. It's either like a big gap happened or they just immediately did the 2.0 launch. But I know for a fact that at the end of 1.0 they like said they were shutting down the servers. Everyone was like, "Oh, Final Fantasy's dead," etc. And it was gone. But then 1.0's ending cutscene revealed 2.0 was coming. And so they were like, "Oh, I see. That's what gets to happen." And so I was like, it was either no time at all, and people could just like log back into 2.0, or it was like a gap. But it looks like 3 year gap.
Bickering is a threat to law and order. Might you not have grounds to dissolve?
I hate her too. She piece of shit. 1.x to 2.0 transition with a complete wipe the entire game code. I'm going to be scrapped and most of the assets had to be remade. I'm aware. That's also why throughout ARR you can hear voices being different, because like voice actors changed. Voice actors like change in between quests, and it's really weird and annoying.
Have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty,
But no, like I can understand saying you need Alice in like the raids or whatever. That's fine, especially if she is a main part of the raid that like actually takes a driving action. Sure. Telling me I meet her in the opening cutscene is absolute horseshit.
Try as we might to cater to all needs. Some will
And it
Yeah,
happened
like,
with
it is about her. Like, she is a main in the actual like raid storyline. She is a actual supporting character through the story, and
Okay,
once
then
again,
I will
it does provide the biggest kind of reason why you'd even like her
Then
moving forward.
I would even say then though that it should not be assumed that you had already done this thing and met her. If you're in post ARR. Especially if I am like, because I am free trial right now. I can't PvP or anything.
Oh, you can't PvP in free trial.
No, because apparently it's preventing bots.
Okay,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
it tracks. It tracks. I understand, and I think that's a valid reason to not allow free trial players to PvP.
It is. I just didn't realize that you couldn't PvP because I was honestly suggesting we probably do that one of these days to get you that Gunbreaker shirt.
Yep, can't do it. Until I start doing paid stuff, at which point, man, there's other codes I could do instead too, man. But no, like, there is very much a One Piece problem with this game of, like, every little detail is important, and then I'm like, cool. I don't give a that this man pissed in a can, and that's why the villain is mad at you. I keep saying pissed in a can. I keep saying pissed in a can because that was like the funniest example I could come up with at the time. Was there was like I remember there was some dumb side quest story in ESO that I went the entire way through not understanding what actually went wrong. And it was because I didn't pay attention to what a different NPC beside the quest giver was doing. Where there was an NPC beside a guard who was like pissing in a can. Or like a bucket or something. And the guard had me like call them out or whatever, but it led down this weird rabbit hole where you get a vampire involved. And the vampire is mad at you because you and the guard didn't stop the man from pissing in the bucket. And that's like legitimately the plot of the side quest. And I'm just like, if I have to pay attention to some dullard pissing in a bucket for your main story is not good. I'm sorry. That character shouldn't be. Character shouldn't be
avoiding
important.
spoilers. Avoiding spoilers. There's a character that you don't even talk to or interact with. Like he talks at you for a bit, and then you that's the extent of your interaction. Becomes one of the most important characters in one expansion, and that is so funny that it was a loop that threw most of the community in disarray.
But then him talking to you that first time does not constitute him being important.
Exactly. Like
Irregardless,
no one ever thought he was important at all. No one.
Irregardless of his future actions, that man, until those future actions are present within the reader's view, it does not matter. It is like saying it's like saying that every time Chekhov's gun happens, you need to focus on the gun. Regardless of where it is in the scene. Of like, oh yeah, if a gun shows up in chapter whatever. What?
It's not even like Chekhov's gun, it's like Chekhov's playroom, where every little toy can possibly have a possible inference later. But there's so much little things that have little consequence that you can't keep track of them all or expect them to be important later.
It's like Chekhov's fucking arsenal.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, remember?
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
hey, remember that bullet that was sitting on the bench? It's important now that it was on the bench because that's why someone else has it. And it's like, I don't give a that he got
In
the
fact, that
bullet
was the
from the
reason why
bench.
JFK fucking died. Because of that one Chekhov bullet.
That's not. Yeah, it's like that's not what happened. Someone shot him. The person is responsible, not the fact that the bullet was lying on the bench so he could take it. Don't focus on the bullet. Focus on the person you gave a gun to. There is one time only, where tiny details like that would ever be acceptable. Oh, thinking of anime, Full Metal Alchemist is actually fun with this spell. There's a character that feature holds the future features in the original anime, but Brotherhood skips over when the character shows up later in Brotherhood. Doesn't remember him for his part. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No, that did happen with me too, because I watched Brotherhood before that, and so I was like, okay, cool, that was a funny bit. And then I watched the original and was like, okay, but that's actually a really funny bit, though.
Now that is how you use like actual great narrative dissonance. I love that.
Exactly. But like, okay, here's where I would say it kind of crosses the line and becomes Chekhov's gun at some point, or like Chekhov's bullet in this case, is you can't tell, like, Alice doing something important in the raid is fine. That does not mean I should be forced to learn through it via doing a quest where I give out someone's uniform. But that's the argument with other characters right now, and it's really annoying. Like, Alphino, I was told was super important to me the moment I met him, and I never saw the fucker again. So I was like, clearly not that important. Only for him to show up at the end of the campaign and be like, we're gonna build a new company. And I'm just like, cool. Why was you saying hello important to me then? Like, this doesn't matter. We haven't talked before.
Yeah, I think people that get too caught up in trying to defend it by saying that a lot of things were foreshadowed earlier. It's like people who think that just because a sad scene has reigned that it means it's deep, and that the writer's a genius for it. You don't praise every occurrence of foreshadowing unless it's done in a good way or clever in the first place. Just because there is foreshadowing doesn't make it immediately just good writing or deep writing. You have
to it really doesn't
have a clever twist with it in the first place for it to be considered good foreshadowing.
It really doesn't, and the worst part is, oh my god, what is happening? We're in a 20-second queue and missing only 1 DPS.
You're doing the normal Battle of Embers. You need to do the hard version.
I see. Oh, why did they put me on normal? Do we even have hard? I don't. I literally do not have access to a hard version of it. It's not here. There's quests to unlock them. See, okay, this is another great example of this being terribly designed. Make me do the quest then to unlock them, or don't put them behind this hard restriction. You get those 2 options. You can't say you need to go do these, but we're not going to tell you how or where or what. But then also say, oh, but you need to do them in order to do our new expansion that everyone is saying is the shit. That is inherently unfair to a new player.
Dude, it's your fault for just not going through the world and doing all the side content. That's on you. That's on you for just skipping everything and just being a very shallow player, clearly.
Dude, exactly. Yup. totally, the 3 days I put into this are me. The 3 days put into this is clearly 10 out of 10 content. I'm just dumb or something. You do have your next area indicated from now, sometimes exposed to this sort of thing. That's the thing, that turned off the other day. I don't know where that turned off though.
I imagine it would be a character config. Let me actually see. UI settings, maybe? Achievement instant portraits, no. HUD. Display main scenario guide, yep.
Oh, where is that? Where is that?
Give me a second.
Let me check. Let me check where the display main scenario guide thing was, because I can.
UI settings in the HUD tab, but that doesn't hide when all quests are complete. Sure, but there's not. That doesn't include the kind of extra quest. UI HUD.
There you go. It is. It was that. So we're gonna take this
yeah,
though.
on your screen. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
We're gonna take this and put this like. Damn, I hate that bottom part. I hate this thing. The reoccurring problem thing that's showing up. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, that will always be your job quest or upcoming job quest.
Oh, I see. Okay, so how do I do these 3 dungeons then? How do I get them unlocked? Let's go and get the actual quest list.
Maybe those
first.
blue quests.
Okay, you say, you say. Here's the problem. You say maybe those blue quests. I've passed by like 85 different blue quests, man.
Yeah, I was about to say those most likely are the extremes. That shouldn't be it. The main scenario guide. Click it. Yeah.
Here you go.
Part
Embers, Naval, Embers, Naval, and Howling. So Embers, Naval, I need to find those 3. If I click the main scenario guide, what is it going to tell me? I thought it was just going to bring it.
A recurring problem.
It's the one that
Maybe
gets the
that
ball
also-
rolling?
yeah,
Oh,
that
I
also
see.
includes it,
Gotcha, there it is, okay.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
It is dumb that it's a side content that you is required to complete the main scenario content, and
See-
that it doesn't count as a main scenario in and of itself because you
Okay.
have like 50 different post ARL story quests that do minute things, but the one point that it requires actual gameplay and important content, it just delegates it to a side.
I was gonna say, where's the side blue? Where's the point in the story where I got locked out because I didn't do the Bahamut raid? That's clearly that's what was supposed to happen. At least that would be understandable too, by the way, because that's like endgame raid. It is still relevant to the overall plot of everything. This is like, hey, you didn't unlock the hard mode of this dungeon in the quest that you passed in this one city at some point. That is the dumb. This entire opening is the dumb right now, my guy.
Yeah, like I said, I completely sympathize with you in your distress.
Annoyance?
Frustration.
Yeah, frustration, annoyance, either of those are fine. Man.
Yeah.
But then you have to understand that, like, if I'm going through this game for the first time like I am, there is an inherent inner rating that someone will give a game out of, like, 10. Whether or not it's an actual number scale, or even out of 5, or whatever. And everything like this is just ticking points off that chart. So right now, I'm at, like, honestly, for this entire game as a whole, I still think I'm sitting at, like, a 4 or a 5.
Which I get if it's based on base game, and the thing is,
It has to be
knowing
based
you,
on base game.
even if the next expansions are going to be amazing, it will probably
Gonna be for
still-
naught if you lose my interest by the time I get to them.
Yeah. But even if it does capture your interest again, you're still gonna like never give it anything higher than like an 8. Purely
No,
on
no, no, no,
account of
no.
the initial.
No, that's not exactly how it works. I am saying this as like a... Again, if we are going based off of the fact that Final Fantasy has a, let's say, like, the membership or whatever. Membership is $15 a month, American. Which, here's the other thing about that, Abdul, that makes it even worse for me. I don't know if it is only 15 Canadian, but if it's not, and it's 15 American, that makes it 20 Canadian. That means you would have to pay someone $23-ish for my Canadian. There you go, Eternal. See? It is $23 for us. So you are telling me that let's say I have an hour each day to play or whatever, right? And I just finished ARR. We're gonna do some... We're gonna let the autism kick in and do some... That's... what? 100... Hang on.
$23 monthlies. Insane.
Okay.
I never really thought about how like the conversion on other countries.
So that's...
Because I know there are some games that like
That will
okay,
do the
it's $10
conversion for you.
in I think this is the thing in Steam where like a game is $10 in America and they do make it like 10 Canadian dollars because they're aware that like purchasing power, you know? Like
Yeah.
because
It's UES with the... Or it's USD pegged with the conversion floats around. Yeah, that's the annoying part. However, okay, hang on.
Yeah.
So, hang on. Here's the annoying thing. Let's take out... let's take out a day and say that I have... Or let's take out 2 days. Let's be really nice with this. Let's say only 1 day so far of my playtime has been spent in any post-AR stuff. That means it takes you 24 days to get to where I am at today, post-AR, if you only have an hour to play each day. 24. I am fully confident in saying that you are essentially paying $23 to play through this. Like, let's say I can actually finish all of post-ARR, even with only an hour a day. It's a little iffy, given that, you know, I'm also rushing my stuff, and my 1 day is, like, I could have spammed however many quests or whatever in that day, rather than an hour. So, like, my math is definitely off by quite a bit, but we can be very generous then. Where is Ida, by the way? I see Thancred and Papa Maori. I never see Ida. She's just, like, always off doing her own stuff, but then also comes back in. But yeah, so that's essentially saying you are trying to evaluate... Autobot did not like that one. Which one? I didn't even get a warning from Autobot. So, my issue, Abdul, is that I will be rating this game essentially off of like the quote-unquote patches. Right? So like I can call Heaven's Word good, but I am still going to call initial like ARR bad at this point.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Like I fully agree on that. And
What then has to happen, however, is I have to do it with all of them, and that'll get you the overall rating of the game as a whole, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I, let's say, rate like, let's say every single one of these afterwards is a complete 10 out of 10 somehow. I like every single part of it. Unlikely to happen. You could definitely get an 8 or a 9 in there, but there are some things that this game likes to do that I know it likes to do that are going to bother me later still anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And just are inherently not great design, even though people will defend it to their heart's content or whatever. But, like, let's be generous and say everything else gets a 10 out of 10. How many expansions are there again? There's
how many expansions?
8 now?
Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, then Dawn Trail, so that's 5. And then
5? Okay.
Yeah, and Evercold will be the 6th.
Yeah. I'm not worried about that one. We're just gonna say 5 for now.
Yeah.
I still have reflexive middle finger twitch over early Endwalker. Oh no. We'll get there when we get. Hang on, we'll get there. I'll get there when I get there. I'm not gonna remember.
They came off the back of Shadowbringers as well, which was undebatably one of the best quality expansions for the game.
Okay. So let's say I join, like, I play through all of them, they're all 10 out of 10. All 5 expansions. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That is still an overall score of 5 out of 6. And the problem is that like, you have to take into account that 1 out of 6. I'd say in this case, if I were to do it that way, I would actually, unfortunately, negate a single extra point just because this is such an early part of overall Final Fantasy that it's even more annoying that it's this bad. But, like, probably 6 of the time you get
so
there.
You're not going to give, like, weighted ratings?
No. It's an overall rating of, like, the game as a whole. If it still ends up in the positive, it still ends up in the positive. Cool. Good job. But if it's like... Okay, yeah, let's say there's 6 of them. We do it at a 10 each. And then you do the math or whatever and give it an overall rating of 100. It's like, it can still detriment it, essentially, to have those 2 points lost, but it's only the 2 points lost, right? Like, I might end up saying it's an 8 out of 10 total. If it's as good as people are saying, I would say that's more than a fair assumption, is overall Final Fantasy is 8 out of 10. You cannot inherently tell me that all of Final Fantasy XIV, as a whole, is a 10 out of 10 masterpiece and the best MMO to ever exist. Because that's just not true. I hate it when you do that even more, game. Not only was there untold requirements for a thing, there is untold requirements for the untold requirements. Which one? Bowel of Embers? Okay. Queuing up for Bowel of Embers, apparently. Time to be an off-tank, because I want to be a main tank. I'll still have my.
Is I can just repair my items.
But like, you understand what I mean with the rigging, though, Abdul, right? Of like.
Yeah, no, I understand. That says like I didn't know if
No
you
matter
were
what.
gonna give the starter a weighted rating because that's
No,
still influential,
not at all.
or if you're gonna give every part just an overall average, essentially.
You give every part an overall average. The only thing that is ever weighted whatsoever is the fact that this one, being the opening, is a little bit more important. Therefore,
So
it's
you're
like
gonna
an
just
extra,
generally be harsher on
a single extra point. Yes. I am harsher on this thing's rating, not the overall. Where's Tank? Over here, I see.
Honestly, positioning doesn't matter at the point. They don't have any. But they do have cleave, don't
They do.
they? They do have
And
cleave.
they hit everyone with it right at the start, hence why I was like, hang on. Where is the tank? If I'm gonna off tank, we're gonna position this right. Thank you. So it's like, yeah, like this thing is getting a harsher rating for sure because it's more important to the overall experience. But that's not going to change the overall experience. That's just going to change this part of the overall experience.
Okay.
Oh, my earbuds are screaming better low. I have to change them after this. Here, I'll heal a little bit more because I saw the tank dip a little bit lower than me for a hot second there. And I haven't used my heal in a hot sec, so I can... Oh, you gotta run away! Oh! Wow. I didn't have party chat up, so I didn't get to do a macro or anything, because I'm streaming, so I usually close the window, and I just didn't think to reopen it. My bad.
Wait a second. Do you have
I got both of those.
Do you currently have access to Rowena's tombstone gear?
Not
Best for that.
Not a clue, man. That's the issue with this game. The worst part is, for that one too, it probably told me at some point way in the past.
Time to remember what low-level Pictomans was like. Honestly, thankfully, because it's a Dawn Trail class, it is simple in that it automatically gives you the next part of your 1-2-3 combo, like it's PvP. So that's one thing. Pictomancer and Viper are doing at least.
Right. Hang on. First, I gotta change my buttons.
I'd say right, but at the same time, it's just an issue with low levels in general that it restricts everything to one button.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay. As I said, I was changing my earbuds from earlier. Because my headphones said they were dying. Okay. So... should I, like, is this something, getting new gear or whatever, is this something I should go and actually check and do currently?
Yes, because Poetics is used for endgame gear at the end of any previous expansion that isn't current patch. And what it does for you is it gives you the very best of the endgame gear for the previous patch, for the previous expansion, where they can last you with just that gear set until the next expansion.
But I already did something similar to that.
Yeah, but the issue is,
The issue is I'm level 60 with 50 gear?
you're level 60 with 50 gear, and not just that.
Yeah, level 50 gear.
But not just that, low level 50 gear, like...
No, I've been updating
level
as I...
50 gear
I've
is
been
item
up...
level 100. Look, Poetics
Poetics is
base
item level
game
100
gear
and what?
is item level 130. You have item level 60 gear.
Where do you see this?
Press C, you can hover over your actual
I'm hovering.
gear.
Where do I see? Oh, 110, 110, 110, 110, 110, 110. 255. 90, 90, 130, 49, 30. Oof. Alright, where am I going then?
Your
Where are the-
gatherers and stuff are a different one, are a different thing. In terms of
That
item
one-
level.
That
how it
was a
works for
gatherer
them.
set. That was a
yes,
gatherer set. Bold
yeah,
of you to assume I...
I'm saying
Okay,
your
where am I
crafter and gatherer stuff are a different thing to keep in mind when it comes to item level and stats.
Yeah, I know.
But yes, getting Poetics gear will give you good enough gear that will last for the entirety of
where?
the next one.
I understand where.
Teleport to Old Gridania.
Old Gridania?
Well, no, New Gridania, sorry. Old Gridania is like
I'm
the shaded
standing
power.
at the Aethernet of New Gridania.
Okay, you
Wait,
see me.
hang on. ARR Tombstone Gear is purchased in Mordana.
Madonna, do you have to go there first? Because if you come over here,
No
you may
clue.
see someone here.
I don't know, but Mordana does also make more sense considering it's the endgame area. So I imagine. Okay. Who am I looking for? Oh, is it that nerd up in the tent? The
I don't know
script
about the tent,
exchange?
it's like,
Script
I
exchange?
think,
thing?
no, inside the building here, I believe. Inside the building up north. Go up to the
NPC I'm
second
targeting?
floor,
I
believe.
can't see. I cannot see who you are targeting. Unfortunate. Eternal. All three of these? Oh, okay, wait. They all say the same thing, so I imagine they're both the same.
Oh, 7 Suspenders, yeah.
Primal Gear. Is that what I'm looking for? Am I looking for Primal?
No, you are on the second servant of splendors.
Tombstone. Oh, you target a person to see who they're targeted on? Ironworks? Okay, hang on.
Yeah, augmented ironworks geared from the second servant here.
Does it tell me what I am? Where is this? Where do I see what I'm a Dominion of? I want to learn that part.
Where do you see what?
What I'm a Dominion of.
Dominion of.
Dominion of War, Dominion of Magic.
I mean,
I don't know which one.
Disciple of War is any non-magical.
How do I know which one I am being classified as? Is my issue. I want to know where in the screen I can read that I am a Dominion of War. That's what I'm asking. In case I ever need to do this again, I want to learn where in the screen I can read I am a Dominion of War.
Okay,
Okay, I understand term.
I
understand.
I don't think it's I'm saying I don't think it's something you see now. It's because it was your beginner gear from 0 to 50. That's like Disciple of War. That's what it teaches you about.
I see.
Like this was something that if you played the game through the start, it would have told you, yeah.
Okay, that's annoying. Regardless of what anyone says, that's annoying.
Yeah, so Disciple of War is tank, physical melee, physical ranged.
Okay,
Disciple of Magic is healers and physical and magical DPS.
For now, tank is all I need to know, I guess.
Press the kind of cycle button on the right side.
Oh, cool.
And that shows only your the ones relevant to your class.
I'm still gonna look at what they look like.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not a fan of the augmented ironwork stuff. They're like way too high-tech sci-fi.
No, it does look really sci-fi, is my issue with it. So, hang on. Here's a real question then. Let's say if I go over to Ironwork gear instead. Okay, Ironwork apparently does not have anything for me. I don't know what Primal is, but that doesn't have anything for me either. Masterworks? Nope. Well, it doesn't matter whether you like it or not. You need. I know I'm gonna get it to put it on. It's just a question of whether or not the glamour can also be applied. If so, I'd maybe buy 2. That's it. That's all. That's the only reason I'm trying to do it. Like, if there's something interesting here that I'm like, I like the look of this, and I have spare money after I buy my entire setup or whatever. Sorry, what the fuck is other? What the f... Okay. Lady. Interesting. This is fun. You don't need to buy 2.
The thing is, you are a gunbreaker. Shouldn't you have gotten like basic gunbreaker gear with your job quest?
No. I got really confused with that one too. They did not give me a full set of gear when I started my gunbreaker thing. I might need to level up a bit more. Before I actually get it or something, but I can guarantee you, starting out I did not get some. And if I did, it was not great at all. Not even a little, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know.
Give me a second.
You don't need to buy 2. Oh, yeah. Wait. Nothing stops you from using any other gear as glamour now besides level, gender, and race. No, but like... If I put a thing into my dresser for a glamour plate, then I don't have that item anymore. So if I wanted to equip it and have it as a glamour... If I wanted to equip it and have a glamour plate, I should, in theory, do both.
Not your armory chest. Check your inventory itself.
Oh no, did they give me some cash? I never opened this thing.
Outsider gear, bottom line. No, that's level 50. Check your other pages. For another weapon, for another copper. Outsider's attack offer. Yeah, level 255. That's the like gear for you. And that gives you item level 255. That will be good enough for the entirety of like both Heavensward and base game.
Thanks for telling me this game. I love you for teaching me that I got a coffer at some point. Oh, but the code.
The code is pretty nice, isn't it?
The code kind of chilling though, man.
Honestly, the Gunbreaker gear do always look cool, and I'm just a fan of number 8, so they'll always have a nice aesthetic to me.
Where can I get this though?
Huh?
Oh wait, hang on. I'm reading the chat. Sure it was not possible. I read that wrong. Yeah, like I can glamour over the level 1 expansion just to boost your wings now. You can't, as level 50, wear a glamour plate that has level 60 piece on it, if I recall correctly. You're not entirely wrong, UHG. I did have that problem at one point. But what it did was interesting. It didn't restrict me from wearing the entire plate. It just didn't show that piece of armor.
Yes. So that's the only restriction. So the restriction is the glamour gear needs to be a lower level than the actual gear you're casting the glamour over.
Unless you want it to be invisible.
I guess, yeah.
If I want it to be invisible, I'll do it then. Either way, I'm level 60, regardless, so...
Yeah.
Okay, so then, hang on. Is there a way I can get a second coat?
You got a high steel gunblade as well, didn't you?
I think I did, but I'm pretty sure I'd already put it on.
Yeah, that is your level 60 gear. I'm just trying to confirm. So the only thing lowering your item level right now is just your accessories. And so that could be why you can get...
yeah, that can be what I buy here, easily.
Yeah.
So the question about the coat was because... So, yes, I could just wear the coat, but if I ever get something better and I want to still wear the coat, or... Even if it's not... Sorry. If it's something where, like, I want to put it into the thing to die for now or whatever, but I don't want to lose the equipment until I get the better gear, I would still prefer to have a second piece of the gear, even if it costs me, like, 20 grand or something to buy. I've been sitting at 300,000 forever. I can't do shit with it anyway, so what's the fucking point? Right now, my money is how much bait I can afford to go do fishing.
Wait, so what was your request? You want a second set of your
just my coat for now, just to
well, you can't get a copy of this coat, but if you ever lose it, go to the Calamity Salvager, I'm sure, and you can always get the a copy of the job gear.
Hang on. If he's 60, he should be wearing a 60 as far as stats and level, but if he's still behind an MSQ, huh? Well, yeah, that's the issue, is that I wanted to play a thing that was 60 and I was 10 levels away before even starting post-ARR.
Yeah, essentially he power leveled his
Oh.
way in order to access Gunbreaker, but he is very far behind in MSQ to really access level 60 gear normally. So,
here's the other bit to all of this, by the way. I know why I was even a higher level, because you're not supposed to be like 50 fully by the time you finish the main story. But I was doing company quests in between, because people were like, if you do their quests, you can get their reputation and buy their armor or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I literally just put a level 89 glamour on my level 70 gunbreaker gear, so either you can or I'm hallucinating something fierce. That could have changed it too.
They could have changed. Wait, if they did, that's big. Wait a fucking second.
I don't know, man. I know originally I had that issue because I had a piece of gear that was over leveled and I put it on my glamour plate and it just didn't show up. I was under the assumption. I don't know who just sent me a friend request, so I'm going to ignore this on Discord. I don't know what that is. But I was under the assumption that it was still the case, but if Eternal's saying it's not, then it's not. Also, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Abdul. All of this stuff is only 130 instead of the 160 and 150 like you said it should be.
I said 130. I never said 150, 160.
Oh, I thought you said 150 earlier.
Well, I said 130, and that is the a good item level range to have that will get you through Heavensward comfortably.
What's the difference with these three earrings?
Sorry, you're currently on a ad. Okay. What?
Aiming, slaying, and bending.
It says all classes right now, but they will specialize for specific ones. Like slaying, I think, is for striking and maiming classes, which is your samurai, monk, reaper, and dragoon. Then there's going to be scouting, which is viper and ninja, and which I think is aiming.
I assume I am bending.
Yes, yours is fending. So essentially, right now they're accessible for all classes, but as you can see on the attributes sheet, they focus on different ones. And for you, fending is always going to be the one for tanks.
Okay, so it's this one.
In fact, top right, press the cycle button again.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck, because they're all classes.
Yeah, that's the issue.
That's the issue, yeah.
Okay, so then we go see, and we're gonna go... earrings...
You could just do recommended, top left.
Alright, I could just do that. Except it's going to be really annoying about one of them in particular, this one. I don't need that one, because it doesn't count right now.
Yeah, so like with specifically rings, it's a weird thing.
Okay, it technically counts for the rest of this one level, I don't care enough. Oh, I see why it's saying it's recommended over it, though. It is worth wearing. Because it's
worth wearing, yes, and its stats change depending on your level.
It's 150. I see. Okay, I put it on.
Yeah, plus it gives you even more XP boost. So.
Is that the PvP code? No, that's not.
Wait, yep, that is the PvP code. No, wait, it's not. That's Endwalker.
That's Endwalker? Damn. Mad at you now. Tried to show me a cool coat, it backfired. I live for cool coats. You show me what I can't get. So this is
yeah, that's your Endwalker job artifact gear, right?
Wait, so I get this coat later anyway?
Yes,
I
that's
have
like
to pay to get it, though.
that can be given to you for free, essentially, when you get to Endwalker.
But I have to pay for it.
You have to, but it's a thing that you can get like very easily once you do.
I can only get to level 80. I can't get to 89.
Hmm.
Alright, let me go and very quickly edit my glamour. Because I want the pants on still, but I can keep the coat being the coat, I think. I just ran off, claimed this, went to the glamour plate and came back. I see. Nice. Oh, here's a really weird question, actually. Can you trade job gear?
That's a really really weird question. Yeah.
Could I
please
give
elaborate?
you
What
this
do you mean?
coat?
What do you mean trade job gear?
Could I give you this coat?
I mean, no. And if you look at your inventory, look at your character and hover over the gear again. Once you get into your inn. Hover over it.
Market prohibited or whatever.
At the top it says unique and untradeable.
I see. Okay.
Unique meaning you can only have one of it in at all in your inventory or get an armory chest.
Interesting.
If you have it in a retainer's inventory, or if you have it in your glamour dresser inventory, I'm sure that counts differently. As in, you can then have another one.
Oh, but this looks kind of bad.
At least when it comes to most unique items.
Okay, I like most of this. I hate the cowboy boots and the weird top coat. Like, I still need a better coat. But, like, this will do for now. Then we do this. We go to airplane, we go to... apply. That looks much better. I look way less bulky.
78 with 70 gear and a level 89 glamour item. So honestly, levels don't matter. That is nice to know.
That is cool, though.
Thank you for your experimentation in the name of science.
Level your gun workers. 78 with 70 gear, I see.
So now classes is no longer a restriction, and nor is a level. So that's makes it a lot easier because I want very cool looking classes while I level them up. And it's always annoying that I just get glamour plate errors.
Yeah, I don't like that I have to wait until 89 for a cool coat, but at least I know I have a cool coat waiting for me at 89. It's not the worst.
Or if anything, like if you get the full game, what we could just give you high gear just so you can glamour them.
It would literally just... Wait! Abdul, I have a question. Is the PvP coat tradable?
No, I believe any PvP gear is not tradable.
What do you do, game? Why did I get all the way up to you? Go here and fucking hump a rock, I guess.
Although now I'm curious. I'm gonna quickly go to see the universal gear, like the critical hit, the Tor gears, and all that. I'm gonna see if those are like untradeable. I'm sure they are. I'm sure they're untradeable, but might as well get a quick look.
Yep. I don't know. I just wasn't curious because I was like, if I don't have to touch PvP at all and I can get my coat, you know how happy I'd be. I'd just be like, give me 20 minutes to,
Unique and tradable, yeah. Universal gear. The universal gears are untradeable as well.
Interesting.
Okay, everything under Trophy Crystal Exchange is untradeable. Wolfmark, I assume the same. Yeah.
Okay, here's another interesting question one. What about gear from, like, a shop?
Like a NPC merchant?
No, paid cosmetic.
Oh, from like the online store, like real money.
Yeah. Untradeable?
They're untradeable, but you can there is a gift option in the online store where you could just straight up buy an item for a friend. So
interesting. That's cool.
In fact, that is how I also paid for a level skip for a friend who didn't want to go through the whole kind of 0 to 80 for Summoner and Scholar, so I just bought the...
If I could afford a membership, I would do the goddamn same thing and be like, just skip me, man.
Honestly, yeah, like...
I understand the gist of all of this at this point.
Yeah, like, if Frog is paying for your sub, I am willing to possibly gift you either level skips for some classes that interest you, or a class that interests you, because it still is like £10. So I can get like 1 or 2 for you.
Okay, thanks for making me topless from no reason game.
You're welcome.
I
And
just can't use this coffin.
But I'm not gonna get a story skip. You suffer through that.
Is Weaver on subscription? No. Weaver is free to play.
Free to play at this moment until he goes through Shadowbringers, I think is the newest expansion for free trial right now, and then he will get the subscription.
Oh wait, are the antique pieces specifically for me to go and put in a glamour?
Antique.
Yeah, I have antique armors. Yeah, might as well do
might
that.
as well do that, yeah.
Might as well do what? What did I miss?
The antique stuff, put it in the glamour. They
Oh,
technically
there's no way
aren't-
you-
there's supposed to be like job specific gear that is just a good starter, but you already have gear that's far above them. That's just as useful.
Highly doubt it's that, because it's in the normal inventory, not even in my armor inventory, which is why I'm confused. Yeah.
Oh, no, that is
antique.
for glamour. That isn't for glamour. That
That's not for
is to
glamour?
trade. That's to trade for gear.
What the fuck? You need trade for gear.
I'm sure it is, yeah, like 10 from Snowcloaks, that's yeah. For getting class specific gear, antique gear can be turned into NPC to get item level 90 gear. Yeah.
Whoa.
I was thinking of like antiquated job gear, and that's what I was thinking of, which is what the antique gear, antique items can be given for.
Let's see if I have any new chess pieces or hats or anything that interest me. We got my mask. Okay, hang on. I gotta do this whole thing. I'm gonna like glamour plate, and we're gonna go to 3 for a second while I look through the trying on stuff, please. If you have like a glamour plate on that hides a hat or whatever. Oh, it's doing that one now too, still, where it's like, oh, you don't actually fit the race thing to it, so I can't see it. But oh,
You want the eye patch?
oh, the eye patch for now.
Funny enough, as you can see at the bottom of the glamour plate, on the bottom left, that's for face wear that don't count as helmets, and that can be mostly glasses. but there are some eye patch options there as well. So if you want a pirate hat in the future, you can have that and a eye patch.
Yeah, I hate it when this game keeps doing that. Of like, there's a bunch of outfits that you can try on and they just don't do anything.
Yep. Yeah,
Like-
Hrothgar and Vieira.
Well, no,
due
I
to
say that
being-
for no, I say that for this one, right here. Not this one, sorry. This one. So this can't be worn because of my race, but it's letting me preview it as if I could.
Really? Wait, really?
Yeah, look. I'm previewing it. There's nothing here. Like, you can clearly see nothing's changed or happening. But then if it is race restricted, one of these is gonna say it. I'll figure out which one again. Cannot be equipped to race and or gender. That's fine. Yeah, it's annoying with popcorn. Yeah. It's... Man, it's the like, I will still do all the post-ARR stuff regardless or whatever. But like...
You will do it with a scowl on your face.
Yeah. And I don't know how much could actually be changed from not being free to play anymore, but if it meant I could wear an actual outfit throughout the campaign, that's like if it meant I could just skip to my coat, where you said you could skip to like 90 or whatever, I'd still go through and do every quest up to there, just wearing the coat instead. That's how my mindset is. I don't care that I'm level 90 and like a bunch of quests that I was supposed to do or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Let me wear the coat. That's all I care about. Let me look good. They can equip most headgear, the game won't render it with very little rhyme and reason. Yeah, I don't understand that.
Yeah,
It's dumb.
It's because like Vieira and Hrothgar's are model-wise the most unique in head shape, so they allow you to equip gear because the stats still count, but they won't render it, and that's the thing that they're slowly trying to do over the patches, where they're slowly trying to make more and more gear available to wear, or like visible to wear for them, but it is taking like time.
You know what else is taking time?
Because every time you see a new patch, there's always like a little footnote of, hey, Hrothgar's and Vieiras can now wear this one hat that was like 2 expansions ago.
Okay, but you know what else is taking time? Yeah, man, I'm still stuck. The Howling Ion Harm.
Okay, let me get a healer class then.
Just let me know when you're ready. I'm already up.
You know what shall I pick? White Mage, Sage, a Scholar, or Astrologian?
What was the third one?
White Mage, Sage, Scholar, or Astrologian.
Sage was the one. Sage, because it sounds like I'm gonna say Sage. I can't say why. That would very quickly upset at least someone in the show.
You know, go ahead.
That was a joke.
I want to hear your reasoning though.
Can I text you the reasoning instead?
Sure. My assumption is it has something to do with the fact that Sage. There's that joke about Sage meaning virgin.
You know, you're not terribly far off. Not on the point, but there you go. You're not terribly far off.
Give me a fucking second. Funny enough, you're not wrong.
Don't you dare! No!
Because a sage works by straight, like, I just stick a buff on you, and by dealing damage, it passively heals you.
Oh my god, you
So
give me you give me my ESO buff. Nice.
Yeah,
okay.
essentially like a little, I give you a lifesteal.
Yeah, my
based on my damage, yeah.
I'm gonna call it my ESO buff because it's one of my sets. It's called like Vampire's Curse or something. It means me and everyone else in the party. When I do damage to anyone, everyone else in the party will get vampiric on them and like heal based off of the damage they deal. It's great. I love it. I would absolutely... Okay, so I guess this one I can just call it around shot if this is not accurate. I said to Abdul, go with Sage because it sounds most likely to sit in a cup chair while healing. And you know, if you can do that at a range, that's not wrong.
Yeah, because I could just deal damage at a range.
Can you cast that buff at a range? Is the real question.
I can, like, it doesn't require me to be right next to you.
That's even funnier. Also, this whole thing, by the way, implies that the activity in which you are being cupped to is very heavy BDSM, and I can't stop laughing. That would help provide a take sense. Oh, hey, Abdul. You gave us a really good bonus for being here. Am I going?
I give at least you one, yeah.
No, it said more than one party member has you have to do it, so it's giving us an extra bonus.
Oh, no, that's also if it's a party member's first time in this boss fight.
I see.
That also gives any other player bonus tombstones and everything. So, that's also nice.
How do you like my ability to off-tank this random lady? I have yet to get hurt, apparently. Oh, you took away my rock! That was my special rock. I think there's no pressure on me to be great at this.
Yeah.
Trials are fun. I get to just chill.
I'll say that's the nice thing with trials and at least normal trials and alliance raids and the like.
Oh,
you're
careful.
Yeah, you're
How do
free
we-
to have a lot of people pick up the slack.
Wait, which one of these is real? Okay, well, I sit with the tank. That's all I know.
I'm liking the bard. They have a nice kind of portrait.
You know what else would be a really funny bit to do for a macro message? I need the macro message, am tank, am bad, sorry but suffer with me. That's it. That's what the message needs to say.
I also just have callouts for basic mechanics. But one of my favorites is because there is two types of like attacks, where one is just a circle around the boss immediate vicinity, which people say point blank, and I have I call that macro peanut butter.
Okay,
And then
I
also
understand
have
why.
one, and there's one that's a ring, and I call that bagel.
Okay, that one makes more sense than peanut butter. I understand the peanut butter. I understand the peanut butter. That does not mean it makes sense.
No, you're right. I'm doing it also because it's just funny.
No, it is funny. Oh my god, Gunbreaker reports. Wow. Thanks for hitting the wrong button. I think I have the one more trial to do, because we've done 2, right?
You've done Ball of Embers, you've done Howling Wind. I assume you need to do Titan Hard?
Good fucking question.
I think that's the one left.
It was something with an eyeball. Ifrit, Guardian down and Titan to go. I see. What was the eyeball one? Something with the waking or something. Guardia is in the Howling Eyes in the Eye of the Storm. I see. Oh man, it doesn't have to make sense. What are you doing, game? What are you sending me?
And the fruit is in the Bowl of Embers because it's like a breakfast bowl because you eat primals for lunch and dinner.
No. No.
Okay, the joke wasn't that bad.
No, I'm gonna punch something. I hate this place. I've been here once before, and it was the worst. I would argue that this is like the worst goddamn area in the game.
Oh, because you just got lost?
Because they changed getting lost on me in the middle of it with a fate, where the fate blocked off a route. So it was like, go here, and then go back, but then go here, but then go back, because it couldn't register that the fate had the road blocked, and therefore couldn't tell me where to go. Okay, I assume this one is doing just a duty finder, the naval. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this way is the fun time? No, it's not. I understand the sarcasm. It's still not the fun time. Not even worth the sarcasm.
I was about to say, like, it's so not fun that you can't even entertain the sarcasm.
Fucking painful, man. I hated that. I got lost in here for an hour because of it.
That's great. Thank you.
Because I didn't want to partake in the fate, and no one had taught me yet that doing the like. So, I didn't want to do the fate at first, so I was still just trying to find my way through. At which point, it had blocked it off due to the fate. So when I eventually learned that it was because of the fate that I needed to do it, through like the trial and pain, I was like, okay, I go do the fate then. And then every time I tried to do the fate, I just wasn't doing progress to the fate because no one had taught me about level syncing. And because of when I actually like first went in there, the fate wasn't my priority, so the little message that popped up about the fate, like needing to be level synced, wasn't a priority on my plate because it was telling me to go to the main quest. So I got lost in there for like an hour. Probably in saturation, but I can guarantee you it's at least 20 minutes because I watched a full episode of Brooklyn Nine-Nine while being lost in there.
I could tell you something. That would have gotten me too, because I didn't know there was a fate that actually blocks off the seal there. I guess I was just lucky and never experienced it, but I wouldn't have known that there's a fate that actually blocks off the entrances.
There is a fate that blocks off an entrance in there, and it's so annoying.
It's also great that I never experienced it, because that would have got me actually confused for like a good bit.
Hey, can this game stop turning off my tank stance, please?
It's because you level sync downwards.
But it's fine when I do queues for other dungeons.
It shouldn't. Like when you level sync downwards, it shouldn't, because
See, I think the problem is I'm really good at tank because they always have the simplest job of just press your buttons at a very good pace, at like a slow pace, and don't die in between. I'm sorry, why is the tank doing this? I see. There was an attack in there.
There was an attack in there.
I don't know what he was attempting to do, but it did nothing to me damage-wise. I assume, because one of you had the buff on me or whatever, but... Can you target the big man? Can you target the big man game?
You have to target their heart for now.
No, but the auto-target wasn't targeting any nearest enemy or line of sight. Because he's so high above me, it's counting the heart as, like, on the top of my... like, in the top of the world, and therefore auto-target won't let me, like, clicking to target nearest enemy will not work. Hence the annoyance of, like, man, just target the closest thing. I don't know why it's doing this to me.
Again, that should be a thing. For you, like, it should just, if you have no one targeted, yeah, it should target the closest thing to you.
It should just target the closest thing to me and hit it with a single target attack. But if the single target attack, even...
It should, as in, like, there is a actual
there's a line
for that.
I know, it's set to line of sight right now. Because
maybe ignore
of doing...
death. Ignore death.
Maybe ignore death. But, like, middle mouse button should be target nearest enemy. I'm pretty sure that's what I have it set to. And...
Well, that's
fun. Was indeed hilarious, I love that.
Knocked like 50 people off, goddamn.
Yeah, he knocked like everyone. I saw myself falling, and then I looked over and saw all the other names drop at the same time. So I was like, at least I'm not the only one. Wow, I got both of those things. Agreed on both because I could. Fucking fake join. Oh, right, let me go see how far I am from actually hitting Heaven's Word, because if I'm not that far, I will hit Heaven's Word tonight and call it. If I am going to have to deal with this bullshit even more, I'm done. Don't laugh like that. That doesn't show promise. Doesn't show promise of any kind.
Good intentions. Let's see.
I am on the final act. We have hit the final few quests, well, quote-unquote final few, before Heaven's Word. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23. There's still 24 more quests to go. I don't know if this is...
You want to at least break it down into like 20?
What happened to the gun in your hand? There was a gun in your hand a moment ago.
No, there
now
wasn't.
It's a blade. Yes, there was.
There never was a gun. What do you mean?
There was 100% a gun, and if you keep gaslighting me like this, I swear to God. Hello, Eternal. Where was the gun?
There was never a gun.
You had a gun in your hand.
It was just a singular sword.
I swear to God, I will go
The sword,
back and watch
the sword
this.
splits off from 2 into 1.
I'm
You're thinking
aware.
of just the sword. There was never a gun.
No, there was a pistol in their hand.
No.
Come stand next to the actual Aether thing again. Eternal. Stand next to this thing. Or explain that there was a gun. One of the two. You have two options. Okay, let me... I am under the assumption that if Eternal confirms that there is no gun, and there would have been
Maybe
no
you're
gun
looking
on
at the leg. Maybe you look at the leg and you see that shape there as like a rifle.
No. It looked like a pistol. But what I'm assuming is one of the blades got caught in the mesh of this thing, like of the Aethernet. And because it got caught in the mesh of the Aethernet, and I had like a few seconds to look at it, it just really looked like a gun in that one moment.
Yeah. Like they weren't a machinist before then.
What?
Nothing.
So it doesn't have a gun weapon or gun cosmetics for visual or fun. Did you have a gun when you first showed up?
No, never.
No Bork isn't Viper. Okay, I'm under the impression that you did indeed have a gun and a sword at the same time. In which case, how'd you do that?
You can't. There's no class with a gun and a paired with another weapon. And I was mostly fucking around. I didn't even know if they joined in as machinists. But yeah, machinists have guns. I assumed that was the case, but
I am even more upset at you at this moment. I googled dual wield like sword plus gun, right?
uh-huh.
The first thing that comes up is that you can replicate the fantasy through Machinist or Viper. The two literal things you guys have called out in the past 20, like, in the past 5 minutes. You are guaranteed with me at this point.
I was the entire time. Thing is, I don't even know what happened. I wasn't looking at your screen. I didn't know if they had a gun.
No, they had a pistol and a sword at some point. And I don't know what class it was, but I was gonna ask what class that is.
Again, Machinist is the class with a gun, yes.
They have a sword, and they like have a gun and a like. Can they? Also
They don't have a
do
sword though. They have no. They don't really
Then
have
how-
anything close to a sword unless you consider a chainsaw a sword.
No, but then how did Viper do that? There was absolutely a gun in one hand and a sword in the other. And I know it caught my eye because that's like my whole style as a duelist.
Okay, so
Like
Viper
Musketeer.
in gameplay wise does not use a gun at all. Maybe there's a gear that makes them look like gun swords or something. I wouldn't know because I haven't looked into Viper Glam. Like gameplay wise, a Machinist does not use a sword, and a Viper does not use a gun. If there's any glam that makes them look like the others, maybe, but I haven't looked into glams for them to be able to
You
tell.
know what? You know what I'm willing to do at this point? This is how insane I feel. Can I... No, it's definitely too late. Okay. Tomorrow, I'm going to go through the footage. This is stream, which means it's recorded.
You're willing to go through them.
I don't have to be willing to go through. We're at 6 hours in. So, at the 6-hour mark, I work my way backwards until I see us chilling around the Aethernet. And when I see us chilling around the Aethernet, I will look to see exactly what it is I saw.
No, the fact that it's got you this pressed is fun.
Because it's like my entire style. I've played over 500 hours of Windrose so far, and I use a sword in one hand and a pistol in the other. My
Yeah, like
literal
I
style.
know, and I like that myself. In fact, that is why Highwayman from Darkest Dungeon is one of my favorite classes for that game. But like
It's
I said,
just after the same fight, so you do have a painfully obvious marker. Yeah, exactly. It's right after I died, too. So, like, I have a marker. I will go through. The only issue is I don't turn on DVR for YouTube. Because it causes other issues of, like, any lag spike whatsoever on YouTube's part will turn DVR on and, like, kick it into play. So you can get left behind pretty quickly and then just not be watching to speed or whatever, so I just don't leave DVR on, but it means I can't comb through the footage as it happens. But I can still comb through the footage tomorrow. And I can figure out exactly what the hell it was I saw. Because I want to know. Oh no! Abdul, I'm tanking. Where's my healer?
You are your own healer.
That's a very poor excuse for... or that's a very poor way of telling me that you're playing cards and can't be bothered.
No, I'm actually just watching your stream.
Oh, I see. I don't even think I can be damaged properly, is the other funny bit.
Exactly.
Let's see. Hit me.
If you want to heal it, just ask your fucking bird.
You literally can't hurt me this way. Look at this.
If you want to heal it, just ask your bird.
I have a bird.
Don't
Oh
you
my
have
god,
your, like,
I have a
Pokeball?
fucking bird. Get out of here, nerd. What are you doing? Yeah, show up. Give me an attacker stance. Let's go.
Attacker and tank are actually very, very useless on this guy.
He's gonna be an attacker. She, sorry.
What's the name of your bird fella?
Her name is Amaranth. It is a flower said to that is associated very often with immortality. It just means like
Amaranth.
Yeah, Amaranth.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. It's always the name of like my horse or my steed. It's just Amaranth. So she is Amaranth for now. If I ever get a new steed, like a new mount or whatever, and it is also like chocobo animal or whatever, then I just canonically say that Amaranth has died again, and I had to find a new body to put her into. Every time.
You have a nicer name for your chocobo than I have mine.
I was very tempted to name, I think, in fact, my very first chocobo was just named Pints Emergency Rashes. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure my first one was named The Unwanted McDonald's.
Unwanted McDonald.
The Unwanted McDonald's. Wasn't even good enough to be turned into chicken nuggets.
Because my chocobo's here, next to us.
Oh god, okay, hang on. How do you pronounce that?
Biryani.
Oh, I see.
It's my favorite rice dish. It's my favorite food.
I see. See, when it comes to my chocobo, I'm like, I have to have an edgelord name. Your chocobo is named after your Toho character? How... Great name. Take back anything I ever said about your bird, even though I don't think I've said anything about your bird so far. I love Toho, by the way. Great series.
Where is my my bird? Did they just yeah, they only just run out of time.
Why am I going this way, man? I gotta stop doing this. I gotta go use the fucking... I gotta go use the LAN cable.
The LAN cable?
Oh,
the telephone line?
The fucking LAN cable. In there? Okay, sure. I don't know where I'm going for any of this, by the way.
Nope. Nice.
Whoa, EXP bonus.
Could be right in.
Hey, I'm not supposed to be able to trade as a free trial member. I'm gonna have to actually stop you from doing those quests. It's so fucked. Man, quest like 2 or 3 is go give this to someone so you can learn how to trade. Hilarious. I was like, everything would be. I didn't think about that.
But I think
I didn't think about it until I saw the fact that whenever you hand something over, the menu that it hands it over is actually called the trade menu. So it's just like, wait, I'm not allowed to do this. Fucking lies.
Honestly, it would be on brand for this game to have a side quest specifically to unlock the trade action with players.
You just
I'd say on brand for the game, but on brand for like 2.0.
You just
Or
can't do it,
2.x.
though.
Yeah.
It'd be funny. Were you here for the other major oversight in being a free player, Abdul?
I would say no, but you're gonna elaborate regardless.
I don't have to if you like if you know what actually went down. Then
I
no,
likely
wouldn't
don't
talk about
unless
it.
you tell me what went down.
Okay, yeah, so I found out the hard way yesterday that so free trial players cannot send a friend request. Correct?
Yes.
Did you know that part of the oversight is that free trial players can also not block other people? You can be, but you can't block someone.
You can be absolutely harassed and bullied by real players and not be able to block them.
Because you're poor.
They could laugh at you for being a poor ass. Oh, God.
The closest you can get is just closing the chat effectively. That's it.
I'm gonna go into your like. Oh, you can't.
You
Can
can't
you
block
receive tells? You can't send tells, but can you receive tells?
Ooh, I don't know. Try. Do it. Send me a tell.
I sent you a tell. You just need to be outside the cutscene.
You did indeed send me a tell.
And now, right-click my name in chat and send tell.
Oh, you can actually do better than that. You can usually like, no, you cannot reply in this one. Function is unavailable in free trial. This is by far probably the worst oversight we've had so far.
You can be DM'd and talk shit about, and you can't say anything back.
You can be absolutely harassed.
You can be bullied. This is great news.
The only option you have for not being harassed when you're a free trial player is to just silence everyone.
How can you be cyberbullied? Just look away from the screen.
That would be a hilarious oversight. Well, we learned it. Oh no! Wait, hang on. I was referring earlier. Sorry.
I was referring to Andreas.
Yeah, I reread it. My bad. Still, even this is a pretty funny oversight. That's such a bad one, man. What do you mean I can be harassed? I can't ignore people.
That is real weird, considering.
So fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know why half of these restrictions is that you could receive things from like from paying players, but you can't send them to paying players.
We have.
If you're poor, you
I believe the two of you
just,
have met.
It's very clear. If you're poor, you're allowed to be bullied.
I had hoped to speak with
Otherwise,
Commander Leveilleur as well, but I
you
cannot
have to
afford
pay
to
to
wait.
bully others.
The Lord Commander sent me hither to
Pay to
request your
bully
aid in a matter
model.
of grave import.
Business model. That's crazy.
Pay to harass you. Pay to harass, yeah.
Bullying is now paywalled.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature
I
of the matter
forget.
which brought
Can I
you
trade to a free player as a paid one? No, I don't think so.
You can't. You can't.
We can give it another shot just in case. We all assume you can't, and it's changed at some point. and there's been
I
another
try.
thing.
Yeah. As far as my experience is in the past, yeah, you can't.
Let me walk outside, and we will like triple confirm this just because I hate seeing a thing just be perpetuated into infinity. I don't like. I assume the last time we did it was reasoning, but
You definitely
if you
can't,
can use...
and my reasoning, like even outside of my experience and memory, the reasoning is because you can have bots, you can have bot accounts, literally just farm resources and then trade it. And give it to type of this.
Well, but if you can receive something from a paid person but not from a bot, that would fix that though. So it's like all they have to do is make sure the free-to-play person can't give anything in the trade. Alright, where are you guys at? Where are we going? Where's the market?
But that also
board?
like provides just another issue of the fact that you're a free player, but then all you can do is receive like new items, and that kind of streamlines and straight up escalates your gameplay for free without needing to ever need to pay for the game.
Isn't that kind of the case for if someone gifts you something in the shop and you like because you can get a paid membership for free from other promos too. I've gotten a code before for like a month of a free paid membership.
Yeah, but then again, that's official through Square Enix itself. This is mostly through just players and stuff.
Alright, where's the market board? How do I prove that I can't use this?
Well, you can't use the market board, but I'm saying just
I don't think so, but I want to see where it is.
Go to a friend. In fact, let me give me a second. Let me go to Dark.
Sapphire Avenue. Alright, let's go see this thing. I want to go see it in
fact,
person.
come here. You're unable to trade at this time.
Okay, so we have that confirmed. Let me go to Sapphire Avenue. Where is Sapphire Avenue? Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Okay, market board is somewhere in here. This thing... not available on free trial. How much is the coat Eternal? Also, Abdul, can you find out what coat they're talking about and send me a picture?
Use market board. There is sweet Lunko for very cheap.
Yeah, what... I need to know which coat. Rebel coat, it's 11k.
Rebel coat. Oh yeah, the Rebel coat. Yeah.
Can you send me a picture?
I will go quickly look it up. Yeah.
Show me the one that's in the market board for 11k. I'm like...
Yeah, it is the Rebel code, so I will DM it to you. But in fact, what I can do.
Oh, I don't like the fur tough though.
Rebel code. I could link it.
Oh, if you're gonna link something, you gotta let me know, because I usually close chat so that the novice chat doesn't like keep popping off during stream.
Yeah, I linked in chat. You can now try right click and try on.
Oh, I can't. Nah, no. This is like winter coat vibe. I appreciate it, Eternal. Just not the right coat. I'm looking for one like on the model we see. And people are on the link, and now it's everyone. Oh, I can't do it like that. Hang on. I gotta do this one. Do I need to hit wait for any reason, or is everyone okay?
I'm good.
I'm gonna wait to see Eternal, just give it a moment. I saw Oh Goody this one, I'm assuming that means ready. I just know I hit it a little out of I just know I did it a little out of the blue, which is why I wanted to, make sure you guys were ready. But with us being tank, healer, and a single DPS, I feel confident.
And now since all of your gear is just above...
Yeah, I will attempt. Oh, let me... There you go. Sorry, I had to stance. I will attempt a single wall-to-wall to start, and we'll see how it goes. What's funny is I could do that, and then do that to get the other two. Honestly,
Suddenly
this
this
is kind
as far
of...
as we go for now.
Yeah, I'm like, this is just the three of them. Honestly.
You're fine, you're fine. Don't worry yet.
I know I'm fine so far. It's not until I drop below half do I put on my own healing. But if I drop below half, I'm gonna put on my healing. What are you doing there? What are you pulling for me for? You're making me have to turn around. Is that Eternal doing the group pull as well, by the way? No, that's not. Is it? Can't tell. No, it's not. Hang on. It's not. What is this DPS doing? This DPS. What are they doing? Oh, it's literally just
yeah.
these two idiots. Well, yeah, but I gotta go closer to the bit to find that out. I'm still learning a dungeon, I'm not gonna know this. Also, this is like a dungeon that I've seen two people now who are very late game be like, oh, this one, which means it just doesn't show up that often.
Who are you saying this to?
You and Eternal
I
both were
wasn't-
like, you and Eternal were both like, oh, this one. Which leads me to believe that, yeah, it doesn't show up as often in the rotation stuff, which I can see because of how it all works, but...
Yeah, it's just that, like, I see it often, like, a lot in a short amount of time, only to just not see it for a while afterwards.
That makes sense. What are you doing? Oh, why are those hot? Am I supposed to do something with that? Ah, I see. It's gonna overlap.
Yup, and you're right in the middle of everything.
Let's fix this shit.
Oh, that's
oh no, oh no, oh no.
You're fine,
I'm just gonna you know what, it'll calm down before the next boss fight, and I've learned the lesson. I'm just gonna do that real quick.
Oh, that's funny.
That was indeed insanely great. That was perfect. Oh, great. Fun.
Once again, Venn diagrammed.
Man, okay, how was I supposed to get out of the Venn diagram there, though?
Just tank one hit and not both.
I did move over to the one. To my credit, I realized what was going on, like where the safe zone was, and I moved.
But in that time, you still got minus. You still got 6 phone stacks.
Okay, well, listen, it's not my fault that the game is, like, giving these cues so close to detonation, alright? Look, I went the right way this time. Those blew up, now I come over here. I would appreciate some help, though.
Yeah.
That was quite a bit I was missing. AQ?
Our teammates AFK. I think they having connection issues.
No clue. I mean, I'm gonna run through a little bit more still. I'm a tank though, I'm allowed to. Oh, this looks fun. Oh, they made it back. Oh, no, that's in NPC. Ah! So, like, in here, when there's these 3 idiots, and it's just these 3 idiots, is it really that worth it for me to, like, specifically do the AoE, or if I miss rotation and just do single target for a moment?
If there's more than one enemy, always worth it to just do AoE.
Well, I know it's worth it to do, like, I know it's technically more worth it to do AoE, but, like, does it severely matter? On a scale of 1 to 10, how important?
Not important, it's just...
Okay. So, like a...
Like, it's not like it will be absolutely detrimental to your health if you do single target, because there's healers and DPS also doing AoEs instead of you. It's just gets things done quicker. Wait, no, but in that case, if the DPS do AoEs, and you do single targets, then you're gonna lose enmity on like most of them then, if you focus on one.
Yeah. No, that's where I'm coming down to as well.
Yeah, then it's just better to use it.
I feel like it also does depend on like how close an enemy is to death. I might start healing myself a little bit more as well.
Yeah, I got your regen, you're fine.
I thought my own regen went as well, because that was a little low on health that I was looking at. I saw it reach the letter H, and that's what scares me the most. I don't care about anything else right away, and like, add areas or whatever. But if I see it hits the letter H, I'm gonna be a little concerned. Wow. Yeah, I hate the wowies. Got a real case of the wowies over here. Wow.
What happened to this guy? They AFK for like a good minute.
No clue.
I wonder.
Oh, Abdul.
Fine. I guess I can do it.
I'm doing a better job of keeping my health up than you are.
It's called maximizing damage and doing enough to keep you alive.
You don't have damage output, you're a healer.
And I do whatever damage I can.
Yeah, but you don't have to go above and beyond the damage. I thought
like
I
I
was
said, I just need to do enough.
Wow.
Wow.
I hate this alarm. This wow. I hope you know I'm not waiting for them on the boss.
That is fine. In fact,
I'm
could
going
probably
into it.
miss them. But that's if they are just doing nothing for no reason. If I'm waiting until the final boss or something.
Yeah, I'm indifferent. I'm doing this for story reasons, not for left reasons.
Yeah, like I don't care.
Turn this thing away from you.
Yeah,
There
I
you
just
go,
have
Infernal.
I just have this, like, if I know a player's just AFKing just because they feel like they can get away with doing nothing.
I don't think they're AFK anymore or something, because I just want to loot roll.
Good on them, but I didn't...
No, they're
that's
back.
fine then.
I see them over there.
They apologize. It's all good.
Oh, I can't reach chat, so... Oh, wait. Game. Why does the game want to half-teach you these things?
Because those kind of things are stuff you learn through pain.
I don't think... no, I don't think I will learn this properly through pain. That's the issue. So, my issue with that one after was that the fire-breathing breath, yes, continuously hurts.
Yes.
Right? However, there are other attacks where they do, like, the 1,000 punches or whatever. And then not, like, only the first actual being out of the orange when the attack hits is what matters.
Yes.
So if that's the case, why is there not a different fucking indicator for it?
It's called,
You can't say common sense, because both abilities will hit over, like, 5 seconds. But one of them is just...
I said simply hit good.
That's not how that works, either.
It isn't.
It really isn't. And you know this. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Man, low-level Gunbreaker is really funny because half the time it's just spin to win.
Beyblade. Yep.
ARs for sort of one-offs. That doesn't excuse it! It being here doesn't excuse it still being here! This is an issue! Don't worry, I only shit in the first fork that made the lettuce today. What did you... You still aren't gonna like the rest of the lettuce? It's not that it's not fun, it's that it's annoying. In this case. Oh, I have a cutscene. You might want to let them know that I'm watching the cutscene, because I'm here for story reasons, so...
Oh, you're fine. Plus, no one really starts a fight unless the tank initiates.
Okay, that's not true for this DPS, and we've already established that as the problem.
Ads are different from bosses.
eyes that I had did not express any kind of fear or, like, let's go or anything. They were so confused. My eyes were just like, oh. Remember the face of thy lord. Who? Who are you? That's gonna hit me. Okay, it's not bad though.
Yep. As you could see now, like more often, when you get hit by a boss's mechanics, you'll get bone up stack, and that's gonna be a common occurrence.
Yeah, I like that about a tank. I can get hit, and they'll be like, cool, and the next it's on us then instead. There's other dragons?
There's the reason I pulled you back.
Oh, you pulled me back.
Yeah.
Well, you pulled me back straight through the attack. Why'd you pull me back?
Then, so that you, at least so that you get away from those two.
Oh, the other two idiots? What do you mean get away from the other two idiots? They're not doing anything.
No, these mini dragons.
Yeah, what are...
Oh, I didn't get to the front in time.
I'm gonna steal a little bit extra for you. This is a really cool fight. I wish I could see it. Oh, we have a limit break, by the way. I don't know if someone...
Yeah, we can...
I can use it. Do it. Nope, didn't do it.
That did nothing.
Because someone else used it.
You're a tank. Your limit break doesn't deal damage.
Oh. Why does it target it? Why does it target an enemy then?
I don't know why it targets enemy, it shouldn't, but...
By the way, do you see what I mean by, like if you can catch my glimpse of my stream at any point, you can see what I mean by great boss fight. Wish I could see it. I can't even target anything. Is there an enemy on screen I'm supposed to target and attack? Like...
I think so. You might... is it even anything?
I legitimately can't see who I'm supposed to be targeting this problem. You, click on you again. Thank you. Nope, I can't.
Their hitbox is quite big, where you could be where we are and melee them still.
But if I can't target them, it doesn't matter.
I'm saying be away from them so you can see them to target them.
No, but I can't see him. Oh, is it specifically like... Oh, that's... dumb.
Because you're like right in their hitbox.
Because it's the edge of the platform with a big fluff dragon. Don't have to be obsessed. Or maybe I do. I'm being taken from the inside out.
Damn, you're gonna hit with a tank plus condescended. You're being condescended and they hit you hard for half your health.
I used a buff. I'm recognizing my limits now. If I'm gonna get hit with a tank buster, I use a buff. Otherwise, I complain that you're not healing me good enough. That's what I do.
You're learning.
There are two options. Go to Abdul or my healer. Or use a buff. There's no in between.
I can't hear you over just how much you're fucking squeaking.
I said I have two options. Complain about my healer not being good enough. Or use a deep, or use one of my two buffs. Those are my two options I've learned. For arena, edge bosses, circle on the bottlenecks, or bounding boss, I see.
Yeah, or just any bosses really. The whole circle around them is the hitbox where you could melee them in. And some are just much bigger than...
You can't say for all bosses. The circle around them half the time is just the arena.
When you target them, the circle at their feet.
We do not.
I know, okay, I will try to keep an eye out for a circle on their feet, but like... You also know, you know what, I've also had that proven wrong twice today, so no, I'm not accepting that. What do you mean I have to look up into the sky and, like, get whiplash to target this dude's heart? That absolutely happened.
That's because you're playing in, like, first-person mode every time.
I'm not playing first-person! Also, since when does target nearest enemy not, like, include the giant, big behemoth man in front of him? What do you mean he's not the closest enemy? Apparently I'm taking too good. The enemies are just like, come join us. Come join us, have a DPS face. The target nearest hates me, I swear. Exactly. The targeting system in this game... Yeah. Okay, no, that's... Okay, if you want a complaint of the overall game as a whole, the targeting system in this game is fucking terrible, and I will not tolerate anything less than people agree. Targeting system in this game is so annoying.
I feel like you need to go through the base game and get into Heavensward, and then the target system gets better. That's what.
Totally. The moment I enter the new zone, I get targeting 2.0 unlocked. Then healer man, I got a super used to relying on the enemy list for targeting. I couldn't tell you, man. I can't look at that shit. I can't have too many things on my screen. The ADHD will die.
Target 2.0.
That's what you did, set, man. You told me I get new targeting.
I know that's what I said.
That's targeting.
That was great.
That's targeting 2.0. Fuck you, dude. Oh! I got Spyro? Do I have to kill Spyro?
No. Do you really want to kill Spyro, though?
Okay, no, he doesn't want me to kill Spyro. I don't know, it's hard to say. He's telling me I'm breaking pacts, but also earning his trust, and like...
Listen and wait.
You know, like, man, just tell me whether or not we're allies. Yeah, the healer, I really need to pay attention to three things. One, the tank's HP, two, the arena floor, two, way to use three, the enemy list in case one of them goes red and starts trying to stab me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my job to make sure that last one doesn't happen, but the targeting system does not help me in this. It has been fighting me at every goddamn opportunity.
Sadly, the issue is when you play with specific people who ignore AoEs and telegraphs, then it's not just the tank HP they have to care about, it's also just DPSs that just collect Cheeto stacks.
Okay, but see, I agree with you, but only on the condition that you acknowledge a tank is allowed to eat some of those Cheetos. You were allowed to sit in some of those things.
I mean, yeah, there's a whole culture called tank privilege, you know?
Exactly. There's absolutely tank privilege when it comes to getting hit by attacks.
Yes, and I'm aware that I know. I do it. I have as a healer. I see tanks do it because like 1 or 2 Cheeto stacks is definitely negligible. That you
If I
can
get
just
hit,
eat through.
if I get hit by an attack every like, I don't know, like based on that last fight, let's say 4 times throughout. If I get 4 Cheeto stacks, I'm like, you should be fine. We should be fine.
Yeah, 2 Cheeto stacks is alright. 3 or 4 is when it gets iffy because even autos start to do like damage that you have to keep track of now.
Does the Cheeto stack last the whole encounter?
Nope, it lasts a minute, but when you get another hit, it refreshes the duration.
Gotcha. So yeah,
As
I'm
well as
saying
provides
like,
a little side.
okay, so I'm saying 3 or 4 hits total throughout the entire encounter is funny. That's like, you can do that. You can handle it.
Yeah, and that's fine.
When I say if I break 5, that's when you start to go. Don't let me eat 5 Cheeto stacks.
Yeah, I've seen Eternal Visitors, I've seen tanks take up 10 stacks and be fine. I've seen DPS take 2 stacks and die by attack. That is it. It depends on the kind of fight where you can take 10 stacks. In fact, there is a alliance raid later where people actively try their best to collect as much Cheeto stacks because there is like a challenge for them and it's funny.
That's great. I am also
yes,
fully on board for calling these things Cheeto stacks, by the way, because that is absolutely what it feels like.
Yeah, and honestly, that's literally the community term for vulnerable stacks.
That's fine then. Cheeto stacks, good word. It's called Alliance Raids, that's a secret PvP. Wait, does that mean Yoichi? Hang on, Yoichi, if I'm hearing you correctly, that means as a tank, I have advantage in there, because I have Provoke. I have Provoke and the Baton Pass. I can just yell at you.
Like, I'm telling you, in Alliance Raids, the amount of, like, because there are some mechanics that require you to have half your team stand in a spot so that it allows another alliance to access their enemy. And sometimes other alliances don't do the same for you, so you're just bottlenecking each other for no reason. And also,
No, I know. I've done ESO raids. I know how painful it
some
is.
tanks take an AoE tank buster and they just drag it over to other people, and it's funny. In fact, during a end of Warfare Alliance raid, I wasn't above using rescue to drag like a few.
Hang on, what's the name of my ability here? Okay, so yeah, you're telling me, Yoichi, I'm allowed to use Shirk in Alliance at least once.
Alliance raids can and frequently do devolve into ads for blood pressure medication and instances, and that is the truth.
This just sounds like a good classic ESO raid time. That makes me.
It is 24 player like Alliance raid with 3 teams of 8. It is great.
You're talking to a tank lifer. I never said Shirk to you, Yoichi. I will absolutely watch Abdul call me for using a Shirk on him.
I know you would probably shirk me, but at the same time, I will fuck you up in the ways I know how as a healer.
I will take a healer.
Because I know ways to do it, and I will, because I know that there's 2 other tanks on 2 other alliance raids that can keep things up, so I don't care, I will drag you to the abyss if I have to.
Rescuing the AoE, you rescue off the ledge. Listen, man.
You rescue off the ledge. Exactly. Exactly.
If production bosses was on me to was me on healer on DPS from still one. Damn.
Now that everything, I believe, we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Okay, but see, here's the scary part: is I understand how the enmity works. If I see someone with a 2, and I'm told that I'm allowed to shirk someone for the funnies and content, you can cheer ass that 2 is seeing some good enmity in a second.
Arcean is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore,
Okay.
the first step to permanently
So
defeating
this
an
is the
alpha
Endwalker
is preventing
setup,
its soul from making this
I
step.
imagine.
And if you recall, when we last gathered here,
She's giving
I
me
have
some
there
major
found
speech
that
on
my
how,
parasite has
like,
adequate
a
capacity to
world in
neutralize,
between
albeit
the
only
two
briefly.
underworlds works or whatever. So I
This
imagine this is
is
like
the
the
setup
major
for. Yeah, this is the setup
Or
for
for
the
Heaven's Word,
entirety of the
Heaven's
base
Word.
game into Endwalker.
One must need smite
In the Endwalker or
with a
Heaven's Word?
concentrated burst or blade.
From the base game to Endwalker, because so
However, we want it
the
for both
first
the data and
so
the
base
means
game,
to
Heaven's
forge
Word,
such a
Stormblood,
weapon.
Shadowbringers. So the first 5 expansions, including base game, are based around one story saga, and this is the
Okay, so
basing
hang
around
on.
the entirety of the plot.
Hear me out on my question. Why was there not an option for when Alphino asked me if I wanted to help him set up the company for me to just say off and come back to me when it's fully set up? Because that means we would have skipped 90% of the actual Sloong.
How many times do you need to be told that white auricite cannot store ether for long periods?
And like the 90% of the slot that we would have skipped is all Alphino being like, oh, I know I asked you to do a thing, but I actually did it better anyway.
Is it a stable source of energy? I will test
You're overthinking it. The slot gets better in like Heaven's Word. Slug 2.0.
Uh-huh.
Yes,
Look at the new slot mechanics. Did you see my YouTube title today, Abdul?
No.
Oh, you need to go check out today's like stream title on YouTube.
So I was on I did check YouTube. I was checking my subscription, and sadly I couldn't see
I am
your
reminded of the quantity of corrupted
stream
crystals required
live.
to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths
That's
to which
weird.
the Laminsons went to transport them.
Oh, it's because
What
it's
if it should
for some
prove
reason
that a
it doesn't
similar quantity was needed to
put
destroy
live
Ossian's soul?
channels like right at the top.
Or still
It does put it on your my homepage.
But for me, it doesn't. It just goes.
Right, you have that weird issue with YouTube where it doesn't work for you. Forgot about this.
No, no. That's never been an issue for the longest time. I'm saying on YouTube, my subscriptions, it doesn't put the live channels at the top. It just has them all in alphabetical order. for some
Yeah,
reason.
that's true. You just have to like just Google my name, or just like look at my name in YouTube. It'll give
The
you
great river of ether. Know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce
It's
a
a long
surge like
slog,
the
it's a
one
slog.
which despoiled Mordona.
Long.
That's what it is. It's a long slog.
More credit, will you?
When you get into Heaven's Word, you're gonna have to call the stream like Sloong 2.0.
Jutting out all over the land. Aye.
I was under the impression that my
But a crystal's a crystal.
that my title, my first title of Heaven's Word would be like, it's been 100 hours, is it good yet?
Corrupted crystals are indeed
That would also be a good
There is
one.
no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that...
Okay, what are these two idiots on about?
Access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Why do I care about
I
touching
wasn't
crystals from afar? I wasn't paying attention either, that's the issue.
I've got a good feeling about this.
People are gonna complain that I didn't pay
Has any
attention, but like,
objections? I'd like to see where
as
this
much as I
actually
can
leads.
say I'm not paying attention, anyone else partaking in this with me also isn't paying attention right now. Let's
I'm
be
not paying
honest.
attention because I alt-tabbed to my game.
But tell
Like,
us,
if I
what are your
actually
theories?
was checking,
for
if
one,
I
am most eager to
checked your
understand the
stream for the last
process,
5 minutes,
however they
I would have
do.
paid attention to everything.
I thought you might say that. But
Okay,
no one
so
wants
you're
to listen
telling
to
me
boring old theories all
if
day,
my
do
stream
they?
was on
I know
a second
I don't.
monitor, even though we were talking about the Sloong 2.0 bullshit,
bit more hands-on.
you would
I've
still be
already
paying
got
it to
an etheric
full
cipher
attention to this cutscene.
especially for this purpose, and I've been
Yes.
meaning to try
Yes.
it out.
I don't believe you. That's cap.
The
Well, I have
profusion
a
of
thing
corrupted
called
crystals in
I'm not a
Mordona makes
goldfish.
it something of a high-risk testing ground.
It's
If
not
anything goes
my
awry with
fault
the siphon, it would be
that I
better if
had
it
to
didn't happen within spitting
listen.
distance of quite
They
so
force
much
you
ether.
to start with the autism class.
Ideally,
It's not
find
an
an
option.
isolated specimen.
You don't get to unlock the autism class. That's like, it's base class, man.
May I suggest
I only get
northern
to choose what I
Falcon?
spec
There
into.
you will
Maybe.
find
And
corrupted
apparently I
crystals
got math
of middling
there.
size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have
You
thought.
are still on second running, you're catching bits and
if you
pieces.
do
I
like
mean,
to
but like,
visit
what's
the
actually
place,
happening?
I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are.
How
in
much
the
more
area.
can you tell me other than they trying to do crystal magic shit?
Has something happened?
Movement has
Just from what I'm picking
using-
bits and pieces like right off the
Without-
screen here, is they're
without
talking
using
about the corrupt
previous-
crystals.
Without using previous
The Alliance
knowledge of the
dealt the
game,
stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged. and
That's
its
pretty much the
garrison
long and
reduced
short of
to a
it. Yeah,
fraction of
exactly.
its former strength.
That's my issue with Cinder, is that like, I'm gonna have that knowledge, so I'm gonna be like, what actually happened? They were talking about some magic crystal shit and trying to tap into it via Wi-Fi.
And to this end, they have their sights set upon the cerulean.
And then people are gonna be like, what do you mean you didn't pay attention? I'm gonna be like, I didn't pay attention, man. They're saying words that are way too big for me.
The 14th Legion lacks the resources.
And then they're
to
calling me
sustain
out for it and expecting me to have paid
This is a
attention.
bid for survival.
You
And they
call
will
yourself
doubtless
like
fight
a Lich
desperate
lover,
men.
but you can't handle multisyllabic words.
Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves,
I'm not a Lich
their
lover, I just
strength
am a
alone
Lich.
may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid.
And it's
in
not
the
when there's
defense
like one multi-Slavic word, like it's not when there's like a little bit of it. It's when they give you a wall of text or like
Fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
you have to say it the old way. Yeah,
Well then,
that's the
consider
issue. Is
me
they have to say it the old way.
I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect. So
Need the
the
TLD.
Guardians
You know what
have
Fox showed me? Hang on. This is the thing that I'm like, you will watch me slowly improve over the course of a year because Frog taught me that in the inn there is a book where you can read what the quest was about,
Into the jaws of danger
and then watch
comes as no
cutscenes.
surprise. Exercise due
The
caution.
is it like the unending journey kind of thing?
Yeah, that thing.
Though you have become a crystal brave,
Where it
you are
like tells
yet a
you
scion
what
outward.
happened in any given quest, and you can
hardly
just like
refuse you.
read through them all.
Oh, okay. When you get into
Pray,
Heaven's
join the
Word, just
Crystal Braves and
quickly
lend them your
get a
support.
TLDR on everything
Favored
then.
and popular
Yeah,
in
that's
your
I
company.
have been doing that for all of the base game content to refresh myself. I am like maybe into the first
Here
chapter or
on
whatever,
Yashtola. In the meantime, I will
and it's
have you
going
assist me with
infinitely
Rita.
better than
Scout out the crystal clusters. Testing may commence
than me
as soon
actually
as the
playing through
Guardian
base
threat
game.
has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you,
That
Orion.
book will save me in the end.
Everyone,
You watch.
Pray, see to your
I'll be like,
preparation
yo, you were in
as
chapter
soon
3
as
the
you
other
are able.
day.
Farewell, and be safe.
Yeah, honestly, that's probably gonna be the case.
That's guaranteed to be the case. Do you wanna know the real secret that I can use to prove to you it's already been the case, Abdul?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I remember. I don't know how to pronounce her name properly, but like Illy or something. Like, how do you pronounce her name?
Describe her. Membrita?
Pop-
Ida?
Poplio's friend.
Ida.
Ida, thank you. Man, it's like Y-E-D-A or something.
Yeah, Ida. Also, yeah,
Ida,
Urianger
okay.
is my favorite character.
So okay, wait, hang on. As I was saying, when it came to Ida and how you were like, oh my god, you remember her? I read her chapter last night. It was like, oh, I like her. She's cool.
It is absolutely funny how my favorite character is Oriange, and he's the most word salad person out of the group for you.
Or Yida, if you're feeling fancy. What about Yeater?
Yida, if you're feeling fancy.
But if she's my friend, can I just call her Yeater? Yeater, like, I'm gonna yeet her off of a bridge. Yeater. It's Y-E-D-R. Yeater.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, how else would you say, like, yeet, eat.
Eed.
Da.
It's, I didn't even have, like, I had, like, I had like Yida or something like Y, like because it's YED. I was like Yi as in like YEA. So I was like
Yeater of worlds. My main man.
She really is the Yeater of worlds. She's a pro. I love her.
To the point
then,
where
yeah.
even other characters will tell Orion J to repeat that stupid person speak. Yes. Yes. And it's great.
Yeah, can we tell that to every other NPC in the game so far?
It's funny how they all speak in old person speak, but then Orion J takes that to like 100, and even by their standards, he is so antiquated with his words. I love it.
He needs to cut it the fuck.
Like everyone else is like Shakespearean. This man is like Geoffrey Chaucer, except more fancy.
Abdul,
Chaucer's more of a.
I need you to know how on point you must be without me knowing it. Because, like, I understood Shakespeare, and then you said there was someone above Shakespeare, and I'm just like, my entire brain just went, there's someone who's written fancier than Shakespeare?
Not fancier, but he uses an older English.
To my point still. There's someone
Yes.
who, like... Okay, sorry. The only person I could see above Shakespearean would be, like, Homer.
Okay, yeah. Like, essentially, although, isn't Homer
Oh.
like Greek?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Chaucer is a much older English.
Well, it would be,
than,
like, very...
Shakespeare.
It would be, like, very, very old Latin, essentially.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't even know if I said Canterbury Tales.
I do know the Canterbury Tales. I don't
Okay,
know what
that's
they are, but I do recognize them.
Yeah, that's Geoffrey Chaucer, essentially.
Gotcha.
And that is
Okay.
a very old text.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I know what it is, I just don't know what
Okay,
it's about or anything like that. Like, I didn't
fucking
pay-
Beowulf.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing. Like, I know what Beowulf is, but... Never, like, personally went out and read it or understood the story of it.
Yeah, I've not read either of them. All I know is, like, I had
I
to
know-
at least take a look at Canterbury Tales for a bit.
I
And
know
my,
Beowulf-
that was, compared to Shakespeare, that was...
Okay, you think that's bad, Abdul? I found someone who did a quote-unquote honest translation of Odyssey, like of Homer's Odyssey, where they took all the words that don't exist anymore, like the words that you just could not fathom what they mean or whatever, and replaced those with, like, and basically modernized it, but didn't shorten it, right? They used every descriptor under the sun that Homer would have used. And, like, to the full sentence. That thing was the funniest book I've ever read, but man, there is an entire, like, chapter's worth of pages dedicated to, Athena calling Zeus a bitch.
That just sounds like Charles Dickens. Like, as if they get paid by the word.
Basically, that's what it feels like. But, like, the issue is that they weren't being paid by the word in that case. They were just doing something that was faithful to Homer, because that's kind of
They
how
get paid by
old
the
Latin
character.
is. Yeah, like, but that's just, like, how old Latin works, right? Where it's like...
Yeah.
There's, like, 4 words for one word, essentially. And then, if they mean a specific thing, you have to chain the 4 together. Like, I don't exactly know how Latin works, but that's, like...
That's also
the
basically like
close-
German. Using
Yeah, that's, like...
compound words.
Yeah, that's, like, just the closest I've ever gotten to, whatever. But, like... Now imagine that, but they just modernized the actual, like, words. They didn't change what the words meant or how many there were. So, like... Instead of saying slapped at one point, it was like... After the impact of the hand upon the face of X character or whatever. that's what they described as slap at one point. I was like, oh my god. Fucking put their
As thine countenance
precious...
has been struck by mine own hand.
Basically. Now imagine that for all of Homer's Odyssey. It's painful, but
Yeah,
really...
like I could
it's-
imagine that like getting
it's-
a bit much. Just
it's
a bit though.
It's painful, but really funny at the same time. As I said, there is a whole chapter dedicated to just, like, it's not an actual chapter. This is just, you know, like, it's written in the color poetry, whatever they are. Like, the 1, 2, and 3. But, like
stanza, I guess.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, but, like, stanzas... I don't know when... apparently they called it poetry because that's just what books were back then. Like, it doesn't actually mean the same thing as modern-day poetry. It just means a written it means fiction. That's all it means. It means a fiction story. That's what they mean when they say
I'm actually going to look up poetry etymology. Let me actually look up what it meant by its roots.
It just meant, like, story.
Yeah, it just means fiction. Like poetry traces back to the ancient Greek word poem, meaning to make or to create. A poet is literally a maker. So, poem is just a make. So it is basically just the meaning of fiction.
Yeah, it just means fiction. Like, because of how Latin works, if you really wanted to modernize it, the closest word you can get is the word fiction. That's what they mean when they say the Odyssey is
the funny thing is this is in Latin. Poetry is Greek. The fiction is Latin.
Yes.
And it's
But they
funny
mean the
because poetry,
same thing.
poetry is to make. Yeah, fiction is from the Latin fictio, a shaping, molding, or feigning. It's neither format
It's the same-
clay. So they both mean the same thing. That's funny. Poetry means fiction, but also means the same thing definitionally, but comes from Greek and Latin. That's interesting.
Yeah, this is the whole thing I had to learn, because I was really confused as to why they called the Odyssey a poem. And that's why. It's because it technically is a poem. Just only by their standards. Or only by,
Yeah, plus,
old
honestly,
standards.
I just don't question anymore, because I know, like, free-form poems. I've read enough free-form poems to know that you don't need things to rhyme, because
No.
so many rules can be broken to the point that
Oh,
it's essentially a novel or a short story.
Yeah, that's because that's all a poem has ever been. It's just a story.
Yeah, it's just and since
it's-
I've seen old antiquated poems to be short stories, I never really thought about what a poem at its core meant or how it's devolved. Devolved is probably a pessimistic way of saying it, but how it refined
morphed
into
Morphed
into
point.
how it was. Yeah.
Oh, are you gonna make me do a new duty? Yes. Apparently we're doing something called the Chrysalis. I'm gonna ready up unless I see I need to withdraw us.
This one.
Well, no, I mean, like, because you guys don't have to ready up either, so you could just tell me to withdraw us at some point, I realize. Otherwise, I could just be ready sitting on it to know whether or not, like, you or whoever else is ready.
Well, if you withdraw it when we're already queued in timer for it, you're gonna get
Penalty.
penalized.
Yeah, I know.
At that point,
You think I give a fuck? Oh no,
Honestly,
someone's
probably-
kidnapped her! Red Mask's kidnapped her. I see. Go for it, man. You can kill her. This is... I came here to give you permission, not fight you.
Do you hate her that much?
I just don't care for her. Oh god. Stance. Eh. wow, they're letting me take it. How nice of the off tank to show me what responsibility looks like. Oh.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I may have panic hit a button though. What is this? I touched the black ball. Do I touch a red as well? Yes.
You alternate, yeah.
Okay, so I touch a black and then a red ball or something? What? Oh, that dude touched 2 reds back to back. I mean, I touched 2 blacks back to back, but now I'm fine.
You can. You just take more damage and even more if you keep on stacking them. So it's best to just alternate.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Like 2 in a row, sure. But if you take 3, that's like multiple
No.
health.
Yeah, no. It was I saw someone eat 2 in a row after having already alternated, and that was like their entire health bar gone. So it's like,
yeah.
Oh man! I fat fingered a button on accident. Well, you know, I had a healing. Oh, I see we have a 3rd limit break one. Do we get to use all 3 limit break bars? Do I get to watch something really cool go down?
Sort of. Because when a DPS does a level 3 limit break, it's a very unique animation for each class.
Ooh.
They all have their own versions, and it's very fun. Also, at level 3, each tank also have their own limit break, but again, it doesn't deal damage.
Oh, I see. Red. I don't know where black is. Someone else is getting that one. Which means you're leaving me with a red. Okay, well I would have eaten the hit for you, DPS, my guy. This is gonna kill me. Thanks, guy. I was going for a black one, and the DPS took it. I took a red one for him, so he wouldn't have to, but then was like, oh, I should get the next black one I can. See, this is part of tank privilege. I should have been allowed to get the black one first. Where are we going? Oh, you're over there now. Invalid target. Did we win? No. Oh, why is there a beam over here? Oh, it's a tower mechanic?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm going. I see a tower, I will stand.
That'll be your job.
Yeah, I understand tower mechanic. I got it, buddy. Oh, it's a good thing I got that one for him. The dude was about to... No, DPS, go. Go. I got you.
Oh, thank God we got there in time.
I saw that last... I saw that last one about to hit.
Yeah. You couldn't, man. We were just focusing on DPS to try and like get that out because the towers were sucking up way too much.
I know. Listen, I got as many as I could.
Yeah, yeah. Rather than blaming one for a failure, honestly, it's just a success. A collective success.
Did you see what happened there, by the way? Because I didn't see what happened. Why did I die?
I don't know why you died.
I was not in an attack, as far as I'm aware, so why did I die? I have a debuff on me or something? Like...
Shouldn't be.
Oh god, I have to hit wait and wait for you. Don't tell me you left already, Abdul.
Maybe.
Abdul.
Mm-hmm.
You know this means we might have to redo that thing, right?
No, because top right.
Will it just let me count it, though? I assume
Yes.
so, because I got the cutscene, but like...
Yes, it counts. See, you finished the boss. It doesn't just get rid of your whole progress.
Oh, you mean to tell me even if I die, I still win? Taking is awesome.
Yeah. Like, you could die from the start of the fight, and so long as you just carry on, and the win is there, then yeah.
Wait. This?
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Wait, does that guy have mutton chops?
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no. Wait, why is he stealing that body?
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and
What
the
just happened?
staff will be mine.
I mean, the man
Until
likes to
next
recycle.
time, scions.
No, but like, what actually just happened? What was that bit of plot about? It's supposed to be about?
I mean, Philia is an oracle, or someone very close as a seer of Hydrate, and so, to the Ascians, she's an important kind of piece to try and get rid of.
Okay, so hang on. Why did this dude... Was that Thancred that this dude just kidnapped? The corpse on the ground or whatever?
I believe so.
So is this the point where where it's revealed that Thancred was being possessed?
What trickery is this?
Mm-hmm.
The frog did it too, then. Frog has also unknowingly spoiled something for me. Because Frog was like, remember Thancred was like possessed throughout the whole campaign, and I'm like, I don't remember this. And now I see that Thancred was getting unpossessed or whatever, so I'm like, hang on, was this actually revealed to me earlier?
It should be, because once again, the Praetorium, the giant mecha monster we fight.
Yeah, that's supposed to be Thancred, but I didn't. But I didn't know that that was. What? Hang on.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
I have the blessing of light. Let me do it.
Much ether, and it still isn't enough.
Oh, at level 49 it does it. So then why did it just re-reveal to me that he was possessed?
Prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Why was Thancred in here being possessed again? Did he get repossessed?
divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
I just think she doesn't care.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Let me hear my boy come in. Let me watch Alphino, like, kick down the door somehow and just throw a fucking crystal at me.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now
I see.
the choice you made. In death, there is life.
See, I
Farewell, Urianger.
don't like this plot point supposedly being important for her dying. Because she's a character that you rarely see or interact with. But everyone talks about her, and she sometimes shows up in cutscenes. And then she has that one cutscene explaining how they can use Wi-Fi with magic and maybe touch the natural routers that people haven't worked on yet. But then all of that is supposed to be enough for me to care that she's about to die.
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Do you understand, like, how this has come in, like, how the One Piece issue has finally actually caused a real story problem? She wasn't that important, but I'm supposed to be upset she's dead.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
That's what I mean, like, do you see why I'm saying this is, like, the One Piece issue causing an actual story problem, where this does go wrong?
Oh man, you're retroactively ruining my bittersweet memories.
Good.
Your
memories are wrong, and I'm gonna prove them wrong.
I shall hold on to it.
You can't handle it just because you don't have the patience and just the brain power to stick through words.
Are you alright?
No, see, she was totally important. She made you go and get the uniforms that one time.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan.
The guy is.
The distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
At least Ida here has saved my life, like, twice.
What happened here? Where is
And she's shown up less than the idiot that just died. Ida has been proven more important to the story.
Shut up. Stop it. This is rude. Like, it's not even the fact that, like, this is nothing to do with whether you're right or not. It's the fact that this is disrespect at the highest level at this point.
Rather than await the inevitable.
So, I'm not wrong, isn't it?
It doesn't change. This is disrespect. This is fucking rude of you.
Good. No one's been willing to tell the harsh truth about this game. I am going to do that.
There is something I must
Are you the fucking red-pilled podcaster on Final Fantasy XIV?
I heard all, lady.
Oh, yo, you should make a YouTube video where it's just your avatar in the front of like a green screen of one of those like podcast channel area rooms, and just you ranting about Final Fantasy XIV.
I was gonna say, you know what we could do is if I do have to do any more of this slog on another stream, I can or like I'm doing some random grinding thing and I want people to like come in and out of engagement bait, I just title the stream like I'm gonna red pill your Final Fantasy real quick.
Vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing and journeyed here to the heart of Eorzea.
That's a
Through
beautiful.
his noble sacrifice,
Oh, I
the
thought
realm spared
this
its
is
doom.
ARR at the very least is proving itself
Whom all should rightly
to
have
be
honored,
like
was branded a
really
pariah in
bad.
his own land. His peers
Like, I'm
had
pretty
accused
sure
him
I've moved to like a
forsaking his
3
duty
out of
as a man of
10 on
learning
this.
and of meddling in the course of history.
Because it's just stacking up problems and getting more annoying by the
Charlie
bit.
behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder.
And like, people are like, oh, Sid is off doing something important. I'm like, then cool. Why is my post content not about Sid if he's doing something super important? If you're gonna make him important, at least make the slog parts about someone I already know and not this new group of idiots that I don't care about.
You will not care about them if you don't get the chance to know them to care about them, you
Served
know?
only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon
You're never
She
gonna make new
showed
friends if you
she
don't-
showed up in post AR, was here for like 5 missions and died.
And the man who forsook
Of
her
course,
and
I'm
his
not gonna
duty
give a
both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never
Well, that's
forsake
because
his
you
duty,
missed the side quests about
much
her, though.
less one of his own.
This I know
I'm not gonna
full
fucking
well.
play the
'Twas not for want of
goddamn
love that Master
Chekhov's
Louis
find the hidden object.
He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the
That's what Final
shadows
Fantasy side quests are to me, man.
long
At
as
this
I
point,
contemplate
it's like
revealing the truth to her.
it's like Chekhov's Where's Wally?
I hold my peace.
Really is.
After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided?
Oh, sorry, as the Americans say, was Waldog.
I told myself it was and resolved to let her suffer.
Eternal has been very quiet through all of this, and it's making me laugh that Eternal is not in their opinion yet.
Craved. And now she hath gone to her rest.
Especially since it's one of those that you sounded like genuinely upset at how correct it was a few moments ago with her death.
Speakest thou in earnest?
That was the most genuine upset I think I've ever heard you at a sentence.
Master Louis Soir's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her.
This is like showing up to someone's eulogy and then, like, someone being like, you should have known the man.
Oh, I shall miss thee.
Wait, what?
I said, this quest, and
Moonbreeder
like,
gave
going
her
through
life
this
that he might
cutscene
possess
and
the
listening
means
to
defeat
him
the Ascians.
talk about her, and her giving up her life, I'm like, this feels like I showed up to someone's eulogy, and they said, why don't you know who she is?
To completion.
Wait, give me a second, I need to confirm.
My lady.
I'll generally not fault the writing for other characters being sad. It might have been sailed over.
To the waking sands.
But I'm not gonna stay there and be like, feel sad for her.
Of course,
I
my
don't
friend.
care why she. But it's
Take
not
all
the
the time you
characters that I'm questioning why they're sad. I am questioning why the game or other players assume I should be sad at her death. Because the game really did play it off as like some huge dramatic moment that I'm just like, I don't understand why it was as dramatic as it was for this character to die. This bit, I can understand. If I did show up to the eulogy or whatever, and I wasn't there for her death, that would be fine. But her having that, like, hero moment is just something that felt wasted. Direct hit rate or determination, Abdul?
Wait, was it determination or was it tenacity that's important? Determination's, I guess, just good for you.
Okay, cool.
I think it was tenacity that's important for a tank. Like, determination's like a slightly less potent version of that.
I don't know what determination is, but it was that or the other one.
Yeah, take that.
Alright, let's see how far I am towards Edinburgh. Because if I'm still like 20 quests away, then yeah, I'm calling it, man. Especially with the game putting me through this much pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There are 17 more quests to go. I don't think I can do this tonight.
That's less than 20. Come on now. You got
It's less than 20, but it's 2:30 a.m.
Come on now. You can last a few more quests. I'm gonna keep on saying this until you get through all of it, and then you'll get burnt out, and then you'll hate me for it.
Yeah, that's the issue. That's why I'm like, I feel like I'd rather tell you to go to bed as well, so that we can wake up at like a reasonable, appropriate, self-appointed time together, and then I would just like do the rest of it. I'll modify you for calling here. Next session was a slog, if I remember right. That's even worse. That doesn't make me happy. That doesn't.
I'm about to say, like, if you say that, then that, like, it's Seaweaver's gonna hate this 10 times more.
That's just me being like, okay, yeah, so I don't do this tonight.
And I was about to say that, like, it's probably better to retroactively say this instead of saying it preemptively, because that ruins the enjoyment beforehand either. Like, it will tone down any enjoyment tenfold.
Doesn't matter when you call it a slog. If it's a slog, I'll realize it's a slog.
Yeah.
That's my warning to you. I don't care when you call it a slog. You can call it a slog before or after it's a slog. If I am realizing it's a slog, I am going to be calling it a slog.
That is fair. I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying if you are told to have expectations low, that will
Pig's Age since I last did it. I mean, again, it's the fact that there's 17 quests alone that I'm like, I don't know that I want to do 17 more quests tonight. I don't get paid enough for this. I'm not getting paid for this, in fact.
I mean, if we go through this a bit, the 17 quests in Heavenswood is better.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
You should probably call it.
It's about to be 100. Okay, hang on. Play time. 3 days, 5 hours. So 72, 72, 74, 75, 76. So we're approaching 77 hours. If it takes me 30 hours to get to Heavenswood, I will legitimately say that this is the worst case of 100-hour argument I have ever seen. Slayton people should be trying to convince me this sleep is important. I'm doing the same thing myself. Snowy goes to bed at 11. I was under the impression I'd be on for like an hour more, and then Abdul was like, oh, you can crack to 20 or whatever, so I was like, fine, I go into the next major beat. But
to be fair, I said to 20. You cracked it through like quite a few, and now it's 17.
Because
so you could have given up 3 quests ago.
I work off of major beats, man. I read a book chapter by chapter. I make sure I set aside the time if I'm going to read a book, and I'm like, I'm going to read through all of chapter 1 today. I'm going to read through all of chapter 2 today. And then at the end of a chapter, I decide whether or not I have the time to read the next chapter. That's me. That's how I work. We hit the end of a chapter. A cutscene played. Some chick died. And the worst part is, I'm gonna get into the middle of like Endwalker or Shadowbringer or some bullshit, and in the middle of it, there's gonna be someone who's like in the middle of crying, and I'm gonna be like, oh my god, what's this person of Sephiroth? And everyone else is gonna yell at me, be like, oh, didn't you pay attention? It's the anniversary of their death. I'm just gonna be like, no, I did not. I remember some chick died. There's been like 4 of those so far.
There's gonna be there's gonna be one character I will ask you to pay attention to, and whether you do is up to you. But that's because they will be very much a important person later, and because they are considered fan favorites, and for good reason.
We have.
I will let.
We actually
that you pay attention to them and give them a try.
We have something big in this opening cutscene here. There is the other lady that like runs the other major guild thing, right? The one who looks like she had her face like peeled back as a child or something. I don't know what's wrong with her race of people, but it doesn't look natural.
Who? What? Where?
I'm trying to see if it'll show her in the cutscene again. But she's like the tall one. Her face is like devoid of any facial features for some reason. Yeah, I know that this is what they played on the client servers. This was like the big event was they were calling for their shutdown, and they were like, oh, come do this last like big fight. Oh my god! Abdul, look, it's the first time you ever meet Sid. Do you not know who Sid is? You should be fully invested in him by now. If you're not, you're playing the game wrong. That's what people have told me with Alphino, and that's what bothers me. I don't know if it's going to show her.
Did they show her early on in here?
Yeah, at the very start of the cutscene. I could just do this.
You should do videos.
Yeah, I can just do videos, man. Okay.
Maybe it was the Realm Reborn one there.
It's the Realm Reborn, it's not opening. Opening is that first one when you haven't even made a single character yet, and the game is just like, make a character. Here's how our servers work. You are a warrior of light. I understand why there's so much free content, though, because to make anything less of double whatever the I've been playing through free is an absolute crime. If free trial was only up to Heavensward, I would be out so fast. Okay, it's gonna be like right around here. It shows a group of people or whatever.
I wouldn't recommend the game otherwise.
I don't think anyone would.
No.
Okay, her. This one. Do you see who I circled or no?
The one with the white hair?
Yeah.
You've seen her multiple times.
No, I have. I didn't actually ever get to the point because I was trying to point out who I was talking about. If she died there, I would have cared. Because you do see her, like, plenty of times. All throughout the entire campaign. The other chick? Still can't even remember her name. To be fair, I can't remember the... To be fair, I can't remember either of their names, but at least I can remember what the first one that I care about looks like.
To be fair, Rogadin names are absolute, like, Welsh.
Yeah, that doesn't help the case.
Yeah, like, that doesn't help the case, like,
Me remembering names, I mean, yeah. No, but, like... I understand...
Like, Minbrida, is the one that died. Merwib
Okay, hang on.
Merlwib, Bluff is Twin.
Sure. Not even going to
Like-
attempt to say this.
Yes, let me put in no mic.
There's
The
the
name.
dead one, man. That's her. Yeah, I understand that. That's fine. I don't care about the gaming conventions either. But, like, my only point was watching that cutscene where the chick died a moment ago was like walking in to a gas station robbery, having a civilian give a speech and sacrifice themselves so that everyone else could be safe, and then the cops being like, you should be crying right now that man died for you. And I was like, I don't know who that man is. I didn't ask him to sacrifice his life for me. Am I going to be really upset that someone in general died in front of me? Yes. Does that mean I'm gonna go and give them a speech at their eulogy? No, not at all. But I can guarantee you, at some point in this game, something will happen, and that death will be important. And I'm gonna be like, what death? Oh, that chick that died? Yeah, cool. And they're gonna be like, you mean you didn't know that she was this person? I'm gonna be like, no. Not at all. I couldn't have cared less who she was. And me going up to give the speech, that eulogy isn't gonna change that. The response would be okay as long as we pulled over with not active. That's also a valid take on that. Isn't that her? Wait, that white-haired chick, isn't that her?
Huh?
Isn't that her?
No.
No? Who is this?
That's just meant to be like one of the many Warrior of Lights.
Cool, they're doing that again. Gotcha. Alright, I'm calling the stream here. I'm not doing more. It's 3 a.m.
Really?
Yeah. Really, I'm too tired to do. I'm definitely gonna do my outro. Alright, everyone have fun. Have a good night. Tomorrow, we are back, but not with this. We are maybe finally finishing a Factor, and I'm excited for that. Until then, please go forth, rest well, be safe. Who's the other one? And of course, as absolutely always, stay loose, my friend.